Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. As always, please join the Discord, join the friend. Tater Tot once a week, guys. Join the Patreon. And that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Let's get this going, dude. All right. Mark Harley during the Super Bowl before GTA 6. Hosted by E-Red. We got Mark Harley last year on this one, dude. 2 years in a row. 2 Super Bowl commercials in a row. Because I've never done that before. Usually, like, the A-list celebrity. He might be A-list now, dude. He's getting there. Yeah. It's just, it was that ad nauseum. It's what happens when successful people leave Thick Boy. They become even more successful. Just a fact. Global superstars. Tiger fact. He's, watch the rise, fellas. Ever heard of it? And also leave a comment below if you were with your family watching the Super Bowl and you go, oh, when you see this half naked guy on the screen. Because that's what I did, and everyone was like, what the hell? It's kind of like when you did this, I thought that is hilarious that you did that for your family, but it's the Leonardo DiCaprio meme. That's what all of the cats. I'm surprised. Is that not a post? That's gotta be a cat post. Mark's on that thing. There's that Leo thing from one of the greatest movies I've ever seen. What's the fun time in Hollywood? Yeah. Yeah, shout out to you, Mark. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna send you a text soon here. So what do you got? This is much comments to see. What else we got? Joe Camel couldn't make clean suited seams. Posted by 66. Super here, just one was dirty. You know, people back in the day, Billy Bob, Angela and Jolie were like, we were just fucking in the car. Yeah, he's just sad and got lips. Hey, wait, when you scroll in there, is that like totally early tell? Wrinkle for sure, yeah. Yeah. Damn, dude. Well, he was definitely modding a couple of words that way. That would be so. Or if you saw a guy working a truck in a blazer, you'd be like, damn. Especially Shab, his brain broken. Damn, dude. Sometimes, you know, you just can't rate this shit, dude. What do you think happened? For sure, his life is falling apart, dude. What do you want to say? Oh, damn, I don't know. Everything's going bad, dude. I was kind of wrong. I didn't even think about it. It's cocaine. Hilarious. It's so much cocaine that it's on his back. Just a bunch of patterning. He's going crazy. I was thinking, you know, he's a slob. And he didn't have a suit until the very last minute. He's like, hey, George, give me your suit. Some guy he knows named George. And he said, do you have a suit? Like, George about the same size. Or he pulls out of his closet. And he ate like a donut or something. Yeah, like a pattern donut. Oh, this is Jolly's car. Next thing you know, he's on the red carpet. Or a piece of shit that it could be a witch. A witch got to spending bad to a witch, and the witch was like, blew it on his back. Now he's cursed. Fucking things he has to do, or 3 bad things happen to him. You know, have you followed Jay Moore and all of that? That fucking white guy. Right, like a good boyfriend or something. Relationship. Do you know him? He went to recently? No. It was like 5 years ago. He disappeared for 8.5 years. Wow. And then came back and was like, alive. Good. We have never got that shot. Yeah, he's never really addressed. He's kind of, when it comes to drugs and alcohol, so weird. Right? He isn't dig there. He does it for a while. They just stop. He doesn't need to go to rehab or give a speech about it. I'm done. He just quits what he wants. The amount of patties that makes you on the pod, you know, like do the weird faces he's done and stuff like that. Right. Remember we've seen other podcasts where he's like making those weird faces and Callan talking. Yeah, that's from drugs. No, that's from too much donuts. I feel like we make those kind of faces. We probably make those faces. But you're not on drugs. Right. Sober. The mocktails do both. Listen, that's social media. This isn't real. Where there's white powder, there's Addy. Yeah, I mean, dirty clothes. Nice suit. I mean, dirty shit on that nice suit. And it's the worrisome someone, I guess. Pray for shot. Not to start there, allegedly. It was totally normal to see 15, 16-year-old girls at the club with 40-year-old men in the 90s. That's true. It's just down so bad. Okay. Oh my god, it's bad. That picture is so bizarre. The hat is crazy, man. Get it. I'm a ball guy. Right? Have I ever wanted to wear a newsboy cap? Have I thought about it endlessly in my life? Can I pull off the cap, fedora, etc.? Yes, I consider it like that. What do you have? Those two drag that fuck ass. That's true. I have better hats like that. Yeah. We don't need fuck, dude, is he thing? It's like he's in Peaky Blinders. Peaky Blinders sounds like a show about him because it sounds like a small person. Peaky short hole. Oh, no. Alrighty, let's see this. Working Toe 855. How many votes for no more slow-mo content unless it involves brain dead? I like that. Yeah, I do too because we try and stay away from the fan. Yeah. I don't really want to talk about Slow Jeff. Yeah. She seems like a nice person, I guess. I don't really want to do it. Yeah. It's a as long as she's skating up. Alrighty, let's see. Let's move away from Slow Jeff here, Dave. Let's practice what we preach. She farts a lot. The farting stuff is kind of funny, but just no more unless it's farting or brain dead. I mean, it's kind of, it seems like he farts, but then it's obvious she's not farting. But, you know, would you want just constantly farting? Oh, man, if you would have made it about me, I would have been like, yeah, I don't want that. No, none of it. You want to be attacked yourself. Yeah. You know, that's why I attack or others. At least my family. Most of my lead time, Bob and married to a Mexican, but he gets triggered when the family speaks Spanish because he's too dumb. That's wrong. You just came up with that. Yeah. And Shav is like, what, 40? That's what I thought. There's no way that Shav is. I'm not older than Shav. I know he looked this up. His friend, me and Bobby talk about this. Oh, yeah, I can't be. Does that make sense? He's way old. He's 42. He is in 30s. He doesn't even know what my God. We were watching. We're going to be on the Nuremberg trials, dude. Hopefully watching this in live. But it's fun. When we're on trial, so you're laughing at it. That could be serious. Brain, that's not a serious thing. You're like, we're going to jail. You should have saved this guy. Well, yeah, but you know, I'm an American. I speak English. I just want to live around the dinner table and then talk to for an hour. Well, I'm just going to sit here and stare at just Spanish. I'm like, after 45 minutes, I'm like, a little bit. You're just no clue what I'm talking about. Nothing. So I'm like, I should go. You're gonna go enjoy the food I bought. You're gonna go figure out a way to pay for your house. Yeah, and I won't know. And y'all can't speak the language I speak. Is that not crazy? That's what I'm from the Bronx. You know what's crazy and sad about that is that if it was in English, he was saying really dumb and damn, he's not going to get it. So I don't understand the issue. Social media, this is it. Because that vacation covers. It's like impossible not to connect. But really, what are you going to get? Are going to have to be right and then move on as if you didn't embarrass your wife. Easily. Just put on black Michigan. Yeah, nobody will notice leave the table. They shopped it on. Gracias a Dios. It's no space. No, he thinks it's my 30s. No, who doesn't know Spanish doesn't know how old I am. Spanish is something that is way more than Asian. Oh, this one was oh yeah. Be a mechanic would be time. So irritated. All I did, he just this is building up something taking out a screw. Sorry, I didn't do that short change. Anybody can do this. I don't want to. I really think this on the boat this weekend. Really? Yeah. I today don't work it out, but one of them was blinking, and that's one of the lights that turns on automatically when you come in. And it's doing like this weird, it looks weird. And I know our contractor is going to be into like that. I go, so I go up there and I take a check. 18 picture of it. I try and twist it out because it's really weird. And you just gotta pull it out, he says. So I go up there and I pull it out and I get a new one. I'll put it in my screw. 2 times. I almost fell off and when I put the ladder, I had to go like this and not to turn off the light. That's the whole thing. Yeah, I'm not shopping. What happens next? Another one from Chris Lives. Listen, it's part 17. Let's see. Really all just put on Spotify and just hard things and it gets like I mean of course Morgan Wallen is huge right now. What's your favorite song? Is this guy homeless? It's aggressive. He's like whoa dude. It might have been something because I can't even remember the name of the song. I probably, if you asked me, I would just start at the beginning and then pop up. Oh sure. And I'll say I don't see like this is what I'm saying. I wouldn't exactly. Is that what he said? What's your favorite? So why would you say country? Oh my god, I wouldn't use Morgan Wallen. I'd use somebody that I could ride along with. You're allowed to feel ashamed. But you have to be honest. You should pick. You can't name a single country thing. We just listen to Spotify. Which one? This is something that needs to be taught to shop. Like basic reason. It's kind of how Mark was telling us about how Shah doesn't understand the fundamentals of that person is fat due to that joke. You don't go to A to C every time or whatever it is. You get to start playing the clip, goddammit. God damn it. Just play the clip. Okay. Oh, man. pussy shop was by Madball. Oh, I heard about this too. It's like KG's calling him out or something. We're talking shit. Yeah, okay, there you go. This is old. Oh, really? Below the belt. Oh, shit. Oh, no. One day I was like, showing you. I didn't say you're sorry. I think that's like 100%. You do know earlier. I know what into like that. I said right here. Kind of reckless. Well, no, I guess it's a little bit of a trick. Yeah, he's getting broken. I know you put a lot of work. Hey, man, because you did this. And you have the ability to if you like took the time and actually like try to like understand what I was doing, I know you would get it. Yeah. He's trying to come up with an excuse for Shah. He's trying to explain Shah, but Shah's not. He's being actually pretty nice here. He's also standing right to his face. He's like, "No, listen, you do this all the time. You don't think about what you say. You don't even try and understand what people are doing. You just say stupid shit that other people have told you to say from someone else." Yeah. 100%. Here we go. You'd be surprised by young 1 years old 4460 comedians keep defending the horse. I don't know. I didn't see the billboard. I didn't finish the whole video now. I don't know what you got billboard. Probably the red stuff, I guess. No, this is all Epstein. There's no way billboard's like, yeah, do that. I think I'm halfway through this video though. Yeah, they were spent time. Right. So, yeah, I mean, plus, because there's no way they can get it. But podcast friend, you said, yeah, there. Thank you for saying that. I was really gonna just hang in there and be like, you know, that's the narrative. I saw them. I see I didn't finish it. You'll post it. So, your little trick thing. Okay. Let's see here. Safe ask 1344. I am breathing. I have bad allergies. GL continues to clean the waters. Oh shit. Maybe real quick. Your blockbuster now. SNL and Super Bowl head. GL 10-7. That's social media. That's it is, dude. On social media, this isn't real. Boy, the big lines. Oh, yeah. Shout out to BGL, dude. I like how he keeps it fun online. Yeah. Makes it dating. Women have a primal biological desire to be R-word Brian Callen. 80990 I mean, I've never seen this username before, and now he's accurate. It's not that Callen. Look at this. Not good. But, yeah, you can put anything in there and say Callen said, and I'm like, you just did it. That's crazy. Yeah, he said that with the Wendy County. Oh, what are they talking about when he's in her car, Jack? Yeah. the one I posted. This is a guy dated. Yeah. And then somebody confused me by saying we have the actual video. So they make it on the bum shit. They do. This is better. Yeah, this is really cool. What's my one usual 4460 connections to my troll? I like how he disappears. Very funny. Oh, whoops. Have you seen this one? Ashamed of whatever it is. Half of the shop's life is just this like constant welcome to Jetsu holiday or whatever they do. This whole thing. Robbie, 1994, posted his former first round draft. Go back just a young kid. Wait, read it one more time. With the dream to achieve that dream was a 6-7 line. I don't know. You might have to read the comment to understand what's going on there. I have no idea. But to achieve that dream. Okay, but makes sense. So let's start with I was a monster and former first round draft kid with a dream to achieve that dream. I don't understand it. I say Crystal Lee. I liked it. Yeah, I'll cut that part out. That was the one post to you. Conan, let's go to hot. I want to get some. Minimum Sky 2305 posted this up on the nose. Sure, it says do it. Alright, next one is it's one of my favorite fights in here. It's from Figure Hernandez and Sean Strickland. It's a fight. Look how work without you. Like punches. Just speaking hypothetically, let's say outside of hospital, you could probably wreck a good chunk of that shit right now, right? If you really trained hard. What you doing, man? Just put my life on hold. Yeah, dude, no, the freaking podcast is blow my mind. God, that might be the only thing that saves Noah fighting the kid. But that would be dope. Oh my God. Oh, that comeback fight. He's talking about saving you like it's not. That sucks. Well, not. But what would is not either? I would say what's he goes and does fighting. He really fucking up. Yeah. Stand up, you can't die. He comes real popular now. He should be. You need to do the hand. And the handler had his put on a regimen. And then, he stays fit, jokes, and do your comment. You're like, fuck everyone in the crowd type shit. Yeah. I Yeah, what, like crowd work or like high crowd work? Or 50% hot guy, 100% crowd work. He tries to be like right. He dresses like that. He starts doing that. He tries to do that'd be funny. That'd be funny if you go listen, Joanna. I've done a lot of shit. Something you're not gonna be happy about. But I'm gonna stand here now. I'm gonna talk about something for everything, and then except what comes out good. I'm gonna make you love it. He becomes right, but Brendan John. Because right when he's doing stuff, there's that stance. Oh, he's so confident, you know. Oh, okay. What do you do? Job doing that? Okay, great. They're like, I'm a pilot. Oh, okay. So, I'll get a pilot and it's ass. Like, what? I think there's this weird chemistry that he has the audience already that it works in his favor. He just stopped at the wrong time. He stopped at the time not for him. And so that's what he is. But you that's your advantage. If you're different, you're not funny. Say something funny, they're hilarious. Because if you do say something funny, they're going to laugh. If you don't say something funny, they may laugh harder. So it's a win-win. We want them. We should do something. Yeah, I think we'll be there. Let's see here. Hosted by Andy Kaufman, Super Bowl commercials. The commercials. I don't know what happened. Super Bowl used to be so fun. So original, and we just now the ads are crypto, Ozempic, they can't win. It's all this stupid regurgitated as if somehow Coca-Cola and Budweiser were better than Ozempic and whatever the crypto. Like there's not that much of a difference there. The reason their ads are boring is because it's celebrities. Yeah, I mean, he's just in his feels. Yeah, he's probably mad about something. His comic friends were at the Super Bowl and BG. Oh, that's why he's in a guy. Yeah, good BGL. Like, if no BGL, yeah. So take the sock off. I'm not gonna do it. Your girl, just like you wouldn't film that video of you doing it. Last a few seconds. You're like, so we finish still, we don't toast it. That's what that's like. You know, Brendan Chopper's in. That's the action. Okay, you want dinner? Wasn't that at the bottom of Saturday. Shout out to you guys. That's so weird. Yeah, yeah. Is that it? Dude, that's the thing about it. It's like, he's right. Every once in a while, I just seems scared. Yeah, so he's like Ralph shots and he has darkness in his eyes. Yeah. Right. So how long do you talk about it? And nobody else after that? So you did it after this thing for a while. You got right. Like decisions is random to me as it is for you. You should learn by now. Whenever UFC fighters hang around the boxing, we're getting paid 10 times more. Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah. So Zufa, which DOI owns, is getting the boxing. So I started roasting Eddie on losing fighters to Dana. Oh, yeah. It was good. I've never been treated better in my life. Yeah, I've never been treated better in my life. Ever. Wow. That's so funny, dude. That's what was like you were hosting a show with I'm doing it in your Montez show. You don't have energy as Elliot, but yeah, that's fair. Bob would talk about the roast. Oh, the roast. So this is Minimum's guy also, so I think it's gonna be something different when we just watch. I didn't know what it was though. Oh, I saw the picture. Who's your roast? It was a roast. Just be like, they're like, all right. So originally they're like, we want 20 minutes of. So they have whatever, like an hour and a half ceremony of fighter of the year, round of the year, knockout of the year. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Everybody's laughing at somebody. Dude, fuck out there, man. He's like, this is gonna be terrible. Yeah. They're not paying attention. They're like, we're talking. It's like, sit back down. We have a very special treat for you. Brendan Shaw. Yeah. And before everyone files, you go see a movie and sometimes like the movie's over and the credits go and then you stick around because after the credits they give you a little something. We have something after the credits tonight. So stick around. Something. We have something. Terrence Crawford's like that man, soul to soul. I can only imagine. What? I'm trying to find it. Now, I said, man, I'm gonna have to go to the episode itself. It's yeah, so this is part of it. Cal outside the coffee too. But say again, he was starting her when she was in high school. Okay? Well, they did only 4 months. Yeah, okay. Again, you're talking to a dude with a 17-year-old daughter. So even back then, it's some screw. If my daughter called me and said I'm dating a 40-year-old famous guy, I would lose my shit. Oh, really? Oh, yeah? Funny thing is, we don't talk about Morgan Sailor. His name is Mark Sailor, who's the guy with the quite more about more I guess quite same path. Yeah. Shit. that sucks, but if it's not, he's bring it back to That's my one usual 4460 is my cut out of YouTube. Stop. As soon as the little girl gets there, he's like, okay. It's so funny that he's still there. He lives in Austin. No, this is new. Oh, it's gotta be cool. Okay, because I was gonna say Austin for 6 months. Yeah, as soon as the little girl comes over the tiger thing, she's shark thing, I'm like, damn, my whole town. Okay. Did not like at the top. You watch the fight. Hey, can I just say about the heavyweights? Hey, Tai Tuivasa, God bless you. That's what I think. You just get in some shades. Honestly, guys. There are no treadmills where you guys, honestly. You just get the aerodynamic bike and let's just practice. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, hasn't won a fight since 2022. I think he's great. He's such a character. Because they would, yeah, absolutely. They want to be close to the UFC. Go back. 8 years ago, out of the heavyweight. Oh, yeah, I know. Those guys. Oh, my God. What is touch different? It's not going backwards. They're going backwards. I'm sorry, man. Those are my days, Jim. I'm proud of those are my now. We should mention those are also the days. Miracle Grow. But having said that, you're right. That it's funny what testosterone can do. But either way, you got it. And you have to not come in so way. It's your job. No steroids. Yeah. Like Tai Tuivasa did, but you guys over, it's over. Like, Dutch championship belt. With UFC, I don't call me anything yet. I mean, there's not really much to say about this. We're just like, yeah. We know Baba thinks he's a great heavyweight. It makes sense to say other people are fat. Fighting everybody was the best. Now they're fat slobs. They can't take steroids, so it's fun to work. Really, he couldn't even make the champion. I haven't been watching UFC as much. There'll be something there. Alright, we're deep in the Fighterverse. Let me back on timestamps here. Brian Archer, T-Boy. Yes. No, what's not weird is powerful men like Bill Gates or anyone island cheating on their wives. That ain't weird. That's been going on forever. Is it normal to go to an island? Could you just do like, it's normal to go get a massage and get hell? Yeah, top. Yeah, it's like I cheat on Charleston, North Carolina, dude. Yeah, like normal. I'm a Charleston werewolf. Sorry. You know Charleston werewolves have babies. Yeah, he definitely does. Yeah. Oh, I'm a bad guy because I masseuse whose job it is to do happy endings and put their finger in mine. But oh, sorry about that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think I'd go to the island for that. Don't kill me, I guess. It's yourself. Brian Callen would wear the pants. Right. Yeah, no, for sure. He would. Oh, you want anyone fucking suck your dick. Obviously, it's all sexual too, so like you're gonna have some. Yeah, no matter who you know. Flip flops on, he's an tiger. Yeah. Well, I'm saying for the most part, it looks like that was the operation here, right? Well, it looks like the operation, right? He was a worker for Mossad. Well, that's what we're getting, right? Well, that's basically what happens. We wonder how did he get so rich? And it's kind of easy for if you're a war country itself for them to be, of course, embezzling money and laundering money. So he was basically just, technically hunt for them to basically, but you can't just like hire this where he was like, you can't just hire these people. So what he did was get dirt on them, get them. Now you're we don't like. I'm not gonna say whether I know if they showed up there knowing it. Like some of them, it was like they knew. Bill Clinton, if you know it's a 14-year-old. I'm not saying like they showed up to the island going. They went with the party. It's gonna be. You don't know about it, right? Well, the one time I can't get it. When you go back. You still get him sometime. Chow gets bites at the same bar. He's like, maybe a party there. Like, no. Oh. Okay. How would the shop say Dershowitz' name? Dershowitz. Adam Dershowitz. Dude, I saw Adam Derlitz at the freaking concert where? Dershowitz? Derlitz? Like, that's how you. I'm surprised I'm saying he went to jail with Derlitz. He called him Alan. Alan Donuts is lawyer. The same guy that worked on I'm trying to think of a way to say OJ wrong. Okay. Okay, Simpson. Take is a guy I saw like you would see a famous athlete if you're a fucking big time financier if you were headed a celebrity. All those modeling agencies. It's not even that they were just really hot, and you went to a whole arrangement. There's different levels. Oh, by the way, here's the other thing nobody's about, and I love it. But I love it. When you were 16-year-old, my wife was a big mom. She went to New York, I think she was 18, because there was so much money to be made at parents. Okay, because now her parents were just disturbing. He calls his first one. He's a moron, too. When we forget Cal's kind of stupid. He's a bad person, but he's also stupid. Again, in New York, dude, he said the modeling agencies in New York were prostitution, right? All of that? That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. Like, it's kind of, it's bad to say that about that are just models. I was a prostitute. I was in a modeling agency. It's like, okay, this party is gay. Which they were. right from the day. Like almost word for word. Let's see. But her mom would be there because she knew. But please understand that those guys, the stories I'm sure, by the time you're 16 back then in the 90s, 90s, clubs were looking at IDs. Here's my fake ID. They would provide you with one. I understand it for a fact. I know girls that they're models that in New York City, yeah, club. It's like the stock ball. Yeah, this is bad. He's got this big smile on his face. That's how it always was. That's how it's always been. He acts like the 90s. Some sort of Your Honor, jury. What my client is accused of is right? We've heard the prosecution's case. They've outlined all these things that he needs. And then he goes, okay. When you're 13 or 16, it's the 90s. If you're 13 or 16, yeah, don't forget, it's a different time period. The 90s, as if I wasn't alive during the 90s and I don't remember it. I was old enough to know that. It's not as if we're completely morally everyone was engaging in this. So what they would do is actually give them except for everyone like more to just that was their job is to show up to the clubs and be just a hot girl. Of course, at the club. I did my first wife. She was they called her the Iron. Brandon does not like it. He's like, hot take, bro. Like somebody said, that's the Iron Wife. She was. They called her the Iron Daughter. Oh, okay, that's an Iron Daughter. I thought they said that too. Like somebody said, that's the girl that wants to set her. It's pretty cool. That's a hot nickname. It's a hot nickname. Because right, wow, you just hung out with shit. Yeah, you're. Is that about your wife? Yeah. The point is that there was a world when you were on top level in New York. You immediately were in that elite circle of the most powerful men in the world. Hamptons, parties at the Hamptons. And again, let me just say, everybody, why are they using it? Thank you. It's literally the worst podcast of all time. Yeah. He's so bad. What? He's listening to me like you're looking at it. Why were they there? Why were they there? No, it's awesome. These are the hands do that. Exactly. They would just suck and move. Please understand. Yeah, if you think we're also on the cover of this, that, and the other thing, people like, do you think back in the 90s, anybody was checking ID? Do you think anybody was saying, hey, I hate to tell you, we're on the day, that was a big fucking aerosol. She's only 7. Calvin Klein's mom for 15 and 16. Oh, 60s. I don't understand what. Yeah, that's the point. What is the? Why is he saying this stuff about 15, 16? What is the name for help? I think he's making the point. He's not even saying. He doesn't say it's bad. No, it's bad. No, this is really. No, I'm saying calendar. Yeah. It's like it's almost like saying it's good. It's like we don't know what's like. Okay, so you approve it. Yeah. What is this? It's literally people in power doing this. You're talking about violence. See them rich people. It's not rich people. It's like people that make the laws of our country. Fucking kids and eating babies. And putting on masks. Their workers. And the workers are like, fuck, get the mask on. That doesn't sound like a good check. It's like, so now it's all this 2002. Even here's what I will say. I don't like this taking excuses for it. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm saying I know Black Phoenix 12, 13, 14 happened around. I'm not worried about it. It's gonna fucking horror. Just please. It's like killing. I'm not gonna realize it from a guy Tuesday. No, what I'm trying to say is this. It's the smartest one there. Yeah, no. I mean, if he wasn't trying to make like a joke, man, you know, it's not. This isn't a joke, but in comparison to Cal, yeah. Cal's like, no, you get your own. That's what a normal person would say. It's funny because Cal was trying to make a serious point, but like, they were 14. Obviously, you see. 16. Fuck, what are we doing here? Here's what I'm trying to say. I think who came to New York as young as 13, who are, promise you, probably 50 to 60% of them have a story about how they were 16 dating a 32-year-old. How they were 16 dating a 32-year-old. What is the point? Why are you saying this? You shouldn't be the one saying it. Let them say it. It's just a strange thing to say about a group of women that you don't even know. 50% of the 13-year-old models had a boyfriend that was in their 30s. And did you say anything about this at the time? You just thought that was normal? Maybe if this is true, that's very strange. But it just makes him look so what? I'm a broken record. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the only time you're right about this for sure. 45-year-old. You know why? Because it was fucking accepted. It's not the New York parties that are in question or the Palm Beach parties. It's accepted. Accepted by what goes on that island. Yeah. After everything that they say, Terrence Crawford should have the same response he had to the other guy. Now we know. It could be anything Callan says. You can probably now I know that. Well, let's see. Let's watch a little bit more. Kid was so like. If anybody's surprised, I heard Piers Morgan say before he said pre-2008, he said people didn't know because he was never chunk. Imagine just by thinking about it. Base 44. A complete AI creation platform. 2020. Overwhelming need to please the fans. The show that the comedy store would soon be filling up the big room at the comedy. Chicago, Sacramento, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Raleigh, Vegas, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Salt Lake City, San Antonio, Detroit, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Des Moines, Calgary, Montreal, Buffalo, Monaro, Manchester, London, Miami. Now it accumulates to this. Austin, Texas. Podcast today. In Austin, Texas. This is. From Austin, Texas, our Kill Tony 500. Here's Tony X-Man. Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Right, Reggie. Hey, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Six vodka, the first ever alkaline hangovers. No hangovers, I mean, it's actually vodka with no hangovers. It's so clean. So the nice clean hangover from our new sponsor. It's right here. The real Ryan J. Bell flew in from Los Angeles, California. For this. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Very exciting. You know, we wish episode 500 an opportunity to have full with you fucking monsters that bought up these first 400 as you did. Congratulations to the world to us. We're excited, happy to be here. Have a hell of a show planned for you. Our bellies are full. Thanks to our breakfast cheesecake with brisket. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained it. It's not easy for me. 7 pounds. Moving to Texas. Thank you very much. I wear it right here in my hand. So thanks to Yoni, Best Barbecue Show, and everybody there. And guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's liquid IV. Once stick of liquid IV in 16 ounce 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows. Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is, now, we even talked about liquid IV before they even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more than an orange, and as much as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I use to be flavors or preservatives. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and that's one of the areas where it's how well it works. Rehydration to the metal. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospice responders, food banks, veterans, and the military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide. That's 25%. Anything you order, use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sweet, and industrial. It doesn't fold or off in your back pocket. And it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, pocket is a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying pictures of their ex and gift cards and unorganized mess. I mean, you know, for over 20 codes, I got the carbon fiber. It's awesome. If this wasn't you over, check out the 47 5-star reviews. The durable material comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll get get your life together. Get rid of your silly chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And free worldwide shipping and returns, like going to rich.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start this? There you go. You guys think we should add one more band member, right? Ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do it. It's happening right now. From Los Angeles, California. This young lady member on Kill Tony a little over a year ago here tonight. You know her, you love her. Rev those engines for the great Steve Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. It's the real. Oh my God! Cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. The real deal. One of the veteran band members was. Where have you been, Jetski? What's been happening?
It's crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. So it's illegal again. Harvey Weinstein's back. It's a nightmare.
Jetski's to be with us all night. For those of you that have been fans of the show for a long time, you know how big a deal that is. We're super pumped. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest? Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite guests in the world, or him, one of the best comedians in the world, one of all of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, Joe. In everybody. Yeah, here we are. We're having fun. Joe Rogan. We've done a few of these in the gym, my friends. We've been having fun. Here we are at the Parallel. This is dope. I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. And so let's just jump right in. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. I had a bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first timers. Usually these theater shows, you get a lot of people that have been for years and whatever to do it. And then they sign up. But pull your name out of the bucket. There's two staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only perform behind that microphone. Your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. There it is. She's excited. Street there. There it is. That's it. You guys are fine. Since it's episode 100, before we go to the I think we should give you guys a special treat. You got some treats? And I present to you your favorite regular history of the show, the longest standing veteran and regular in the history of Kill Tony. His name is William Montgomery. Here we go. Make some noise, Lorena! With the right now! Okay. I heard the Austin Civil is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac, new study finds tripping on your airplane virus. New study finds letting immigrants into the coronavirus. I just joined a rock band and a controller and you have to watch me. I have a buddy who's a hero and his brain got sold into the COVID-19 vaccine. Look, there it is. 66. Still roll the sacks. So nice to meet her. I actually took some ad earlier. I love it. We've been looking at maps. Okay. Love it. You dress like a you look like a man, and I look Gabe Woody from Toy Story. There's a singer. Yeah, I got this at JC Penney earlier. I stole an Adderall. So it's remarkable. Yeah, you've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think of him? I think I look forward for you inviting me on your podcast. It'll be a lot of fun. Let's try it again when you don't stop. I'm someone Adderall right now. Did you think about when you were stealing that shirt? Did it all cross your mind perhaps steal a belt? It's very obvious that you're a belt. What are you talking about? Are like out. No, it didn't fucking cross my mind. What are you talking about? I was hoping that a belt will come to them. William, you just flew into Austin. You've been living in LA. What did out here? What do you think about all this? Seems really cool. Who said yeah? Who's trying to fuck this up for me? This is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever fucking had. Some fucking dumb ass doing that. Please stop. Please fuck hitting right now. I didn't do much Adderall. William, but yeah, it's been really nice. It seems like a nice place to be. Can I ask you a question? Yeah. What's your writing process like? Is your stuff is all, yeah, to be quite frank, there are many I will. I'm not prescribed anymore, but I will take an Adderall and I will smoke some weed. And I'm thinking silly. And then I write it down. $600. That doesn't really a good deal. It's nothing at all. The Adderall. Joe, you might like this. I've said it once before, but one of those drugs was the guy who invented Adderall plus Adderall. He really works better if you don't do it like right after the Adderall. Technical thing. It's just a preview of the JRE episode, and you'll still see it in the future. William, what are your favorite things about Austin when you visit here? Oh man, the color yellow is everywhere. It's my favorite color. It's like everywhere I walk around, I see the color yellow. Yeah, one of my favorite colors. That's the biggest thing right now. And how does the rest of the country crazy? That's a big deal. The white cheese stuff here? Yeah, it's awesome. The rest of the country has like bullshit queso. Did you have queso before you went to Mexico? I didn't have queso. And I always... Do you think Mexican people are mad at Tex-Mex? The Mexican drummer over there. I don't like Tex-Mex. You have to say it mad at you. Yeah, he was really mad. He's like, you know, dude, you really want, you're talking about like Tex-Mex. If you want Mex-Mex, are you really Mexican? Cool. But he sent me to this place called Polvo South, and I was tough. Real shit. Yeah, now when the wait's too long at Matt's El Rancho, I go to the Mex-Mex. Cool. I think you can talk like that wearing a shirt like that. What is that? I think it works. What does that shit mean? What does it mean, Tony? I mean, you're used to wearing more likable shirts. Okay. They take you seriously. Cool. You're dressed like how like we like you in a t-shirt, even that is before you look like you, and now you look like what we think your dad looks like. I think it's a good curveball. He came up with like a wacky like rock t-shirt on or kind of. But yeah, just wear a regular shirt. Yeah, just leave it. It's a good shirt, but it's just a framework. I'm getting key. Build on that framework, sort of this style attire. Put it all together. I think you're like, what is this guy doing? And then boom, you hit it with your jokes. I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll start wearing this shirt all the time. What do y'all think, Lorraine? William, you've been visiting every couple weeks. About any decisions that you made in the past? Yeah, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the burger place called Wendy's. Dave's Doubles. Dave's Doubles. William, you maybe want to announce oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw it come. Go all right. You got an apartment in Laredo. Now I'm still looking for an apartment, so if somebody open place, let me have him in. Take him in. Only an open spot. That was just like average liberals reaction to take William, another great minute. You've been doing this longer than anybody. Totally on this show, right in these viewers' eyes, and it's really incredible. Congratulations on your new move to Austin, Texas, and way to get the show started, ladies. It's begun with the stylings of William Montgomery.
Dude, that was really good. Really good. It was awesome.
There's William. Yeah, he is. Oh, look at Zach Bogus, everybody. Wow. We're on to upgrade now. Yeah, we did. We did.
One day we're going to get to a point where we're not so scared. Use the same microphone.
There goes
One day.
Zach Bogus.
One day.
Yeah, I know, right? People are safe here in Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of legitimate homeless people. We've had everything on this show. We've pulled everything in the bucket. There's a rumor going around. There's a guy handing out T-shirts with Casey Anthony on them that just say talk. Oh, here he is. It's Lucas McCurry, everyone. Hello, everyone. So, a little bit about myself. It's why we all came out. So, I'm not right? So I use anything pronounced, and I have to remind my dad about this stuff. It's still pretty new things. I'm like, hey, Dad, it doesn't matter how many times I remind him because he keeps calling me faggot. Thank you. It's actually on my birthday than my sister named Disappointment or my brother named Elliot. Fucking garbage name, garbage person. So I feel like I am a woman, and other days I'm funny. So still trying to figure it out. Thank you.
That was really good. That was very funny.
Thanks, Joe. Oh yeah, welcome to
Really good.
I've been on stand-up. I've been doing it for 3 years, all of us here in Austin, Texas, and Tennessee. Okay, about 2.5 months.
That was something, man. Really clever. Really sneaky. It was awesome.
Doing it all in Nashville? No, Knoxville, Tennessee. Scene like out there? Is it just you? Yeah. It's me and like 20 other comics. It's very small. Okay.
You guys set up your own shows and stuff?
Coffee houses, old movie theaters and stuff. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, if you can really, because there's nothing else going on. Well, you look like someone like a young boy and a werewolf at the same time. This is incredible. Yeah. I'm 24 years old. I make posters and album covers. Okay.
Drugs, right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Look at this guy, like, get the fucking car. Shut up. Yeah, do we say what you
Say it, or what is the proper? Yeah, it's for trash. If you want to spit on me, then what is it? So, is that all true though? Do you really identify as non-binary?
Can you just keep the mystery tone?
I don't know. No, let's talk about it. Yeah. What exactly do you? I think it's different for everyone, but it's just like I don't really care about what gender stereotypes. The idea of what a man or a woman should be. Just let's be.
We're all going to be aliens, little aliens with giant heads, and this is just one step.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
But listen, man, you're like the first person who's like openly claiming non-violence. You're really fun. Say it.
What do your parents think about all? They call you a faggot? No, they're very good. They're very confused, but they're very. Yeah, they live in Knoxville, Tennessee. They're confused. Yeah, we don't even really know what all this means still. They don't live in Knoxville. They live in Kingsport, Tennessee.
Wow. How small is that?
It's like
The hands.
No.
They get the water up to their neck. Just it's like these holes where these cats in it. Fish live, and you grab them, pull them out. That's where his parents live. Are you doing that? You're doing that here, right? There's big catfish out there.
What are your parents for work? My dad, he's works at this big chemical plant. The whole reason the town is
So they're smart people, they're talented people, you know, and then it's not even, you're not pandering at all. Just being whoever you are, and you're fucking hilarious. That's what, but then your comedy's really good. So dude, kudos. Whatever you want me to call you.
Hey, okay.
Whatever you want, man.
I've always
Man, will you shut the fuck up?
Alright, I guess I'll just disconnect.
I'm so tired of these cis male assholes with cowboy hats talking shit to my non-binary friends. I mean, stop, man. Just fucking do better. Live your truth. You need to live your truth.
I do believe you're cancel proof after saying that. I think you could pretty much do anything. I think you could shoot everybody in the theater.
Oh, yeah, you can kill us all and then blame it on your dad. And they would go, here's money, too. What else do you want? You want to move to Mexico?
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything, you good at anything other than stand-up comedy? Well, no, I don't think so.
Listen, you're really good at stand-up comedy, so fuck everything else.
How long are you in town for? I'm living here, for right now. I might do it. Might get to the Vulcan on Thursday if you want. Look at Lucas McCrary just got a spot, Lucas, and a great again at one of the upcoming shows here in Austin, Texas. Well, I got one coming up at Santa Cruz Theater May 1st. McCrary. Everybody with a sweet, sweet plug. Ball cleaner. Hey, everyone loves me. He's been switching up the microphones for us the last couple weeks at Anton's. The yellow rose and the red rose, the two from the yellow rose. Former player. Those are no joke. All right, he goes by the name of Noe Lopez, everyone. Noe Lopez. Noe Lopez. I wonder if we got
So you pick another person?
we just kind of see how long they've been on stage. And sometimes somebody's like, oh, wait, they've been on stage minutes. We got to get somebody else out here.
Is Noe a real person?
Someone come. Can we get house lights for just a second? You guys having fun there, huh? Yeah, there's real people out there. Look at you. It's like, here he is, everybody. Noe Lopez is here.
What's everybody doing tonight? Good? Receptionist? And one day this thing, and I don't know sign language, so I had to pen a paper so that I could communicate. Earlier in the day, I had some So my stomach is bubbling. I got to take a green shit. Oh, shit. In here. Pressure. I fucking ripped apart. Well, did you guys know that one of your senses, and so, I figured, fuck this shit, this one. Well, you know, and I can feel it, whatever. Well, turns out, she wasn't deaf, she was married, and needless to say, she never was this.
Joey Lopez, everybody up here talking about food. Oh, yeah, chaos. That was the internet found out about that today. Yeah.
I should have been here for that.
Have you seen any of what everybody's been going back? We're like, I don't know if you guys know, we're like the biggest show in the hip hop community as of today. I don't know if you guys have been on Instagram and all the millions of views. Charlemagne, Donnell, DJ Envy, all these people are all.
I think, you know, Donnell was just over it. It just makes me sad. Who's the dude?
Aloe Bean,
He's very
golden hit winner out of Iowa.
very funny.
Yeah.
I think it's very, very funny.
And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there. And he also.
Well, Donnell had no idea he was going to be there either. In all fairness. It's just really good.
Yeah. It was a powerful experience.
Donnell intoxicated?
Yes.
There you go.
Joey Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened last time you were on? What happened?
That I had a felony, and apparently I gave you guys serious.
I was hoping you were going to say as simple as some. Mischief's a hilarious word for crime,
right?
What did you mischief?
Yeah. It's like a Dennis the Menace type of crime. If there is mischief. All new thing. Yeah. Look at the windows and whatnot. Kicking out headlights. Real mischief.
Yeah, man. The thing, yeah. I feel like the attention was all like drawn towards what happened. Yeah, it's like right point and stuff.
Oh, it's not your fault.
Yeah, and I bought whatever you like. It was rough, I'm not gonna lie.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy? I've only done Kill Tony. I've only done 2 sets. 2
When was
minutes.
the last time you did it before?
Episode 199, this was roughly 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you really want to?
Yeah, well, maybe you should try to do good. Whole other approach that you could have.
I'm trying.
Why do you go bomb it open like here?
I gotta go.
Well, you can't just do it. And when you're doing it twice, you're doing it from the whole world. But not the whole world, they all could.
I get it.
That's crazy, right? You shouldn't. It's a terrible. The show's a terrible idea. I don't want to jump 2 flips with a dirt bike.
I think what it was is like I figured I can put together a minute. You know,
There's no way. It's like I want to run marathon. Run it all. No, I'm safe myself.
Right.
26 miles in a row. That's what you just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It was for 60 seconds.
The internet quote.
I
Anybody in this room that's a professional that's gone, we had to do it the first time stage. It's the hardest environment. There's people behind you that are weird. But we're behind you talking shit. And all these people and the internet. It's terrible, man. Don't do
funniest thing you've ever done, like in your life, where a bunch of people laugh, or your coworker for work? I work in a... Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity. People laugh. What'd you do?
I don't know. I couldn't check off the top of my head.
How about your family? Anything with your family? You remember making your family laugh, or perhaps a classroom of students? In this case,
Objection, leading.
You're putting a lot of pressure on him. You tell him to go fuck himself. Outrageous behavior.
objection.
Imagine you being on stage with a group, all of them are on the internet.
Hey, this is what he signs up for.
I understand, but do open mic nights, man. You gotta get out and just do it everywhere. Every time you can, even if you don't want to do it, you'll do it. Just do it. Do it. Keep doing it. Or not. That can happen too. It's like everything. It's hard. It's done.
When you bought that hat, did you think you were going to have magical comedian powers?
Because it works for Joe. You shit up my hat.
Comedian hat is what it. Only comedians wear that hat.
Fuck you, man.
It's like when you see a baseball player with a hard batting helmet on. It's like, oh, that guy's about to go to bat.
When we did that after the work over, I said it was a paper boy.
I never heard that.
The imagery is crazy because it's like such a.
Yeah, it's brown man. Nelly Lopez. What does the word Nelly mean? It's such a rare name.
It's just what are you talking about?
Nelly.
It's just normal Mexican name.
Oh, it is?
Piece of shit.
Oh.
I'm back. I get some weird shit.
I just know what. Like it in Spanish translation, it's Noe is Noah, but it's pronounced Noah. Okay, so you're named after Noah, basically.
Yeah.
Chance to fix that.
Regular white guy, if you love cheese.
But they don't. They never.
You can't name your fucking kid Jesus. Like, but if you're Mexican, they're like,
Musician, and I have a band. I play piano, guitar, bass, and
better that than comedy.
yeah, man.
But you know that you can do that. So if you got better at that, you can get better at that. It's like anything you can do in music or art. How much time do you spend trying to analyze what you're doing wrong?
You sing?
Oh shit! I sing my.
Yeah,
We sing happy birthday to Tom. Please, come on, man.
No, I don't want him to sell us in I want to hear him still voice. I want to see if this guy's cat candy.
Now you get me.
I know, yeah. What about
I'm
the me?
10% of you that's gay and you get uncomfortable.
Happy birthday.
Do it. Jay, I think it's 500 episodes.
Come on, him doing his Marilyn Monroe impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song actually wrote. Like you
Why are you trying to kill all the fun, Tony?
got birthday like Marilyn Monroe, you shit. Sam around there. Now do it.
That's your turn. I won't let him talk to you. Advise you to use the fifth.
Sing a fucking song, Nelly Lopez. Sing fucking it. And then I use your... Yeah, do whatever you want.
Down right now. I feel like nobody's going to blow us away. We're going to say stop with the comedy. is legit.
Look at that. Joey, guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again?
No, listen, man. You need a guidance counselor.
Yeah, we put
You might be a guidance counselor. You're a fucking great musician. But that was the fact that just came out of nowhere. You didn't prepare for that. We just talked to you, and then all of a sudden you grabbed the guitar. That was a beautiful moment, man. That was fun. That was a beautiful moment. That was very.
You can literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone say no. Everybody, the stylings of Noe Lopez, his second ever comedy set. How amazing is this man? John D on the keys, Michael Gonzalez. Oh shit! A yellow rose and a red rose. Stank toe is in the house. This is interesting. So Chris Rogers art. There he is. The local Austin artist.
Follow him on the Instagram.
Friend of the band.
Chris Rogers Art at Chris Rogers Art. Yeah. And how often does he do this?
Almost every show. I think he does every secret show. He sells the painting at the end. Not to be matches with Brian Day. He draws all the tour posters and every episode of the show for 6 years. He has so much
Art going on, man.
Yeah. And airport stores, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going all the way around. Okay, that's not the right way. Zach Tell Robbins, everybody. One more time for Zach.
Yeah, I'm afraid to call me Stank Toe. I'm not in feet. What was I saying? Or camel toe? It's true. It's so later you scroll through your phone, ugly ass people. It's like gross. I'm saying nobody has to see my dick. Yeah, that guy's in our house, bro. You got that back, bro.
There he is. Arrived at the show. Zach, you've been on that?
Yeah. March 1st, about 5 weeks.
Right?
I sure as fuck did.
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
I did 8 jokes in 1 minute. Y'all told me to slow down. You know. My girlfriend also dumped me in this thing.
All these women leaving you for a guy that sucks on camel toes. Do you mean because a camel toe is very famous? So you suck on vaginas through pants?
That's a really good question. I'm just not into feet, so those are the only toes I'm into, I guess.
First of all, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes. The pants and the underwear, there's no more camel toe. That's just a
It's like it must be the drive up.
Like, just wisdom in his words. He's going to take it in. Yeah. And go, oh, that's what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to take the wrap up the burrito. I get it.
Hey, there you go.
That's not bad, right there. You're on the right track.
Yeah.
Now we're all comfortable and everybody's laughing together.
Yeah. 100%.
This is the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper off those burritos, the ladies don't leave you quite as much. Once you start eating actual pussy instead of their fucking zipper,
Chipping all your teeth. Oh man, he's driving a car from the right.
Zach, what do you do for work? You seem like a guy that has a real job.
I do. I'm a professional videographer. Sports music and comedy.
Cool.
I filmed Steve-O's
Oh, he got you high, and here we are.
I just
How nervous are you now compared to regular life?
I'm pretty comfortable. Stage already. Love the mic, so
You like seemed to like when we were talking, and then when we were going back and forth, and that was real fun, right? Like relaxing and that. It's you gotta figure out how to get there immediately. You can get there. It's complicated, right? But this is the worst environment ever for it. I'm the worst spokesperson for Kill Tony ever. You understand that?
I'm just trying to like last time this hair was like walking up here, so I'm
Trip walk?
no, I just get my
Very, very nervous. Tell us interesting about your life that we didn't find out last time you were on.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years. And snorting, I never shut up. But
When you say you never really shot up, when you say because I never really shot up.
You never shot
But
up.
I would never say that I really shot up. I would say I never shot up.
That's like, I never really sucked a dick. But there was this fucking crazy day. I don't know how you do it.
I never sucked a dick because he still had his pants on.
Yes!
Hey,
No! See, right there, man! That's it! That's the spot you want to get to.
that is it.
That's very funny.
3 years, 10, a week and a half, so we was.
All right, that's the rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you. We have a giveaway. We have a heated.
Oh, your heroin sober?
Yeah, it's like California.
What does that mean?
I don't do heroin, but
Smoke weed?
I do.
How much weed?
How much do you need?
Yeah, I
You eat weed, but you are not sober. Do you eat weed? Yeah,
I actually smoke so much weed, edibles don't do that much to me.
put it in and then inject it into your.
Jesus. Ouch. I got some dabs in my truck. I mean,
Because I never really have done that.
you never really shot up. Did you really shoot up?
I don't get into my veins, but I did like insulin and like with butt shake, but also didn't like needles around. So
So when you did that, how did it make?
high as fuck. But I also snorted it and smoked it and shot.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
I got my
Do you ever do anything crazy to get your fix for by the way, is the official sponsor of the band. Same vodka, you know.
That dick like hands on. Like, you're gonna do drugs today, and then you kind of black out, and they go to the pawn shop with your base amp, like, $50 is $50, bro.
Is there anything that helps you stay so?
Came out, told my friends, and they're holding me accountable. I also know that I won't get to smoke weed and drink beer if I relapse again, and that's all I got, man.
I love it.
It's 12-step people.
I never even went to one meeting.
It's not interesting. Like, there's other ways to do it. That's what I'm saying.
I was also trying to quit more. I was starting to not pay bills. I was about to lose my career. I have an awesome job. I was like, no.
Well, good for you, man. Good for you.
You did it.
When you get loose, all bullshit is move on to the next person. When you get loose, you're very funny. You're funny. We have different. It's hard, dude. It's not the way to do it. Kill twice the way to start.
The first step we had to get a episode tonight.
Very fucking special.
That's a bull rider. I watch bull riders a lot.
Zach, what's really interesting is that you were just on the show a few weeks ago. And you clearly are. And making fun of you moving your feet a lot, fidgeting continuously over here a few weeks ago. And mentally changed you. Your muscle
The fuck out of me, bro.
He did what?
Smart Hagel stickered the fuck out of me.
Yeah, you probably know. Zach thanks to because everybody is on Instagram at Stank Toe Caruso. Yeah.
A good example was a person.
And for Haley, everyone. Look at this. Before we go back to the bucket, let's get into the regular up here. You guys want to see another pony? Absolute brilliant roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, from Los Angeles, California, another big, what's the great David Lucas, everybody. We go.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I do interested now. I don't eat till 2 p.m., but the problem is, wake up at 1:50. I started eating with the timid. I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. Thomas, who's like the black Tony's. Motivational videos never give you thorough instructions. Like, Eric Thomas gets on YouTube every morning. He's like, you gotta wake up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is the magic number. You gotta get up at 5 a.m. And then I wake up at 5 and I'm like, nigga, what's next? Should I fucking cook? Like, should I make some eggs and bacon? Like, nigga, you didn't give me no. You just told me to wake up at. I ain't got a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Here he is. That's a It is. Luckily for David, this is not a way.
I told you to stand there and work for Brokeback Mountain too.
You look like you're about to do broken knees.
Yeah, get your hit Mike Jones looking ass up out of here.
You dress like you're about to shoot up. Got a new blazer? My blazer?
Fuck that nigga set up, nigga.
Where'd you go to get that? Vegas hat? shoes. You are color coordinated. That's a 2022 show coming out of the winter. It's like a car. Sometimes car models come out before they should. Your style of roast is my absolute favorite. The straight up funny shit, not necessarily smart at all. Just straight fucking funny. Like I'm riding in a guy dressed like but anyway, honestly, almost how the episode tonight started. I almost had the people wear those double horse outfits. It was pitched. It was.
Y'all can't say I got no chaps or nothing under.
The only thing. Real gunslinger in that.
The kid's the undisputed kid. Is that a pistol?
Oh my God, David. Another fun time. What else is happening?
Shit, bro. Just been chilling in Austin. You know what I'm saying? Probably.
It's moving to a table at Matt's El Rancho. On the place, table 39.
Somebody's complaining about all the toilet seat up.
Really true. I've been yelping a lot since it's been fall in every time. I don't have to. Not all of us are physically impossible to fall into a toilet. You can't slide it into a bathtub into a toilet. You can just dip speed in it.
Somebody else gave me a couple take baths and shot glasses.
Yeah, it's true. It's very easy for me. The weird thing is that's just when I'm standing up peeing. I just dive in. Like I just straight this. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
If you stand up and you get charged with a misdemeanor.
Whatever. David, what have you been doing this town? What have you been eating? Anything good? And by the way, you are gaining. I must say, it's one of my favorite things. I'm wondering what it's like being tea and watching Chris that I make fun of gain weight. I love it. It's business. You're just gaining. No one wants to make fun of a skinny nigga.
CK's place. Today? Yes, it's amazing Chinese food. Rothschild legit.
Wow. Okay.
Austin has some fucking amazing food.
Oh, yeah.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
That's undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in LA.
I agree. Totally agree. I swear to God.
That's not bullshit.
I already have my two favorite sushi places.
ATX number
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
I don't know why I love people in LA. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, I'm positive Austin has better food than LA. And I lived in LA for 8 years, and I lived here for what, 3 or 4 months, and I'm positive this place has good cheese. Awesome. Everything tastes good.
You really did. You have a crazy city. It was a no-brainer moving.
There's a lot of butter, a lot of cheese, a lot of salt, and that's just David Lucas. Moving here.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, John?
I got the white girls in the back. Oh shit. You look through the drive-through window. Big slob. I love it. I love it slob.
That squad show, Joe was up there, you was up there right now, up there killing it. I went to, what world am I going to? Sculpture Farm.
That's my boy up there. You're going to a watering hole? Man, you're more like an elephant than I thought. For that one. I mean, what a setup.
Out of all the years I've seen you, this might be your crowning moment.
I mean, what a setup.
This night might be Tony Hitchcock's crowning moment. I think that shit didn't just come.
Seriously, let's swim. We're gonna swim? I can swim. Oh my god, are you gonna?
I thought you were talking about a bar. You said the watering hole.
Jet Ski Johnson.
Oh, man, you and your white girl are gonna look like what a fool out there.
What's Timon and Pumbaa?
I've never heard of it.
I didn't know the reference.
To the lion.
The Lion King? Oh, we won't.
You've never seen it, right?
What am I, a baby?
No! What's your favorite movie?
This guy's a heck of a in the back. Guys, just don't go out. No one has a dick. That's the number one thing. Where are they getting their phone? My children.
So you want them to have this?
Big fat dicks. They're lions. They carry water buffaloes in their face. Female tigers, the male tiger will fuck her 52 times a day. Lions are like slightly less. The lion king. You understand what I'm talking about, right? No, I've watched it, but it's afterwards. I listen to liberals want to pretend that the world is not exactly as they nerf every fucking corner. They're not gonna make it. I swear they're not gonna make it. Like I know you're for, but one day this is gonna make sense.
David Luke, new killer. A lot of fun roasting. Old David Lucas, everybody. Monster. Another.
You should be doing that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you'll run dry.
Yeah.
You can run shit to each other.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know if you'll run.
Time something new happens in the news, I ask myself, how can I turn this into a fat joke about David Lucas? And when I figured out that DMX one, I mean, I'm serious. I purposefully didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell anybody because I wanted there to be no way that I could ruin it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Kamal. K-A-M-A-L. Come on. I like it when they come with the crowd. There's an alleyway. These aren't as quick as yours on the internet.
When it's from
Yeah.
right? Like this can all go sideways.
Oh, yeah. The
Episode 500. I feel like if we never
one more. I'm going to a lot of my friends call me employees for Lumberjack. We cut down hours instead. Listen, okay? I drink beer before I have unprotected sex. Like, look, they harvest wood and get out of fucking farming tower, right? We're just building a funnel of pipeline filled with live hymens. I'm talking 72 virgins in heaven. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm watching for you. That's my time, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I can't wait for them all. It's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah. 59 seconds in your set, Joe Rogan may need to get high. Because I'm very sober.
I need a refresh.
Yeah. That set was truly an act of terrorism. You have hacked the show and you walked the captain out.
How are you?
Welcome to the show. I'm guessing you cut that name short.
I'm working on something, but we can make a little time for you. How's your day going?
It's going good. I just had some things on my mind. Philosophical stuff. I didn't know if you had any time for it. Not.
I can.
What do you know about Simsum?
So this is a Kabbalistic concept. Basically, that came about during the 15th century. Just a moment. Century. So this is the idea that wasn't really around, at least not in written form before, and it's an idea basically of a completion. That's what it means in Hebrew. Can also mean retraction, and basically the idea that you have like two aspects of the word Ein Sof, which is infinite light, meaning with end, and then which is this idea of symptom, this contraction, and some people basically can refer to space. It's a really metaphorical type description, perhaps, of complete absence, and the opposite of Ein Sof, meaning without end. That's a basic.
Okay, so you have the Ein, which would be like nothingness. And you have the Ein Sof, which we like Ein Sofar, which is like the limitless life. Correct?
A more accurate description of each time self would be just without end, but um, what you had is a basic breakdown, yeah.
Without end, limitless. I guess there'll be two different things.
That's correct.
So I'm having a problem as a thing.
Oh, well, welcome to the
It
club.
seems to me pre-Semitic or Greek philosophy.
Yep.
But there's the idea of that Parmenides supposedly came up with that there's such thing as nothing and me. Can't create anything if there's always been something.
That's the divine question, and to be 100%. How can you have some? What happened 1 second before the Big Bang in a scientific sense, right? That's what you're asking?
More philosophically and metaphysical rather than scientifically. But yeah, that's an analogy. Yeah, the scientific would say the matter comes from essentially.
Right. It's an excellent question.
Or is there a deeper, like at a higher degree or higher grade of Kabbalism, do they discuss this? Are there maybe remedies to or solutions to this paradox?
There aren't no solutions. The best way that I've heard it described is that if you line of history, creation of the world, whether you believe from an Orthodox perspective, 5,786 years ago, or if of 13.8 billion years ago, which is what scientists currently approximate the beginning of the universe's age. And imagine and there's a beginning of a timeline, which would be like the start of creation from an Orthodox perspective. Wrapping it in a circle, so that it's like one of those balls of yarn that is almost like a donut. The correct geometrical shape is a toroid. You know, the one end and connected it to the beginning, but you didn't know exactly where that point was because you were away from the toroid. That's essentially how the universe works. Now, that doesn't leave us with a great answer. Well, there is a finish. There's the big and perhaps the big contraction. The answer is at least can't understand anything, something happening before the big action. And you have to be okay with that. from a religious standpoint, at least within the Orthodox answers to which we don't from Hashem, from God, and we may not ever have, we may not ever be able to understand that from a physics point of view. It may be of the multiverse that there may be verse, but all of this being one idea, it would be the omniverse, like an all-encompassing series of multiverses that are. So that's generally you're going to get from either a physicist or a religious leader. And both of them, if they were being very honest with you, would say to you, and it's an excellent question.
Yeah, I appreciate your explanation. So, in your opinion, other teachers' opinions that you, what would be the difference between the spirit of an individual, potentially uncreated substance or eternal substance, or is our spirit of that substance, or is our spirit
so in traditional Jewish understanding, the idea of a Holy Spirit, so to speak, isn't referenced as much as it is in Kabbalah, particularly with the adaptation and publishing of a book called the Zohar, the book of Splendor, the book of Radiance, that occurred in the 13th century, published by Rabbi Moshe, Moshe de Leonova, and now this was the writings of a teacher from about 1,000 years earlier, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. However, if I'm going to be honest, there's a lot of evidence that shown that perhaps Rabbi Moshe de Leon perhaps made up a lot of the teachings within, and not from the ancient Near East. Also, many of the geographical accurate. It would be like saying head east to California. Well, but we know California is west. It was almost as if he was right as having never been there, or not just that he had never been there, but the rabbi, the specifically Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai had never been there as well. When we know that Shimon was there. Additionally, there's reference to a lot of Spanish instances that Shimon Bar Yochai wouldn't have experienced. Moreover, upon being pressed on the issue of the Zohar and where Moshe this hidden knowledge, he kept pushing off anyone who would attempt to inquire and get to the bottom of where his new texts were coming from. And Shimon Bar Yochai, or pardon me, Moshe said, "Come back in some time, 6 months or so." And then he ended up dying. And a person inquired with Moshe de Leon's wife, and she said that her husband just made it up. And he made it up because he was making a lot of vast fortunes. And she inquired with Moshe de Leon, why tell the world what that you had written it? And he said, because we're full. Then if they just found out that I perhaps was making it up. Now, whether that's true or not, and whether the idea of it is accurate, that's up to the audience to determine. But one of the things that he brings into Judaism is something known as the Hina, which is basically the female divine aspect of Hashem, of God. And this is much more the Holy Spirit that would be referenced. So of any topic that Moshe de Leon has the forefront or had brought into the forefront is the Shekhinah. In terms of an individual, we generally reference this as the neshama, the soul, and generally we think of the soul being broken into 5 different variations. So we have the nefesh, which is action and mentality, which is intellect. There's chaya, there's yachida, which is the absolute unity with God. Spirit has with God. We would consider that to be the yachida.
That's the train.
That's what we consider to be absolute.
Is that like a substance? Is that, or is that like a? I guess you have. Is that an actual substance? Is it just more subtle or something?
Do you mean does it have a beginning and an end?
No, I mean like is it a thing? Is it actually? I don't necessarily mean down to the spectrum of like or whatever, or even light spectrum, or the electromagnetic spectrum. Is it something outside of that? Is it an actual substance?
From a scientific perspective?
I get as an analogy, right? I don't want to be stuck to the scientific because I think concepts transcend, right? Like, these would be beyond scientific, beyond empiricism. This isn't something that we can pull out a microscope and see, right?
That's correct. Yeah. So essentially, the best way that is referenced and what they see that is essentially it's been described as this and part of Hashem in you can't scoper, telescoper. It can't be measured, and much of this is the makeup of the human spirit in a sense than what they could understand from with what they were given. It was a people in exile. We had no country, we had no temple, there was a lot of free time, and these discussions occurred, and sometimes for whatever reason they take things up, or maybe certain topics that they have justification for, but a representation of like a unification of oneness with Hashem, and really has been previously discussed or previously referenced as truthfully being revealed during moments of major self sacrifice, um, and a feeling of oneness with the Creator. But in answer,
Do you do you buy this? Are you Do you believe in the composition, the Kabbalistic or the multifaceted composition that you just mentioned?
sure.
The Ruach, the Shekinah, all these distinctions. Are you saying that these things aren't necessarily real? They're just like devices to try to help us understand the human condition?
Certainly. Well, Kabbalah for the last 91 days, and I start all of my classes with this is our tradition. And so I'm a realist, and I'm also at the push of a button with any need that I may desire to have all of the world's answers when a 13th, certainly a second century rabbi did not, and they were doing the best that they could. I see this, the Mizora, our tradition, but if you were to ask me, do I feel as if every single person really has some like uh, really thinking of, do I think people have a soul? I mean, I'd be honest with you, I don't think we know, and that's an honest answer. Um, Traditionally, yes, we feel that way, but that isn't even something that is has been mainstream Jewish thought for the entirety of our people. That's only something that really came about in the last 1,000 years. The soul isn't referenced really in Torah, basically at all, uh, and, and really only starts to be perhaps somewhat in the Talmud about 2,000 years ago, about 1,800 years ago, and really starts to gain traction about 1,000 years ago. So for me to say I don't know, or perhaps maybe that hasn't been consistent with general Jewish teaching, would be, I think it's important.
No, that makes sense.
I think
Like in the Torah in Genesis, if it says like God breathed life into the man, is there, can you not just will of man or in man from the life of God? Are we just like puppets of God's will or something?
this is an excellent question. It's paradoxical. So they're supposed to occur. However, we have free will. How can we have free will? Yet God is in control and knows the end result. And I've heard different. We are video game players, but actually, the end result of the video game will result in whatever the divine plan is. Maybe cars in the game, or a different character set, or essentially at the end cut screen is going to be, and that's the world to come, and it's just basically the environment is predetermined. It's really a paradoxical, it's an excellent question. So, additionally, we believe that we do as Jews, but we also believe that there is a divine plan. And if there is a divine plan, God knows the decisions to be made that we make, and we just go about completing them. That we have free will, but if you only think that you have free will, and that's where the paradox lies. If God our decisions, then is it really free will? It's paradoxical. So it's this.
Yeah. There's something that I picked up along the way studying dogs.
Yeah,
With this.
absolutely.
It's a very interesting paradox. There's a flow chart that you can, like Google Images or whatever. It's pretty straightforward. I also came across something from a teacher, a French in the 18th century. He says he has a book called The Paradoxes of the Highest Science. And in that, one of the paradoxes is, he says, freedom or absolute obedience of God. So, like, free will, absolute free will is actually being in alignment with paradoxical.
It is. There's a lot of paradoxes involved here. So as I understand Korean paradox as God's omnipotence, correct? And right. And this paradox is God is,
Yeah.
and it's like, well, okay, when you freaking create a rock so large, not even he could lift it. It's this idea that it can't be too thick time, and that's where we get this. And there's quite a few different paradoxes that occur, especially within religion, especially within philosophy, and satisfied knowing that these are paradoxes that we have limited brain understanding cannot figure out. When I talk about when some credence to perhaps we could evolve someday into a being that may be able to understand in their complete form, but we currently are not evolved enough to be able to have that type of understanding, and it's frustrating. And so, if you're frustrated by it, I completely understand. The desire answer.
It's more, I'm just exploring, right? Like, I'm not frustrated by it. It's just, I'm an intense thinker, and I don't give up, essentially. So, yeah, no, I appreciate your explanations, and I won't take up any time. There's one last question that I'd like to ask you. It actually involves a picture of a Hebrew, the cover of the book. Could you maybe
So apologies. Okay, first thing that I'm in ChatGPT, and it should give you the answer that you need.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Shalom. Yeah, so why don't you do that? And that should tell you far more than I'd be able to tell you about whatever it is you're referencing. And if you still have questions, come back to me and I'll be happy to help you, okay?
Perfect. Yeah, thank you.
Excellent. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
Excellent. Okay, before you go, I just am curious, how'd you find out about me?
Just searching YouTube. And I've had one previous discussion with you, and it was it was Kabbalistic. We were having a Kabbalistic discussion.
Okay,
So
excellent.
I noticed you were on live, and I thought to come back and ask you further questions.
Absolutely. Are you the person who told me about another streamer who live streams 24/7?
Yeah. His name is Spirit.
Met him because of you, and I do a polite warning that we're having a discussion. Feel free to listen, but please don't make any other noises unless you have something to. And did everything I could to get his attention, and I couldn't. But I was not. Uh, happens to me as well. So I went back a few days in a row. His attention. Didn't hear anything from him, and then about went by, and came in here, and he was like, "Hey, I saw that you were trying to get a hold of me," and he and I, and as I said, apologies for those interruptions of this individual. So he, as you gave Hegelian philosophy and had a basic understanding, and I've been to his website and read some of his writings. And I said that somebody came into my stream or saw me streaming, and while I didn't know who exactly he was, he gave me a little bit of a breakdown. And so he streamed in here for a month, and so we got to know each other pretty well. I know I don't want to get into the things that are going on in his life, but he puts them pretty publicly, government, and he's doing what he can to start a peaceful revolution, and that's cool. About peace, but he wants to perhaps get more involved with the revolution aspect uh, of his project more than I would like. Aggressive, in my opinion, of like telling me what I had to do and interviews and creating a community. I don't feel that I have to go. You teach their own, everybody's own philosophy. So he and I exchanged a few messages and spoken here at length. And he actually looked at him today just to hopefully he was doing okay. But I did want to thank you for referencing him. I think he's at like 309 days. So I hope he's able to continue as long as. And we do have a lot from a stream stand. It was really nice to just be able to talk to someone who understood where you have to start your streams every 12 hours. He's like, yeah. I'm like, hey, you can get your account banned. So it's good to have like backups and everything. He's like, yeah, no. It's good to have someone else out there who knows about the limitations of bandwidth and processors and computer capacity with all that we're doing. And that was to just be able to bond with someone over that. And just we were surprised that we could not find other people who were doing what we know that they exist, but they just it's very hard to find. It's like finding a drop in the ocean of all the. But I did thank you for referencing him, and I followed up and was able to connect with him, build somewhat of a friendship.
Yeah, no, that's, I'm so busy with work and family that, you know, a whole month in here, huh?
Oh yeah.
I also am concerned with him because previously in better health, and he was expounding his philosophy, his interpretation of Hegelian philosophy. And now, you're right, it's more so focused on and his hunger strike, I think, is acting on his health.
I agree with you.
It worries me.
I agree with you. And he's really serious about that. And from my perspective, I'm not. I don't want to self harm to get attention to my cause. I feel that it's really important, Christian, and hygiene and aspects about healthy living to the best that I can. Messiah, and I don't. And he's trying to Messiah, but that's his prerogative. That's we're waiting on, and we know what he's going to do. He's going to build the Beit HaMikdash, the third temple, and he's going. He's Jewish. He comes from. There's like. Don't know that, and you're saying that you're okay. Well, what can you teach us about Torah? What is about Kabbalah? He doesn't know anything about those. The one major key aspect of Mashiach or our Messiah is that he will be learned in all of those, and a great teacher and great leader, and so it's hard to not insult someone when they tell you that they are your Messiah. And I would dig into it. I would say, well, like you said, you follow the teachings of the Nazarene, of that guy from basically 2,000 years ago who was allegedly crucified. Isn't that the Messiah? He's like, well, I am that person. And so that made me to be like, wait, so you guy from 2,000 years ago, you're his spirit or something? Like, I mean, it's just, as you can tell, confusing. And I was fine with it. I had to tell him though. He was like, I would answer his questions, and then the next day I'd get this huge, like day after day after day after day after day of that. I basically said to him, with all due respect, I'd rather not have religious discussions with you. But the reason why I said that, he wanted to tell me how Jews are supposed to pray. Doing everything is wrong, and how we should be focusing our attention and our belief system. And so I gave him quite a few. I gave him a lot of my time, and towards making some kind of peaceful revolution he kept saying like it needs to be done by. I mean, okay, what do you want me to do? I mean, I'm just living my life. You are, and that's another thing. If you're Messiah and you've been streaming for 300 years, so I, but I just don't know if that's the way to do it.
I don't see it. I don't see it as being do it. I think he has the Messiah complex from his interpretation of Hegel. He thinks that he is the only person who properly and correctly understands Hegel's philosophy, and he thinks the method, the universal logic, that's here it is history moving through time, and that they're. And if you've ever read Hegel, not easy to read. It's actually a really rough read. There's so many distinctions within his philosophy. For him, out of nowhere, I get it now after spending so many thousand hours reading it. There's been many people before him, experts in the field of philosophy, in particular Hegel, who also spend those amount of hours, and they have a different interpretation. So, yeah, I just a fan. He's turn it into, forcefully trying to be his sport necessarily.
I agree, and when it takes a physical toll on you, that's concerning as well. I mean, I'm not saying that strikes can't work under the right circumstances, but you gotta. Exactly. A major aspect of a hunger strike is publicity. Well, no. Otherwise, you're going on a diet. It's basically you're fasting, which I'm not saying it's if nobody knows you're on a hunger strike. I shouldn't say that. He does publicize it, but it almost looked self harm. And I didn't.
He doesn't have the audience to actually affect before the hunger strike. I told him he would do much better if he just leave. Then you should be talking more about that thing that's gonna, because ultimately that's the thing that solves the human condition. Is what I've got from him. But yeah, the meta crises that he explains are dire, and that further and further he moves the goalposts. Like you said last year, it was last spring, and it's just human empathy. Fun to watch. It isn't.
No.
Well, I don't want to take up more of your time.
Oh, absolutely.
I thank you for looking into it deeper and having your own assessment. That's cool that you actually.
100%.
I did just try to look up the pictures on ChatGPT, and it's not right. But I don't think ChatGPT can make out what I'm saying.
Okay, send you a message. You can send me what you want.
Yeah, it would literally take you, in Hebrew, if you can read Hebrew, it shouldn't take you long. And if not, it was worth a shot, right? Like,
look at it. It's just called genuine philosophy, and send me that picture whenever you want, and I'll take a look at it when I have a second. And
7 p.m. I really don't know how to navigate this, so I'm trying my best here. Hold on.
that's okay. So I wrote hi, and then I sent his link. And if you don't mind, I have to use the restroom. So you send that, and I'll be back in a little bit. And
I'll send it right now. I found the DM.
Yeah.
Fertilized Jewish blood, you're setting this. He's setting it because you don't have to add any additional blood because of the Jewish blood around here. Those other things. I'm going to show you how to do it short of something one of the elders of the top of it. Kills out the populace, kills out the populace, so the blood of the general populace hates. For that matter, the government so after how much so the Tsar has received they want to come to the party that he's from. What is this? Okay, now he's talking to Shop. I will say, the Jews did not want to tell the Tsar what this was. He said, oh, it's just the blood of Kabbalas. So I see that we look. So the Kaiser said, sorry, so the Jews I've seen that ritual. The book that he brought the blood of ultimate, I think none of it resembled the blood of human flesh. Unrelated, he says, when you listen to the book, if you come with this book, my name of the book, said, I will appease the blood of the murdered prophets. I see Sanhedrin, the Sanhedrin, now, the large Sanhedrin, the smaller courts, and the blood of Zechariah do not stop falling. The horrible slows into the women. Murders that the blood of Zechariah doesn't stop falling. This is takes children, the restrictions and situations the blood of Zechariah does not stop falling. The world has so far. I'm just going to click through the book. You guys can see all the parts of this. This level, you'll see that everything is almost no rules here. As you guys can see, so I see it. The truth of all looks like it's very advanced. It takes gun has its opinion. So much blood was shed to avenge the blood of one Jew officer. So the Lord said, what is going to happen to me? And the Tsar left his post, he ran away, shot the Shtar so they say he's going to be sent back. Back to his house and had to go to his estate, big guy, and he could. They'll say it's not incredible. Like the Zara is called God Chief Butcher. Sure, ultimately goes ahead and it's kind of, they'll say, so those are 100 people who murdered. Now, once again, was the general of Iran. Their coach. Those that I'll never get those up. Sisters, grandchildren, ultimately were a day children you shall. They shall send Haven. Represented was dramatic hatred. Represents passion and strong and if you can channel it into the source of all life. These people put so much destruction, specifically passion was embedded in their makeup. What are their descendants do? What are their descendants do? They channeled it in a passion not full of hatred from God as well, but just the opposite of the both. There's often when we say we're very terrible about ourselves. We recognize that often sin is just a negative manifestation of our internal passion. We simply channel it and repurpose it in the children, grandchildren come up to reach things like the voice of the upper hand of themselves. A call, they say, what do you mean the call? And what is possibility with the call is this trying out. Inside, check out central, 600,000 times. The 5 kilos in his house. I'm just concerned. Yes, I've got meals to go. Don't ultimately again, such horrific take our meals to go. Ultimate 4 million people to take that. Our goal, I would say 20 million Jews. By that seeing itself, I say, this refers ultimately against the role. Remember, I called aim of the Shalish, who comes down Sharia. What is going to call for that? What can it speak of that is effective in this world? There's nothing that cannot be struggled by. There is no battle or successful organization in this world that does not have the proper base. We show Russia the copy. Russia on the copy. I'm going to cover up. My decision. I'll now bother.
Who's that?
That's where we sat and we cried when we were
A random person from the internet. How are you going? I'm going good. How are you? Good, man.
That's a
Say that again? No, we haven't. I can't really hear you well. No, we've never spoken before, me and you. A random guy from the internet. I was talking to Rabbi about a couple of
What do you think happens when we
eternal, and I think that we live eternally, but we buy into that illusion. We think that we just die and just die over and over again.
So what do you think about that?
I think that it's the truth. I think that that's ultimate reality. I think that there is no, it's a good thing. The problem, I think that that's the problem, is when the spirit identifies with the body or the soul, and then it comes back to life, when life and death are just a false dichotomy. Soul of a new body, and then it will live in another 70, 80 years. I mean, if it doesn't understand this problem, what you recall life isn't truly life. It's not truly reality, illusion. And that the goal here, right? Like the meaning of life would be to return to the state of eternity. This would relieve you of suffering. This would solve the human condition. Methods that I've come. One is breaking down language. Basically, it's sort of like apophatism. You want to negate, and you want to redefine symbols or semiotic, break habits. We think we are our mind. We think we are our consciousness. That's just a collection of forms in the world that identify meaning with. So we see a form, we say a tree is this, a cat is this, a dog is this. We start to compile a false reality out of these words and forms that we experience in the fake world. Which life? Well, the key is you got to break those down. You have to break those habits so that when you die, you think that that's reality, so you don't come back. Say that again? Yeah, it is. That we think that, right? We think matter is
the soul is not designed. The human soul is not the human soul. The soul is not designed to be materialistic. The soul is designed to travel.
Yes. But I would say the soul is matter. But yeah, it is. It does travel. It moves through time. It's temporal. It moves through time and space. So it's causal, it's atemporal, it's eternal. It's different than the soul and the body.
You think? Do you know? Do you think
You think we've gone back to Earth?
If you don't break the habit that I just described, yes. Over and over and over again. Because you think that's reality. So because you're eternal, you come back to this place. You can call it, for a lack of better words, spiritually eternal. It's like a true individual, absolutely liberated. But you think you belong to the world. You think that trees are real, and so you come here. This is where you think life is.
Do you think life is enjoyable?
Yes, it can be. Yeah, it can also be painful and not enjoyable.
How do you end pain and suffering?
You can't in this illusory world because it's built off of it's a polar world. So there has to be pain, there has to be suffering for there to be love and the enjoyability or whatever satisfaction.
Looking at those diagrams, those seem to be unique. You can get that edition from my Safaria if that's of interest to you.
Can you send me that link?
I'll send you that link. But what I can do is tell you that it is about $91, and just go to my Safaria tomorrow sundown, and you should be able to get it.
Perfect. Oh, Saturday. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Absolutely, but I would tell you that it's probably, unless you know Hebrew quite well, it's not going to be that beneficial to you. I sent you because it's translated and it's free, and you might be able to get the answers that you need from that.
Appreciate it again. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, it was a pleasure.
Absolutely. Come back if you have any questions, okay?
For sure. Yep. Have a good night.
You as well, my friend.
let's say
Trey, how are you, big dog? Trey's way. Huh.
my original part, yeah.
Jesus, when you cut your name short, did you tip by bending it side with sword, or
I shot at your car too.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. What is your last name?
It just means like father, Abu, and Garcia. I come from like a farming family from Bethlehem. So,
Okay,
yes, sir.
the birthplace of right. You ever back there and see like Jesus stuff?
I kind of grew up all over. My close friends and really is just by. Aside from that, yeah, I've never like been over there.
Okay. You visited Jordan, yes, sir. Right. It's named after the great Montel Jordan. It's Friday night and I feel awful.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive? I had a Tiger in the backseat.
I think I'm a Honda Civic.
Whoa.
No, I did live in Asia, and all I could just see like the whole.
We don't really consider that. You know what I mean? That's the Hawaii of Asia.
It's more like a resort,
Right? Isn't it very nice?
No, it's nice. It's like a vacation spot. People come over there.
It's not real Asia. I mean, that's not. What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
I sell like any. We wish. We'll talk after the show, all right? No, I do. Like we sell like IV drips, like that.
You sell IV drip, you do that on the street. Like, hey man, how is it?
We you know we're eco-friendly. We reuse the needles, you know. But no, I've been.
I mean, he's sitting right here. Adam, any special skills or talents? Anything you do for other than?
I just try to make money on the side.
Make money on the side.
So,
What do you mean you work out and make money on the side?
I mean,
What do you do for fun? What are you good at?
I go out, you know, I do comedy.
Go out, you're gonna go out.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Most of the times dudes go out and they don't know what they're doing.
You like dance? You
They
dance?
just tripping in the fucking
You
street.
go to like nightclubs and dance?
No, I just like bars, like live music, stuff like that.
So when live music's playing, you don't dance?
Any kind of life.
So you dialed up for our friend Adam Akbar. Oh shit. Oh shit. I was waiting for you to pull the fuse out or something like
Right,
that.
just have to show on the bag, right? Pull the fuse out.
Yeah, it didn't make sense. It was more, yeah.
The stripper have gone crazy backstage.
Adam, what are your
As opposed to what?
Your parents very like reserved, very independent people.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I'm out here. Just kind of like open up, be more kind of stuff.
Is there any joke with like that? No.
Yeah, I mean, my parents didn't like accept me like doing comedy until I got like a full-time job. You know, they kind of just like laugh you. I just like how James said his like.
What's the best time you've ever had on stage? Just all came together and it made sense.
Yeah, man. I just moved here. I started in Dallas. I've been doing it for 9 months. I just fucking did really well.
I got the groove.
Yeah. I ran like a couple months before the show. I felt great. I had a lot of good energy, and it felt great.
felt good. So
Even if you lie to me, I look at it. It's like I ran 5 miles before the show. So you might just do a couple sit-ups.
love it. Well, 9 months in the game, you're talking about it. You're fucking doing it. Cut your name shorter so that you sound more Americanized and surprises people when you come up. Or whatever you're here, and
Telling you,
that's exciting stuff.
I'm gonna need a red band buffer between you and me. No.
Your next comedian, Justin Sanford, while the mic's getting clean. Justin Sanford. That's right. Follow Kaylee, by the way. Go see her at the Yellow Rose. Red Rose. Follow her on social media at Kaylee.funk.73. And for Kaylee, everybody, helping us out. We gotta do it. Much better her than Zach Bogus. Justin next on Kill Tony. Hopefully he's making his way to the stage. It's a really big venue. How about me with the band, everyone? Playing hard for us here tonight. Michael Gonzalez, Jensky Johnson, D Madness, John Dees, and Matt Hewlett. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
Coming up.
For Justin Sanford, everyone.
How's everyone doing? Stopped to get a haircut on the way here, but my barbershop let it open. So, finally get the chair, tell them I want a little favor. I was there for about an hour and 45 minutes. Haircut on 45 minutes, but he was driving me like I was at 96 Mustang. I got to get out of the parking lot. Sit there, grinding through my head. Shift the gears, not in the clutch. Grind second, third, fourth, flip reverse. I was like, hey man, we're not in a rush. Calm down. So, 45 minutes, but for the next hour, he's standing in there around, stepping back, looking at me, walking over like a regular. Coming back. Outside, has him open the door, lights a cigarette, looks at me, comes.
Alright, jumping it up and then knocking it down at the end. Welcome. Got off a bus from Miami. Right? What's like that? You always dress like your stepson or something?
Yes, sir. And he looks like he's like inmate 1, the unexpected COVID-19 release. They sent a bunch of people back out in the streets.
Yeah, you got neck tattoos. I could some career.
Would you like that?
That looks like inmate shit.
Neck tattoos say, what do you got?
Pair of clippers.
Oh, you're a barber.
Slash barber slash tattoo.
Okay.
Slash.
Just remove tattoos. You don't
Slash what else? Do we keep going with that?
I don't want to. People are hustling. How's business? Barber tattoo removal world. Pretty good. Yeah, good. Here in Austin?
Yes, and even if Austin Hotel right corner.
Okay, where do you normally live? Port Arthur, Texas. Where I keep learning about all these.
Janis Joplin's from there, Bundy. Like has a tattoo. I like you more now.
Yeah, you probably got to your wife, right?
No, man. Not that damn well.
It's only fun for me to make fun of a guy for being old. Keep going.
How old are you?
38. Whoa, your recent meth addiction. Let's do it, bro. Let's be honest, man. You've done some hard DA. Either that or you have been stressed for 36 years. Are you like really a party animal? I'm party.
You don't have women. You don't have serotonin.
Naturally?
How do you know? Yes.
So that they can naturally have to get for this.
No, have you gone to a doctor?
I don't have no insurance, man.
So where's this serotonin diagnosis coming from? Jesus?
Yeah, no, just listen to the
Podcasts? They don't do it. Bro, podcasts are bullshit. Don't you?
How many kids do you have?
4.
4 kids. Oh shit, dude. What are their ages?
12 to 16. Do you have any kids that are older than you? No. I need to know. Because I'm together with tricks.
You have 4 kids? You said 12 and 16?
12, 2, 6, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Whoa, you went on a rampage. Okay. Your condom budget ran out or something, huh? 40 years. Jesus Christ, bro. Just start coming
What
on
happened?
rubbing it into your skin or something like that. Red man.
Wait a minute, it's not a bad idea.
No,
That's what's fucked up about all of Red Man's suggestions. You go, what?
little scrubbing bubbles.
Does that work? Like, if it works, you turn Clint Eastwood into Chris Pratt. His own face.
You know what you could do? Like, sort of how, like, you know, some medicines are made. Perhaps you can have your kids. Actually, you know what? Forget it.
If you knew that
Every day. There you
that's
go.
what's up. That's what's real.
Rub yours in your face and go cut men Thompson.
But is Red Man suggesting it because he does it? Because I think that's a good thing we should
Oh,
do.
a couple times to me the cheek. I've rubbed it in just to, sprinkle
It's
everything.
not working for Red Man. I don't know.
No, he just said
Pretending like his load is so powerful that it's like it doesn't like it's not a sad vomiting. That's how you know. Your cum comes out like a volcano. Fuck are you guys?
this is an amazing workplace argument. We're all getting to win.
Red Man just compliment these heads.
Do you have any special skills or talents? You ever perform on stages and do anything? You can roll a joint one-handed? Really?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it. Can you do it right now? You got a paper? Rolling papers. Probably anybody have any rolling papers?
I got a $500 bag.
As soon as I learned that like other people will roll joints, I stopped learning.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, you know how to roll a joint? Which is like, I mean, I can figure it out. It's not like driving a manual.
Have you done one before, like recently though, like where you can still make it, but does it still sound?
They can give people more money. They just do it.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Justin, you talk
Roll your own cigars.
and what in the world makes you the happiest? What are your favorite times?
I've been trying to survive this whole time. I'm too high to be talking in public.
What are you doing talking? I'm just, my kids, man. You love them. Adorable. Love it. Alright, man. Well, there you are. You're out there doing it. You still with the baby mama?
What's up, man? You got one here?
I got one here. 3 baby. of 3 different baby mamas and 4 kids, 12, 13, 14. Like their goddamn episodes. It's about time I find my role.
Everyone Comedy Central turned this show down.
Yeah, I do. Man.
It's like one of the funniest shows that's ever existed.
Comedy Central? Yeah. Exactly.
Hilarious. Welcome to Texas, bitches.
Justin Canadian Irish State 82, we did it. You got out, kill Tony. Justin Sanford. Here we go. We're going to keep it rolling. This is fun. How exciting.
Speaking of fun.
Whoa, Kaylee. Hey, how many of you traveled from another city to be here tonight? That is so cool.
Delicious whistle pig.
Yeah, if you're into whiskey, drink Whistle Pig. It's a no-brainer.
And if you're into pussy, go to the Red Rose.
Oh, my God.
Gentlemen. That's a real band. That's a legit band.
Nick Dopacha is next. Nick Gonzalez on the drums. John needs D Madness on the guitar. Very exciting stuff. Fucking love this band. Goddamn Austin, Texas. Where the hell is Nick Dopacha? Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Nick Dopacha. Hell yeah. Como estas, bitches? How are you doing well tonight?
Yes.
I heard you guys have a good fuck. I know, I thought yoga for 5 years. You guys been to Black Swan? That place. I have to view a whole homeless shelter while I'm in an Oscar, man. What the fuck is that? It's like, oh, breathe. So I thought yoga for 5 years, and a thing we get a lot is that yoga instructors sexually harass their students, which is fucked up. I don't agree with that. But if you're gonna do it, you should do it in a DMX push.
What am I doing with Dog Day?
There it is, Nick Dopacha. Nick, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You have good timing. You have good pacing. You do things well, but I get it. Did you think that, like, talk about one specific yoga place, whatever the Black Swan is, you thought that was going to resonate with a bunch of podcast fans?
No. I just actually went there and legit was doing yoga. It was like people shooting up, and you had a whole like tent. This is fucking interesting. I know that spot is. It is right next to a homeless camp. That's like people that life fell apart. You try to be spiritual. Convenient. Connect with the guy in mind. You fucking only have one pair of underwear. That's where you're at. No, this is not, but it's like it's jokes, right? Telling jokes. He decided the saddest people on earth. People that lost everything. I'm fucking with him. If he's not, he's gonna swim. We have to decide now.
Well, voting in May. Right, so let's talk about it. You were on the show a couple weeks ago at Ansel's. We talked about you doing yoga. What else didn't we talk about that might be interesting. Good at anything. What about yoga?
Do you teach it? Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, you're those women, all those housewives are stretching deeper. Yeah. A little longer than they would, but you're telling them to.
How long have you been doing stand-up? 3 years. Yeah, the yoga thing will be the only time you just stretch. It's a stand-up.
That's a really inside
face. All the stretching means that you do longer than a side setting. Stretch. Find the next comic's running late or something. Let's keep talking into a in yoga. What else other than the fact that you fucking dig?
I don't know, man. I do a lot of things. I was rock climbing in Las Vegas. I got heavy long like space cadet. I should have around.
Okay.
Psychology. Yeah, psychology. I wanted to kind of pursue psychology because I feel like there's a renaissance of psych can be really beneficial. So that was kind of my original plan. I wanted to utilize my condition with yoga stuff.
Oh, I fucking hate you so. I know. I'm getting ready. You were on a couple weeks ago. This is never gonna work out. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Nick Tapasha. No, I'm moving on. Nick Tapasha, thanks. Some of these people on, I can't stand it.
Bro, don't get confusing.
Oh, fuck him. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. God fucking damn it, man. I almost myself for him at some point during that. Jesus Christ. Oh, so I'm gonna yoga. Unbelievable. Go find yourself, bro. I call it another thing.
Right now, in this world that we're living in, this show is so goddamn important.
The next comedian goes by the name of Jack Shoots, or perhaps Shuts. What do you think that is? Wrestling name, right? Jack Shoots. That's a good. You don't
Dangerous juice. How do you say it?
Shootsy. Come on, make some noise for Jack Shootsy, everybody.
I'm gonna appear for myself later. Judging by the looks of this room, I shouldn't be alone. I have the least to say. And affordable. I'm in there. What's up here? All right, team. All right, team. Today we're studying an historical film, Gladiators. To illustrate the year 2000, we just passed an anniversary of a really tragic accident. Kobe Bryant died. And we all know he went down on that. We just hope he has freaking sent mercy. All right, thank you. Oh, dude, you're doing so good. Yeah. It's built. Hey, just look here from LA. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Out of my hand.
It was so good. The only one that laughed at that Kobe joke was Kobe. He's like, fucked up right there at the end. But that was a great set. I love you, Jack. I'm going to be here for Jack and Shootsy, everybody. It was a great set. I'm super excited. My family has a historical. We built a building across the facility.
actress from Austin. We lost it all in 60s, and now I'm trying to film it back.
You lost it all in the 60s.
Like, they were a competitive company with Walmart. Walmart came in and dropped the whole business.
It's called Shootsies.
Chips Hardware, Austin, Texas. If you're pro 60 plus, you know it's
Yeah,
I
nobody.
think I just found the new name. Good luck with all that.
Jack, what do you get for lunch?
the chef and Avenue. I wanted it to be able to do stuff like that.
What the fuck does that mean?
You know,
Do
chef,
something just like this.
professional chef. Have to work at night every day.
Yeah, I have to work this. So normally it's like all your family.
Hold on there, you just tell us the truth and then we'll make it
We're just
funny.
trying to figure out who you are. You used to be a chef.
Yeah.
Well, you loved it.
So trying to apply a business accounting degree. Like my wife is CPA, so I'm like I'll be an accountant for a while. And I'll try to stand up.
What else in life? What else do you and a lady do for fun?
Normally go out to stuff like this, but I mean this is I mean we're here a lot in Paramount. See shows, comedy.
Yeah? You come to the Paramount a lot. Okay, what else? What is any
Have you guys tried ketamine?
No, we are going to soon. We are going to soon. Big much
You should try ketamine.
you know,
Immediately. No children yet?
thank God that's
Ketamine.
what I can do.
How about yoga? You ever yoga?
All the
Yoga on ketamine with that other two.
No.
I'm sorry.
You guys should censor each other.
I might look a little stiff. This is my third time performing comedy.
Congratulations.
Wow, really good. Really great for her.
Get together with the last guy's a really good musician.
I tell more personal stuff, but it's not long after any runs. It's kind of like I have one arm, straight cheese. It's just
By the way, any joke where you have like this afterwards is not good.
Yes, it is.
Is it because you didn't get it or because the joke? I'm trying to roast you like that.
Don't make that. Okay, so Jack, tell us more. Give us something good about your life, your family, something really.
So going from working in a restaurant to an office is super interesting. This is a joke. This is a conversation I had at a restaurant. I'll show a hand to stuff their finger in there, and then like I go to work in an office, and they're like, oh, like my friends Rob pharmacies, and it's like that's honestly what happens when you transit from those things.
Don't you miss those people?
I do so much. Like that's why I'm here.
Genuinely good man. What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
Serious?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm serious. So, I had this girlfriend on and off. First we were like 7th grade. Around sophomore year, I had a friend. We were in PE. PE warrior. PE warrior.
Hold on, stop. Does anybody know what we're
Only people 60.
If you're in PE, it just means like you have a mascot, so you're not on the team, so you're a fucking PE warrior.
Does this matter for this?
Okay, so Jack. So, good friend there. Good friend there. I've never told anybody this.
Let's do it online.
He really loved this girl. She was my ex. And I said, fuck her. She's come back. Don't. She's like, she's terrible. She'll fuck you up. And so I stole my friend's girlfriend.
How'd you do it?
I just went up and was like, but you fucking
Everyone here, listen to me. You were here. You're lucky. You're lucky you're part of this thing and no one's ever going to say it. Cool. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, give me $1 million.
Put it out and let it go.
Order on your show.
That is Gary's ex-girlfriend pulled out of the bucket.
My jokes need references. I was interviewed by all the
Every news outlet, including like Dayline, used clips of Kill Tony. Very exciting. It was the best press we ever got.
Did they give me the ass Kill Tony?
No, they didn't even do it.
If you were on NBC, they would, right? It's rude.
Yes, so.
No, it's rude.
When you join again, you look like a bunch of
Do you look like you're not supposed to tell jokes? What you did tonight?
Huh?
It's cool. Hey guys, good night. That's such great. Thank you so much.
Don't bullshit!
I don't know if you saw, I kicked the fuck, and then here we are, we're just having a talk, like, why are you panicking over there? You think you can hide when you fucking
You can't control the narrative, man.
That's right, you don't decide when you keep the rest of the episode, just for trying to leave. Part of the set, everybody. It's a Jackson.
As your turn, as you
act
on your contract.
Give me 5 minutes somewhere else.
What? What? If I give you what? Done, go back to your seat. Dex, I'll stand the wall if you let me perform for 5 more minutes. So you think we should have ended it right at first half?
Sure,
100%. And then he just leaves.
Well, we have to save ourselves.
This show is just.
We're just cut to black, a really obvious end. Only we know.
We did that a couple
It's
times.
not that it's bad.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not that it's bad, but it would be funny. What if we can make an agreement? With no one in this room would tell. We'll just that's piece of shit. And Mike is let's just shut the fuck up. Can you just shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? I can shut the fuck up. Are you my friends? Are you my brothers and sisters?
Philip Garcia.
Do we have phones? I see you. I see a lot of your phones out.
Phones away. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Gar. I love Phyllis. You know Phyllis. Hey. Make some noise for Philip Garcia.
Hey everybody, and I'm here to say, look, and I'm not gay, but my dad is. Yeah, my dad's gay. He's fucking my friend from Uptitle at this point. And I still can't get a good deal on weed either. What the fuck? I don't know how to tell my dad he needs to suck better. That's a. Used to call him Papa Bear, not so much.
much anymore. You know, it's Philip Guards. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Appearance into multiple lots just a couple weeks ago at Anton's. Showed up to the squad show, absolutely just a couple times. Yeah, opening for me April 7th. Yeah, I barely got here. I had a flat tire as soon as I exit 35, and then I disputed it actually, so I don't want to shit that. Another one.
Yeah, it's funny. You're really fun. You really great. Make your subjects great. It's all, of course, you got a flat tire, right? Right? That's how Dina was going to do you.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Where do I work? So I'm still pest control like 2-3 days a week. And of course you are.
2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah, and then I just got my place down here so I can stay like Wednesday through Monday and keep.
What kind of wallet do you have?
Wallet?
Yeah, let me see your wallet.
Empty.
Look at the size of your fucking wallet, Philip. Yeah. gonna believe this, but I want to give you some of our friends over at Ritual. This is a brand new titanium ritual. Yeah, just for you. And if you open it up, you're gonna find out that the great people over at Ritual have decided to put 5 in it. Yeah.
Just pay for my show, dude. No fucking way.
Yeah. You're welcome. $5. Thanks to the great people over at Ritual. And mine is carbon fiber. That one is titanium. Yeah, and the whole crew has them.
It's the best wallet in the entire world. You should buy one. They're the shit. That's what this is.
Fuck is that? By the way, this is the second time. That's the only other time we've done this. I think sure there's some fans here that probably know this. The only other we never know who we're going to give it to or whatever. So it's like I'm feeling it out, and my guy's going to get it. But both times I've asked, and this is true. You can look back on this episode or wherever it is and find it. I asked him, what does your wallet look like? And I swear to God, a tiny vanilla envelope that had a rip down the middle. It's just that. It's like, and I'm like, Jesus, ka-ching! I'm always hoping that you'll pull out a fucking ritual. Yeah. The only good thing I own is the ritual.
But don't you think something weird about the synchronicity thing?
Yeah.
There's so many things and all these other people. Weird synchronicity too. It almost seems like.
You want to see someone hurt? You rapped.
Yes.
You rapped.
What?
Someone else come up here and do a real quick rap. You guys recognize him? One of the most legendary guests and brand new residents of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Danny. I didn't even know this. I know. What the fuck is happening? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! You're gonna make me rap, man. Goddammit. What's the fuck's up, Austin? Well, ladies and gentlemen, well!
Let's all get up here and make me do this. I guess it's pretty much as my
Nigga, get boots on, type anything, strap up. I'm from big moves, went left, you went right. Niggas wanna be hot till they souls all nice. Long as I gotta be shit, you ain't got it, put you out like Hannibal Burris. Detroit Danny Brown.
Anyway,
I would like to say, there was a lot of Adderall. And Adderall liquor makes me turn to cocaine at that point. So I was going to a breakup at the time. I didn't give a fuck about life. I love it. That's one of my favorite episodes. It was pretty fun. People loved it. Yeah. We just moved here to Austin, Texas. That's right. We're here together now. We're all hanging out. That's right. We're going to dinner this week. Yeah, man. You saw me out last week. Well, yeah. I'm like, this nigga's still in LA. Goddamn. I thought you moved to Texas and shit changed. Trust me, it's very surreal to have to change plans with Danny Brown. It would hurt me too. I'm like, what am I doing? I know. Yeah. Okay. Save us some precinct visit, maybe. This is a weird town. It's great. I love it here. I mean, what do you know? What do you like about it? So, are you into an HEB yet? I mean, I started coming up Boston from South by Southwest. You know what I'm saying? Since I've been a fucking rapper, you know, from then it's like I just developed the three ladies and gentlemen. Makes noise. Just a quick cameo. From one of the greatest fucking rappers, Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
What have you done, Tony Hitchman?
Chaos.
What have you done?
You guys want to go to the bucket again, huh? See what happens here.
Do you have Go to the Buckets available online?
That's a good idea, though. We're working on Kill Tony. We're working on Kill Tony Bingo. Are going to be our greatest piece of ever. Where things kill Tony and you mark your cards and you just play along. So,
Yeah, because I'm sure you have a lot of bingo fans.
Ridge Hirschberger. The stylings of Ridge Hirschberger. Talk about synchronicity. We just gave away a Ridge win. The next comedian is Ridge Hirschberger. His first name is Ridge. The company that makes Ridge Wallet is called Ridge. This is Ridge. Ridge Hirschberger. One more time for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. I have never seen this many people in my whole life. I have an interesting family. My uncle, he's 100% Amish. And it's weird whenever we have family reunions and stuff. They all have beards. I was told this would be an Amish friendly crowd. I have tried so many titties. I might even sucked on one or two. You know how about this farm to table? I don't believe that. No. I believe in something better than that. Utter than mouth. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Ridge Hirschberger. My God. Are you fucking real? Do you know how to yodel or anything? Are you a yodeler?
No.
You know how to play the spoons? And the ham bone or anything?
Like the game you play spoons? Like the card game?
Where do you live now?
Here in Austin.
What did you do here from Central Pennsylvania?
Okay, Hairwood. Syria.
What happened? Hookers really holding up your pants?
No. But they kind of give me a boost up on them.
Rich, what made you move here a week and a half ago? What made you move here?
Colony.
Okay.
And I gotta get away from my mom.
Right, she's in
Yeah, she just wants me to church all the time.
Central PA, huh? Where we?
Altoona.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, what happened to your mom? Your mom? Mom was like, let's see this.
She doesn't have the internet. Come on.
Yeah, go and get it. She has smoke signals.
What's up with your mom?
She's a lovely lady.
And there's milking cows out there in Central PA, or maybe
What? What happened? What happened? What? With everything. I was happy. I was homeschooled. How old are you? 23. Suspenders. Suspenders. Mister.
oh my God. Rich, are you okay?
I don't know. Clearly he's not.
Normally,
Listen,
have like real mental balance.
I have children. We need to.
It's like Scary the Cable Guy.
I thought Larry the Cable Guy like really cool. No one was around to teach you otherwise.
So, tell us about that.
Edits in this podcast.
How are you blending into civilization? Yeah. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun? We catch pigeons.
Really? Yeah.
You told you. What did you say? What are you talking
I
about?
love that answer. Trust me, it's been almost 8 years. This is 500 fucking episodes. You count like 10 comedians times 500, whatever the fuck that is, 5,000 fucking people. That's the answer. I can. I love it. Give me new shit, please. Just don't.
Microdose.
Well,
Might be number one.
yeah, it could be. Suspenders got a great yoni.
Choice.
Oh, there's some big Yoni fans in the audience. Yoni is here. Rich Hirschberger. What's something crazy that you've done? You ever get in trouble with?
Fucking me, mom.
Hey, there you go. There's Yoni, everybody. Fucking blending in. This guy sleeps with fucking suspenders on every day.
It's coming back with the fanny pack.
The suspender king. What do you guys suspenders, Yoni? He's got the same hair. There it is.
He's like my arch nemesis. I hate him.
Yeah, and he's also.
It is my dad.
I just very rarely do I do that. I just Rich. We know it.
Go for you as your attorney.
Rich, you ever get in trouble for anything?
Yeah.
Like what?
I got a DUI.
Really?
Yeah. Then I had to fucking play. And then I had to go to homeless rehab. I had to go with my uncle and live there with him for a month.
Oh my god.
I didn't have any electricity or anything.
It smelled like shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
You've also stayed in a
His name is Serene.
Rich, you have a girlfriend?
No.
With a woman?
It's like your mom.
Honest question.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you had sex with a woman?
Oh, wait. Set up. Were you gonna be like, anyways?
Jesus Christ.
You gotta be okay. How many times did you stand up? Probably like 50 or so. What year did you start? Wait, what, 2019? Like 2 years? But like, man, then did you always want to be a stand-up? Or is it like wham? What are you doing? I didn't know stand-up was a thing you could do till like age 18. And then I found out that was like, holy shit, I love this.
I didn't actually find out until for some reason I always thought it was a weird like nepotism thing. A lot of these people must have like famous parents or whatever. I swear to God, like I mics and just start and you get to do it as often as you want. It blew my fucking mind. I'm like, you don't have to pay, you take classes and all this. This was just open mics. My mind was blown. I'm sort of like you in that way. Rich, let's talk about. I need it for some reason. My instinct is telling me to ask him a
I don't know. Enjoy it. It's fun. And what's the favorite part about
Making people laugh.
What was last time that happened? Oh man. Like on purpose.
Not to move to Austin. Yeah, we're starting to make more sense as the interview.
Yeah, you're relaxing.
Something
It's like we've been talking about all night.
About your love life. I have to find this. I got a wibbly wobbly answer about you being whether you've had sex or not. Like,
How tight are you that funny non-binary guy? I'm sitting right next to him up there.
really next to each other. Side by side. Incredible. That's against Tony, by the way. Ridge. So that girlfriend in high school. When was the last time you kissed a girl?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Who was that?
It was a cute farm girl.
Related to?
When was the last time you had sex?
It's killing me.
Alright, Ridge, well, we try to fucking milk the cow or whatever. Fucking,
Milk the cow or I squeezed. I don't know.
you ever gotten a lap dance before?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, no. That's from a human. What about the wild thing? What? Tolo? Wild thing?
Wild thing?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Wild thing. Have you ever gotten a lap dance to wild thing? No. What? American. Tony,
Should we do it?
how do we do this issue?
Take that back. Tool chair. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. You don't get lap dances on stools. Kill Tony 500 presents our first lap dance. Oh, who's gonna see this? Woo! Blue rose, red rose. Let me come in.
Really? Sat there like an alpine guy getting questioned by seals.
Give it up for Kaylee, guys. Kaylee.Fun 73 on Instagram. Kaylie. God damn it. One last question for you, Rich. What do you think your mother's gonna say when she sees that part of the podcast?
Oh, I don't know.
God, this guy's hard as a rock. He doesn't need a suspender for his dick right now, that's for sure. That is a self-suspension machine. Look at that, he's got a little milk in his pants right now. There he goes, everybody, Rich Hirschberger! Good job, Rich. Congratulations. All right. You guys think we should get another regular up here? Finish this thing out, huh?
Let's keep going until everybody falls asleep.
How about one? Come on, guys. How loud can this place get for Kaylee? There it is. The great Kaylee, everybody. That's her hat. It says titties. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, I'm out of this whole crew, and of course Joe was here first, but the first guy to move out here. The one who seemed to be the least likely to do so, but no one loves dogs stand up more than this guy. Started only a few years ago. We found him a little over a year. Absolute monster. A super black belt out of second seed in Chicago. Written about in history, stand up after being diagnosed with AFL health after the coronavirus. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and the only Michael Lair, everybody. The real fucking deal. Yeah, Joe Rogan. 1 minute.
How the fuck did the South lose the war than the cocaine?
Hilarious.
My favorite moments of this night.
Without a doubt.
Thank you.
Michael's the only person who we don't even give a kid to, and this Steve just literally just coming off of a real battle with the coronavirus. But just to show you how powerful this fucking guy is, got a clean bill of health.
For 9 days, real bad.
He had it. Yeah. His 2 appearances. One on Monday, back, and one here. He both timed 2 minutes. Just straight up, just brand new material. Nothing anybody's ever heard before.
You know,
Getting it really done. Taken advantage of.
well, my sentiment was like, I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy. And I got pulled out of this for December 2nd, 2019, than I've ever been a better. And I'm here now and I can focus on just getting good. And there's nothing I like more fucking cool than that.
Wow. You are sit in that fucking yoga migrant in the sky. It is incredible. I love you so much.
No truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's who you are. That's who you are. That's beautiful. And that fucking joke about how the South. That's funny. That's funny. Dude, that's real. It's right. What happened?
And that's another part of this wild story. It's true. He went down like he was on a real bender for a few weeks. He was hanging around some wild people in Austin. It's fucking like back from that, you're back from the coronavirus. What else? Sure, go right ahead. I love you so much.
Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 20 Chan has taught me anything about Texas. Y'all love America. Fried pickles, free refills. Besides being a top young rising, I'm also an actor. Hashtag lesbians. Do it. And one an upcoming biopic. I've been a hunter since 12. My dad wanted me to take him sometime. Put him in my backpack like C3. Shoot off half my curls. Kanye now lives in Wyoming. We go, it's convenient because we can both sleep in his butt. Thank you. It's here for myself.
Laird, Michael Laird. How fucking cool is that? A father-son moment.
Hell yeah. We've been doing this every year on vacation. For 10 years, we always fly
find that fun being in the best fucking thing ever. Wow.
Thank you. There he goes, Colin Blair.
Now, Tony, let's say something.
Yeah, absolutely. Permission granted.
Now, thank you. Now, I told you all about what garbage people place. I'm happy to go home and you can find the next junkie singing let's fucking do this right now. Bring it down. Yeah.
Comedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Go to the bucket just one more time, huh? Alright, this is it. And then we're out of here for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Ski Mask. Here we go. Oh, sure. One more time for Ski Mask P. Final comedian of the night, everyone.
I think I have a chameleon infestation, but them 25 SpaghettiOs. They'll have cancer. I don't mind pedophiles, but not just because I hate little kids.
What the fuck, man? Wow, dude, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, huh? 3D mask. That was some funny shit. So cool, man. You're undercover.
Coronavirus.
our shit passes.
Probably get AIDS or
Oh, you gonna keep the mask?
oh yeah, I was doing this before Corona.
Oh, that's not good. You're fucking funny, man. Get rid of that stupid mask.
Ski mask. Ski mask, Pete.
Funny, man. That's too good.
What ethnicity or
That's too good.
are you? I can't tell.
I'm Mexican.
Oh, you're Mexican.
Alleged.
Talents or anything like that?
Yeah, I play the drums.
Oh, really? You do?
Yeah, and honestly,
What I got to say is, what the fuck is up, Boston? What the fuck is up? That's right. And I gotta fucking. And like I said, I'm ready to die for this shit. And today's a good day to die. What the fuck is up? Oh my god! Ladies and gentlemen, it is Joel the Minute, the all-time undefeated member of Kill Tony. Joel, when we moved to Austin and you stayed back in LA organically, somehow coincidence, the leader of the new band just happened to hire an actual Mexican drummer. And you're here.
I don't know who this guy is. I haven't seen him. I don't know if he even exists.
Well, I'll tell you this, you're brothers and you're both Mexican, and this is the end of the show. But I'm pretty sure we should have a fucking Mexican drum off the head.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Michael Gonzalez, what's for dinner? This is why. Since Joelberg is never lost Mexican drum off, I feel Michael Gonzalez will be going first. Shit. Ever been. Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna decide Mexican drum off. That's the legit resident Mexican drummer of the Kill Tony band. His was literally 36 and has defended his throne across the world drum off. This is unbelievable. Going first. Anything could happen. This is solo by the current resident Mexican drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Gonzalez. Holy shit! This is the first time we can truly say Joelberg has us. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, again, we've seen it in Australia, in England. I'm willing to die up here before he ever loses on that guy that was the drummer for the show for nearly hundreds of episodes. It is the return of Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Ladies and gentlemen, the purple dildo we have not seen in perhaps a year. Ladies and gentlemen, it is famous amongst El Tommy fans. Adjustments. Chanted. He is touching, he is making more adjustments to the symbol. He understands that this is any given Sunday. Oh, here you go. He's running into the back of the theater. He just went the door. He ran all the way out of the exit door. Oh my God, maybe the other exit door. House lights. Here he comes. Up this boat, like he's out of breath. He bubbles down. We've seen this before. He's taking off the snake. Like, what's happening here? We've never seen this one before. This is very interesting. I don't know exactly what's happening. This is the part where we get kicked off of YouTube. And, okay. I forgot how weird his ass was. Not a friend. It's been a couple months. Wait a second. What is this? What is this? Oh! Wait a second. This show is over. It's not done. Hold on. What is he doing? He's got a bottle. Wait a second. Shit. Without a doubt, the greatest Mexican drama, Whistle Pig drama, Whistle Pig whiskey, one of the only 100% Rockies. I love this stuff. I drink it all the time. All won this competition, but just for the sake, that's his real dick, by the way. That's for Joe. Michael Gonzalez. Michael, stand next to Joel for a second, though. Just for the statistics, we have to ask. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez? That's good. That's good. How many of you have
I voted for everybody.
do you know what that means? That means
It almost wasn't fair.
well, it's
He kind of should have went first.
wait, but you know what that means?
Defending Joe, you know all about that. I appreciate what you do.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. There it is. I've never seen in my life.
There's so much else going on. That's the problem. One
yeah.
guy drunk.
Absolute chaos.
It's not fair. Joel has like what are the parameters of what we're doing here? You're right, dude. But I'm
Joel has a huge piece of glass still on his head. Piece of glass sticking out of so that hurt more than I thought it would. Wow, what a way to end. Thank you, Jover. Thank you, my drama. Thank you, Big Vodka, for sponsoring Steve Johnson. Also brought to you by Ritual and sponsors in the world that really up for this one and hit some real fucking home runs with us on the show in months. We're so happy to have you. Anything you want to say?
It feels so, I said before, it feels like my friends got divorced now I'm visiting dad with me. And I love it. I love being here. This is great.
It makes noise for jet ski, John.
I know it's real quick. The rest of them are here, but they all died. They really wanted to be here. They love you guys. We love you guys. Second thing is, we have merch. But if you want some,
You'll be out front in the sidewalk. Yeah, in the sidewalk area.
Or some mysterious
Ryan G. about slinging Kill Tony 500 posters. Ryan, what'd you draw back there for us tonight? Let's check it out. Well, everybody was. It's small but fucking mighty. My God, person that was on the show. That's incredible. And let's check out Chris Rogers. Also, Robin Austin artist Chris Rogers drew something as well. Whoa! I love it. That's me. 500 in the RyanJBell.com for Tony, the official artist of Kill Tony. All the tour posters, the new Kill book, RyanJBell.com. Support our guys. Here to say something, and also.
Tony, I just want to say it's so great to be here in Austin. A lot of work, shit you guys don't see goes into getting to a podcast for 500 episodes like this team, and we all try to pull our weight to make a good show for you guys. That being said, I want to get a big hand for Jeremiah from everybody. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Allie McCoskey, Malcolm Hatchet, Sarah Condon. These people all fucking tough work of writing a minute every week in front of the public. An incredible, crazy system. Hey guys, in Austin, Texas, the Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on.
All bullshit aside, this is a wild show. My favorite shows that I've ever done ever in any format, in any medium. This tonight is one of my favorite shows ever. And one of the reasons why is I tricked Tony Hitchcock into moving into Austin, Texas.
You did.
I did.
He tricked us. He said, move here, the homeless people in traffic.
Let's get knocked out. We got a plan. And if we even want to do it here, this is a very unique and awesome energy. It really is. It's amazing. The key is I think we can do that.
Yep. Thank you to Paramount Denise and musical acts that don't come in dildos and broken bottles and lap dances.
That's all the comments that we needed that didn't get out.
Yeah, absolutely. And how about one more hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D. Madness, Matt Mueling. More time to our amazing sponsors of this show, Rich Wallet. Big sponsors are local Austin companies that having fun playing with us, goofing around, taking a chance, and we're all growing together. Till our next 500.
We are all in this together. We love you guys. Live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Yeah, for Tony.
Come on, Austin, this is a live podcast. People listen to hear a live audience. Can you guys make some fucking noise? Jesus Christ. Didn't realize that we were at Antone's fucking tonight. What the fuck was that? That guy's mixing those red bands here, you guys. You guys have any idea what kind of party you're at?
I've noticed since we've been here in Austin, they are a lot quieter than most.
They're like very, I don't know if they're trying to not spread the coronavirus or something, but you guys have already had it, I promise. How many of you had the coronavirus by round of applause? Jeez, what did you just announce my name again? Did you hear the light applause there? How loud can this place get for the band that's been performing for you for us? There you go, it's a music town, I guess. Not really. Fellas on the drums. How many of you have been to before? How many of you make some noise if you haven't been to Kill Tony before? We meet people, we see how it goes, and yeah, things like that. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He's in LA right here for Kill Tony 500. Be available. He's coming out at that event. Very exciting. Starts every single episode, every single. All those are available. RyanJEbelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the Coloring Book. Selling Comedy Podcast has their own coloring book. The one that you're at, that you have clapped. But before we tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing things that made tonight's episode possible for you. Right now. Role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's
whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska for your job, and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate instead. From accountant to zoologist, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. If
you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with more adaptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic incentive. The caffeine is a cup of coffee. You get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai, dose of caffeine, lion's mane, cordyceps, to help support physical performance. And reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of jitters, so this doesn't give me that crazy energy. Honey in there, a little lemon, it's great. Sometimes I use a little nutmeg. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, whole 30, and kosher.
Yes, go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code TONY, $5 off. That's MDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code TONY, get $5 and Night Kill Tony Reps Liquid Eye. When we push our body or we're just feeling run down, it's extremely created hydration multiplier plus immune support. You know about this, right?
Yeah. Actually, I have a whole cupboard just for my liquid IVs. I've posted photos of this on Instagram. My favorite is the hydration multiplier plus immune support, the Mandarin orange one. I love it. I have one in the morning, I have one at night, I have one in the middle of the day. I swear. You know, it excites me the most about it is that the hydration multiplier plus boosts your immune system, and at these times, it's the perfect thing to have.
Yeah, zinc and well-viewed and convenient single-serving pack is packed. It's in there. It works out perfectly. Not sitting around all day. It's fresh and great. Everything is great. IV makes you look better. Makes you feel better. Liquid IV can provide 2 to 3 times more hydration than water alone could. What's more boring than the flavor of water? The blend is powered by cellular transport technology was designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other nutrients. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and key nutrients into the bloodstream. Liquid IV is great people. They donated 4 million plus served products are being donated to hospitals, first responders, food banks, and active military. The company has donated million servings. Get your Liquid IV hydration multiplier plus immune support in bulk at Costco or order online and get 25% off when you do. Go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 5% off anything you order. And you get better hydration. Do it today. Use the promo code. And we're back. Are you guys ready to go? By the way, I forgot to mention, somehow I forgot, that the band is sponsored by Fitz Alkaline Vodka.
Yes.
Some really incredible stuff. A less acidic vodka. It's alkaline.
And it's distilled tannin when you drink or whatever. It really helps.
And less hangover. Who doesn't love less hangover? And plus, they support artists like the Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, on this show, we usually have an amazing guest. Today, had the probably the best possible fucking guest we could have in the world. A resident of Austin, Texas. Everybody. Yeah. Here he is. Oh yeah. How could we forget? That's right. Ron White has his own tequila, number one tequila, which we absolutely love. And that's the name of the game right there.
My part of the show is brought to you by number one tequila.
Everybody's got a different liquor sponsor here. I'm obviously a White Claw guy myself. You know what I mean? Ron, welcome back. Ron's one of the main reasons why we all moved here. He basically sold Rogan on it. He's absolutely incredible, and we're so grateful that you did. And
I quit drinking 2 months ago, but I still need you guys to drink this fucking tequila. We lost our best customer.
How cool is that? How about a hand for him? 2 fucking months, huh? So awesome. And you guys probably know if this is your first time, maybe whoever brought you told you need to get on it. People out of the bucket, you come up on this stage. There's actually a new cell upstairs filled with comedians right now. You gotta pull your name out of the bucket. You get 6 seconds uninterrupted on the stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound. That means wrap it up or else you're gonna bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. And you don't want that. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yep. All right. You guys ready to start the show? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What do you Austin?
It's weird. It's really weird. Unbelievable.
All right. Well, here we go. I feel bad for whatever comedian I am. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn. Ben Horn. So here we go. Let's see how this new everybody, Ben Horn. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody excited about these COVID restrictions getting lifted? Now, I'm not a fucking once. And this asshole opens everything back up and boom. I mean, I get the vaccine because I didn't know I'd have to get it twice, but it was something worse than chlamydia. She could have given me, like, the hand. Now, I'll take the job any fucking day. Pretty sure the last time I got a hand job, I was at a middle school dance. To make it worse. Wow. Thank you very much. And Horn, before, right? I have, yeah. Weeks ago. What did we talk about? What did we find out about? What was the highlight of that interview? I was Army for 10 years, working HEB. Oh, yeah. How about going for HEB, huh?
awesome.
Great, man. Yeah, they're getting some power stations put in there too in the future.
Yeah.
Very cool. Hell yeah, you didn't block the snow and ice from hitting that HEB with your thick ass mustache.
No, the cocaine definitely gets stuck in there from time to time.
Is that true? Do you do cocaine, Ben?
From time to time.
When you keep saying from time to time, are we talking about all the time?
I mean, if somebody offers it and I don't have anything to do, like,
why not? Then you hang out specifically with people that do cocaine.
typically, yes.
Yeah.
I hang out with, ironically,
Never had on cocaine. What is that?
I really don't get that crazy on coke. I'm more of a drinker, to be honest. I'll do a little bit of coke just because I think it's fun. And I'll drink tequila for all day.
Everybody, Ben Horn, Martin Genius.
That's what I should have named it. That's what.
My God, Ben, I really set you up there, and you really knocked it right in. So, Ben, what do you do at HEB exactly?
I'm a personal shopper, so whenever people do like the online orders, I just go around with a cart and just grab their shit and throw it in.
And this thing about chlamydia, is that true?
No, I had that twice though.
Okay.
In my life, yeah. Dude, I didn't get any symptoms. When I was in.
Well, and your dick itches all the time. You don't really notice that you have chlamydia,
So how'd you know you got it? You just went to the doctor. It's like, oh, you have chlamydia again. Yeah, well, I'm super paranoid about STDs because my dad used to, like, when we were kids, used to just show us pictures of STDs to, like, scare us from having unprotected sex. And so when I was in the Army and I had, like, access to a doctor all the time, like, every few months, I'd just be like, let me see your cup and tell me if I caught anything. Wow. And they did it. It makes you wonder how many times everyone's had chlamydia before and just never got it tested. Yeah, that's why that.
still around. It's one of the silent STDs. It's a real sneaker. Have you had any other ones?
No.
Come on. Chlamydia twice, neck of ears, and that little, let me ask you this. Is there a gigantic mustache above your dick as well? You would think it would get more of
just more shit to, actually highlight. I feel like some girls should actually get a mustache shaved above their pussy so that guys know where to put their fucking face. You know what I mean?
I think target for that.
That's not that confusing.
Pretty sure the main thing that guys aim for is the vagina.
Yeah.
All right, then.
2.5 years.
Okay.
I started when I was a kid. Stopped obviously when I joined the Army.
When you say when you were a kid, what are we talking about?
Wow. Started.
You had already had chlamydia at that point.
Right. Yeah. Like Cap City in the boat meter room, and then before long I was able to like travel around Texas a little bit, do some local radio area, and I really thought I was going to do it for a career for a long time, but then work out.
Why didn't it work out?
I just my brain
had nothing to do with chlamydia. Another discharge that.
You're wondering whether you could job or not so much.
Doing my part, but
I mean, I was infantry, so it's just really tough on the body, mind, and so in 10 years you don't have the option. Like your only two options are stay in for another 10 years till you retire, or just get out. And so at that point, I was like, I think.
What are your goals now with comedy? You want to keep doing it?
Absolutely, yeah. When I first got out, I was in school. I thought I wanted to work in government, and I started just doing open mics and stuff just for shit. And I hated working in anything politically. And I loved doing open mics, so I kind of out of school. I just got any job that I could bills, and now I just stay on as much as possible.
Okay, great.
absolutely, man. Super likable, fun, nice and tight. You gotten up a couple times here on Kill Tony. Congratulations, man. You have the show started. It's Ben Horn, everybody. That's what it looks like. He's on Instagram at the of Kill Tony. Piatetsky. Dan Piatetsky. That's a name. Hell yeah, it is. Dan Piatetsky coming down the stairway. This is very good. This is live shows during the pandemic. Here he is. One more time, Dan Piatetsky.
Hell yeah, dude. I was going through puberty last night. One of my favorite things to do was to measure my penis. Right, like every 3 months roughly, I would measure my penis. I can show you guys one back right now. Explain something in the room. Every single has done it before. Okay, like every 3, we would all measure my penis, right? And you're thinking like too often. Why? I didn't do it right. Like I didn't use a tape measure or a meter stick. You know, instead I used my penis, dude, as the unit of measure to measure other things. Crazier, but how else would I know that my dad's pillow is exactly 9 dicks long? Found that out one day when he went up for glass gelato. Measured everything. My brother's toothbrush, about a dick and a half. Our living room television, that was a 17 dick TV. Yeah. I remember this was school, dude. And my friend Kevin was like, "Dan, I guarantee you." Right? And he did, dude. He had a
It's Dan Piatetsky. Am I saying that right? And so let's just answer the question on everybody's mind.
well, it's about one podcast. It's I have one penis. Thank you. I don't know. League average. People there saw your dick.
Oh, well, we don't need to bring it up. I don't like to brag about my obnoxiously long penis. No one needs. It's not good for comedy. People like small, insecure dick, and that's what I exactly.
I was at your show, but someone's gonna get real big energy.
That's right, yeah. And then what happened to that lady after? Was
You actually for her soul.
yeah, her soul was taken from her. That's absolutely right. With anything like that. So Dan Piatetsky, how long you been on stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years, absolutely. Hell yeah. All here in Austin, Texas?
I've been in Chicago for 2, New York.
Awesome. What made you move to Austin?
Seemed
Ron convinced you to?
Yeah. No, I don't know. It seems like the right place at the right time.
Right.
40 clubs around this time next year.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I completely. It was good. It's going to be a massive comedy. So Dan, what else work?
I work in a tech hub. I do computer things.
What do you do on the computer?
I work at Fitness App. I help women get into yoga classes. Yeah, they book yoga classes through the company.
Okay. How do you find these women?
Well, I do. I reach out one by one. No, it's just like it's called product management. I work with a team of engineers, and we
It's crapping right now. Everyone.
I love Soul Cycle. This is hilarious.
What do you do for fun, Dan? You seem like a little bit of a stiff.
Well, here's the thing. I'm feeling stiff right now. But I'm. Yes. No. Honestly, I've been doing comedy as
What else other than comedy? About like you like to what? Shoot.
I cook a lot. I like to cook for big groups. Like people, what's your big dish? What's the thing that you? My big dish.
Or an average side dish.
Hell yeah. I made crab salad today. Yeah. This is a snoozer, isn't it? That's okay.
It's a what?
Snoozer? I don't know.
I'm really trying. I love it. Can you tell us anything else about you? Oh, well, there's drums back there. Panicking right now for no reason. Everything's okay. Okay, anyways, anything else, any fun facts about your that we would be surprised to know about you?
I'm Russian. I hang out with my grandpa. I spent part of the reason I spent like the last 10 months hanging out 93.
Wow. And like, do you go out?
No. Like I was living basically like for that.
Goodness, what kind of wheel kind of golden ticket?
Exactly. You have the chamber or anything? He can't even like leave his house or like surround his house like a roof. I don't know. It's like because he looks super.
So like a TikTok star or something to get some money out of him while you're there.
So bad it's good. Yeah.
Maybe yeah.
Yeah, that's a 4.5 dick pill.
All right, Dan. Well, like Russians, it's hard to interview you. You really... So that's exciting. Make sure to sell dick a lot.
Are you actually having?
Like the literally said, I don't want to talk. Michael Lair says it looks like a little baby arm. Okay, that's enough. Holding another baby. Giant dick. It's really insulting. All right, thanks, dude. Way to do it. 4 or 5 years. I can't wait till you're on again. I'll do it. There he goes. Dan Pipe. That's him, everybody. He's a Dan P comedy. Hell yeah. All right, here's Zach Bogus. For those of you that love dudes with serial killing, you know, Tony, I found out I used to work for 2 years as a general manager of an all makeup company, you know. Wow. He knows everything about makeup. Wow. Hey, this looks like an interesting name. Lane Rubin. Lane, right to the stage. Very good. One more time for Lane Rubin, everybody.
I was watching football the other day, at least a month ago, and I thought it was weird. You know, you're on the field for like a minute the whole game. What could you possibly need to remember in a minute? I'm pretty sure he's paying my cat. I don't know how my cat's even on these sweaters. My cat doesn't have a job. And my dog's done so many mushrooms that he started getting really philosophical. Like he's teaching himself new tricks. And he's getting really snotty about old tricks. Like the other day I went shake and he goes, you know there's a global pandemic right now, right?
Alright. Ruben. Absolutely. I didn't hear the cat. Did the cat go off? Yeah, it did. It just happened. Very sad. 4 seconds after he thought it would, because he left space for laughter that didn't happen.
When I was practicing, I paused. Who told me? My girlfriend. I practice.
She was right. Incredible stuff. Wayne, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Roughly 3 weeks.
Longer than 3 weeks, I was going to prescribe killing yourself. exciting. Did you start here? Were you on the show? Okay.
I wonder.
Okay. Awesome. Who was the guest for that one? Oh boy. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it went a lot better.
Is this only your second time performing?
No, it's, I did a couple of them.
Cool. Cool. How did
first one went really well, and then because I was getting heckled the whole time.
Ooh, who was heckling you?
Just some.
Damn. Did you try to get her back? Respond to the heckles at all?
I didn't know how to handle it.
Right.
Start making fun of her like a
Captain Obvious, Dr. Redman here with, oh, you should just make fun of
say her head's really big.
Okay, very weird. Jesus Christ. I don't know if you've been, I'm not just kidding. There's a lot of people that one.
And so she kept, like, she was walking, like, almost onto the stage saying, and then, like,
why was she coming to this point or something like that? Why would she, what would make her walk like that?
I don't know why she,
we're trying to,
I don't hate Jewish people. That makes sense.
the heckle master. Is this true? You have a dog and a cat?
Yeah. I have several dogs.
Why do you have several dogs and several cats? The show that you were on 3 weeks ago.
Why did you go to the gas station?
Okay. Tell us about your dogs and cats.
Yeah, 3 cats. I did say last time, I misspoke. My retarded cat had hypoplasia.
I'm glad that you corrected that for us. We had a lot of listeners contacting the Kill Tony hotline asking, what was the exact condition of the retarded cat on that episode with Lane Rubin?
Well, palsy sounds a little worse than hypoplasia.
Cerebral palsy sounds worse than hyperplasia?
Yeah, well, palsy more regular.
Was the cat offended? Like, when you went home, was the cat like, Lane, sit down, we have to talk about this?
Yeah.
That's Redman's impression of a retarded cat. We actually have retarded cat sound effects, but I'm glad that you're doing. Alright. So, okay, Lane, what's something about your life that we didn't talk about last time that you were on? And we might find interesting. Have you thought about that in the past 3 weeks?
Well, something happened in the log on my face.
Was it one of your own dogs?
No, it's not work.
Where do you work?
I'm a dog groom.
You're a dog groom.
The owner didn't tell us that it fit, and I was trying to pick it up, and it left in my face.
Wow. Okie dokie. Really, hey, this episode's gonna start. I promise. Pretty incredible. So that's fun. Wait, what's your girlfriend like? What does she do?
Also a dog groomer.
Wow, 2 dog
We
groomers.
also discussed that.
Okay, all right. Okie dokie.
So I was tired, but 2 or 3 weeks been doing it. That's if you only do stand up, if you think it's fun. So if you think it's fun, just keep it real like you can. There you go.
I agree.
Absolutely real in mind.
There it is. Weeks into his career, there he goes. It's Lane Rubin, and they end social media. Hell yeah.
Ron has a great little doggy. It's the first dog you've ever had, or you have a little French bulldog dog?
Oh no. Mustard is I don't know, I've had 50 dogs.
Yeah.
Not at once, but I've had 50 dogs.
Mustard shit.
Yeah. Mustard's great.
It's like all my dog.
He's on the bus right outside.
Love it. Okay, what happens now? I have a feeling pick up here a little bit. Make some noise for your next comedian, Travis Nathan Ray. Always very promising. Usually either a good comedian or a future serial killer. Travis Nathan Ray. Coming from the ocean here at Anthem Street in Austin, Texas.
Temperature 6.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Make some noise for Travis.
Lips are the same color as their genitals. I hate when they say that white people don't have any culture. Like this one time, areas. Break that from anybody. I tried to teach myself butthole. You know, like the strippers do. Don't have this party on there. I thought he would like that one more. I'm wearing jeans for some reason, and there's like the seat up the middle, you know? Like we go to sit down, if all your furniture like isn't in the same room, it makes your nuts. Like at first it wants to go to the left, right? That's called rolling a nut. The ladies don't have to worry about that. For y'all, it goes right up the middle. You have a lip on each side, but then it looks like someone tied a band too tight around the mouth of a ninja turtle.
Travis Nathan Ray, everybody. There he is. Absolutely. Always exciting when we have the top happer on the show. Very fun. Welcome, Travis. Welcome, welcome. What's the name of your Leonard Skinner cover band that you're in?
I'm in a blues guitar band.
Oh, you are?
So,
okay.
called it. I'm going to say his name.
Why not? What's the name?
We play around Texas.
Awesome.
We used to. We were good.
You guys broke up?
No, we just stopped getting gigs.
What part of the band were you?
I was lead guitar.
Wow. Oh. Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? It's awesome. All of that here in Austin. This is where you live?
All college station. Like once a week in college station.
Okay.
I've been doing this 35 years. You want a little tip? Okay. Look at the crowd when you do it, right? So you got a little confidence. Weeked out that left. Laugh while you were looking away. Deliver the line, and they'll fucking laugh more.
That's a great thing. That's great advice. That's the best comedy advice I heard since Ray Van taught us all how to deal with hecklers. Really good stuff. Travis, what do you do for work? You seem like an interesting guy.
I am a network analyst.
Really?
Yeah.
Expecting that. I thought for sure fucking pipe shop or something like that.
No, there's a reason I pursued.
Yeah, what does that mean exactly, a network analyst? You're on computers?
You know, like all the digital signs you see menus and fast food places, when the prices aren't right, they call me in.
And you make the price right.
Yep.
I love it. What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
I live with my girlfriend. I've got 3 kids.
Oh, wow. Her 3 kids. How old are they?
7, 11, and 15. Do you have a favorite? The middle one. Yeah. Natalie, she's an artist. She's awesome.
Very cool.
Which one do you hate? Sorry, Victoria. Oh, yeah. The 15-year-old.
Slutty 15-year-old, am I right?
Never had to say, fuck you to a kid so much.
Right. Did they ever
You say, fuck you.
Wow.
To my room, how about that?
Hey, look at that. I like that. You do that on stage?
Well, it's the garage.
Going to my room?
No.
Like, that's good. You see, like, you said that. It's a big pop, and it's really about your life.
Well, I'm trying to do like the quick joke thing. I don't know how to do the 1 minute my life. Yeah. But it was a weekend stripper butthole joke. Right? So talking about your real life is interesting, you know.
Yeah.
Really,
People can feel it, even though it sounds weird and people can feel when something's true and honest and that you're dealing with something.
although I honestly believe me, my Air Force Rangers, I've seen a lot of strippers with them.
It's hard to do. I've tried. I've been with talent. Okay. It just might open. Oh, okay. There you go. Still going with it. Really chasing the dragon there. Anything else? You have any more tags for this winking stripper bundle thing you're doing? Okay. I'll keep it moving along then. How long have you been with this girl that has three basically grown-up kids?
I've been with her.
How, I mean, like, what is it about her that you like so much that you would deal with?
She's, come up with shit. She's awesome. She's beautiful. She loves doing acids. There we go.
That's great.
She likes
So I'm very happy for that 7-year-old.
Where'd you meet her at?
Good question.
So it was my coworker's wife at the time.
Ooh. This is at your network analyst job, and you're like, this price is not matching up correctly. I'm going to fix it.
A joke about this shit ever, and then you're going to bring this up now. Like,
it's time writing jokes about this shit.
So, I found out my wife.
You were married.
I was married. Found out my wife cheated on me with like a whole.
When I ask a question, if you just let them answer, the show moves on. If you just say disgusting shit after every question, then I have to ask again. Go ahead.
I discovered I was looking through my VA benefits trying to get disability for obvious reasons. And I found when you're overseas, they put it on your records. While I was in Iraq, she went to get Plan B pill. She got the Plan B pill, and I went to confront her about her cheating, and she opened up to me for a dude she cheated with. Not the dude.
She's here dealing with IUDs. Incredible. Again, that was another really brilliant. You can't make these things up. There's no one that has, like, you can't just have to prepare to be able to do an IUD joke like that. So I get it. There's a lot of initials there, a lot of math to be done. I don't blame you guys for that.
So, like, who the guys were? Were they white guys?
Really interesting question. Oh my god, you must have like 4 toothbrush or something. Not exactly sure how it works. That's not really cheating because it's side, right? By the way, that's like being cheated on by a black man. You come home, the apartment's cleaner, everything's nicer.
I was with her for 13 years. The final total, once she was telling me every story, the next story.
Oh my god.
It was over 30 people.
Oh my god. Jesus.
All Japanese. Yeah. Well, no, we came back to the States and she planned her America.
Okay, so she got some Americans on this list of.
So to bring the story back, I found out about all the cheating, and you decided to do your buddy's wife. Alright. It never worked.
Oh my god, for learning Japanese?
She went to school for it, way funnier. But it's a dude.
She went to
Japan.
Japan.
It cost us 10 grand because she didn't want to go to a regular hair school. She had to go to some other prestigious hair school. She does now.
What?
Not here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, what did she do? Let me guess, a hostess at a Japanese restaurant?
Yeah, she works at a tire shop in a fucking small town.
Wow. She's finally you. Oh, there you are. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
That has to make you feel good. Like, fuck yeah, you work at a tire shop. Bro, my girlfriend's so hot right now. Way hotter than her, so.
Wow, that's great. Look at that. What enough?
You went to that strip club that was to the base, and you did those things with those strippers.
What the fuck?
Exactly what I'm talking about.
Jesus, Redneck, can you jerk off before Monday's episode, please? Like, you are like the
I know a stripper from Japan that works.
It's happening right now. What kid festival am I in the middle of? You guys all know the same strippers?
She puts a banana inside of her, pushes it out, and makes her mom eat it. Yes.
Really?
What would happen?
Goodness gracious. Have you eaten the banana? My goodness. I'll tell you this, Travis. Fun stuff. I mean, and an unbelievable interview. You totally made up for the first three. And you've been prescribed really good doses. All this stuff that you talked about during the interview is infinitely funnier, realer. It feels like you. It's your real life. It's going to make you feel better about these things that have happened. And you got to start really knocking it out. Because as you hear his responses, this stuff's really fun.
But I'm going to appreciate that.
Hell yeah. How about a big hand for Travis Nathan Ray, everyone? He's on social media at Travis Nathan Ray. Here we go. Special treats. It's the real Kill Tony fans out here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the Kill Tony regulars from Los Angeles, California, famous for his incredible roasting abilities and great joke writing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the real David Lucas.
You should not be labeled a lesbian if you're lesbians and vegans are the same shit. Y'all both looking for replacements for real meat. Like, bitch, just eat a real hot wing, you know? Stop playing with the fake meat, bitch. I hate internet dating, man. I hate internet dating because we on there twerking and they pro cups.
Expect a walk from these fish, I don't know what you want. Like, to me, that's greedy. Like, you want to show your ass off, but at the same time, you want me to take you by candlelight. Boom. Oh, I just wrote that joke.
Hell yeah. Doing real jokes, getting real laughs, thinking when a joke doesn't work, you laugh off that. I love it. I mean, that's real comedy there.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely. A real good 60-second set to Lucas lives in Los Angeles, but spends now 2 weeks out of every month in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, man. I have my apartment here by Bay.
Okay. All right. Right. Getting a new apartment?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep the spot.
Okay. All right, you live that kind of life. That's how you.
So,
What's that?
how you like to spend your money?
The same way. All black neighborhood, so I like to stay close to my roots. You know what I mean?
Black and be his first car was like a Crown Victoria.
That's actually true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he had a Crown. My first car was a Honda Accord.
Welcome, David. Welcome back. It's always great to have you in town.
Yeah, he was a sucker for that.
My goodness, what would you do? You would just get her in the missionary position and just let her.
I mean, you in Japan, you could have blew that bitch off a building. They would have thought it was suicide.
David Lucas is here. You're talking about online dating. Is that true? Do you really try that? You on any of the sites or anything?
Trying to see who watched this show that I fuck with.
Come on.
Yeah, I did some online dating. I spent the premium money.
You look like you eat plenty of fish.
And you subscribe to plenty of dicks.
Come on.
POD.
Over here looking like Lil Nas XXXL. Over here looking like Klondike Black.
Hey, Tony, I heard you was a silent investor in Grindr.
Wasn't that silent at all?
Hell yeah.
No, I love it. That's your also your favorite kind of sandwich.
You like to flip them sometimes so you get naked.
Yeah.
Unbutton it and pull it to your
Sorry, baby. Oh, you keep your t-shirt on while you fuck like when you swim?
No, nigga, no. Every time we take
Then do you take your bra off afterwards too?
oh, God damn, Tony.
So when you go away from fun to have your back. What else has been happening, David? It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you.
Let's see that. Texas wide ass open. I love this shit. You know,
Hell yeah.
still doing the same shit. He marketing in Austin, I might say. CM Smokehouse.
Ron introduced me to Terry Black's my first meet visiting, just visiting member to see the play.
Terry Black.
Trust me.
Well, you're really good, man. You're really funny. What are you gonna do?
But door guy at the comedy store, it's just about having a balance because I like what in Austin as well. Because I got like doing the Vulcan that's picking up pretty good.
Right.
So a lot of big things coming to Austin that I want to. So it's nothing to fly back and forth. It's like $90. So plant seeds over here and then it's gonna be LA.
Absolutely right. It's $90. Can't beat it.
No, they can't beat it, bro.
It's weird drive here.
So weird. It makes no sense.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Yeah, they're gonna flights. I saw JetBlue flights for $45 round trip.
That shit ghetto, bro.
It is not.
That shit one step above Spirit, dog.
It is entirely wrong. You must have been on a flight from like Atlanta to
Right.
I don't fuck with JetBlue.
I went from Atlanta to Detroit. It was like a plane. I swear to God. Yeah.
JetBlue's awesome.
I went to Zimbabwe the other day. You wouldn't believe how many black people were on the flight. To get back to where it was just a couple years ago when everybody complaining about everything. Anyway, all right.
But yeah, I'm an LA guy at the end of the day, bro. I've been home for Georgia.
That's right. How are your parents doing?
My mama cool. She just got a new iPhone, so she'll call me the more she'll FaceTime.
Okay.
That's kind of annoying. I don't know if my daddy doing it. I haven't talked to him for like 3 months. The rumor's true. Like,
Right.
we don't got the best relationship with our father.
I guess I'm trying to see your phone out in public several times.
He got an Android on some real shit.
Okay. All right, well, David, amazing. Always so much fun. A real professional, showing how 60 second. He writes and performs a grand single week. What? Yes, there you go. The head of Austin tour is there in the middle of the room. The guy's got children back in Los Angeles, sir. Let him go see kids every once in a while. All right. Okay. Corey Wolf. Corey Wolf is Tony. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? Who knows what can happen? Hopes and dreams on the line here at Kill Tony. A lot of people prep months for years for this. Some people decided today that they would sign up. You never know what's going to happen. Corey Wolf on the way to the stage. All right, here we go.
Everybody? Some of you think I was a man? I get that a lot. It's the 80s. Fucking Christ. I'm feeling a fucking character in a Bible. I've read the Bible. But it's like I came in out here on a whim and now I'm up and I'm trying, I knew I was going to get calls because I'm a woman, for one, and the way I signed the paper, I signed it on the bottom to make it so that they cut the thing bigger.
I would say 1/4 of an inch in the width to that, as you see, compared to the size. He's very smart. Incredible that you would so strategically try to get selected on the show and prepare less than nothing for it.
I know.
put half as much thought into what you were going to say if you got begged into getting it.
Worked.
Part of it worked.
I don't know. I have this thing. I'm like, I don't gamble unless I'm gonna win.
But
I fucking did it.
no, you made it to the casino and then you lost.
Yeah, that's true. I've only clocked like 40 minutes of stage time so far.
Okay, just started. How long you been doing it for?
40 minutes. Oh, like. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
March.
March. Okay, started in March, but we all know you famously from the hit show Daria.
Yes. And I just got out of the house.
Out of the house.
Yep.
Heck yeah. How many cats do you have?
I have 3 dogs. And
3 dogs. You live by yourself?
yeah, I live in a very competent house.
A very
Competent.
competent. I just said Compton. I'm like, oh, you live with a bunch of black people. That's cool.
Yeah. I balance it out.
What does that mean, a competent house?
It means they brush their teeth and they do dishes.
It's a wild one.
I drank a cup of coffee. When I hadn't drank a cup of coffee, and I'm like dissociating on
When
stage.
did you drink this cup of coffee that is
It's not cocaine. I swear.
What made you do that? What made you decide to have a cup of coffee at 7:30?
I was gonna go gamble.
Okay. All right. What's your love life?
Well, I've been proposed to 2 times in my life.
You went to 7 in your life. How high? What the fuck? A guy with a terrible stuttering problem. What's
I had it twice. The second time I said yes.
Go ahead. Explain what's not proposed to 7 times.
Well, I date people, and I'm like, I'm not gonna marry you until we hit the 5-year mark. And they like ask me before, and they're like, are we married? And it's not yet. And usually about year 3, they know that they're lying to me.
About what?
Well, I remember one time I was talking to my boyfriend, and he revealed to me that he didn't know what the sun was made out of. And I just like,
If you didn't get that a fucking nerd, what are you talking about? Is that what this is? You date like nerds, right? Like what? Like how do you end up with these people?
They're funny. I mean,
They're
sometimes
funny?
I don't know. I live. Why am I gonna quit that? That's pretty awesome.
I've been fucking a fucking read on you for the last. I keep going back and forth thinking you're a drug addict, thinking you're a nerd, and a drugger, right?
Well, I mean, that's why you're asking the question. On occasion.
What kind of drug you have done?
Weed, mushrooms, cocaine, ecstasy. But
So that's everything you need in a comedy. So you're on the right track.
But cocaine's a bad one, and you have to use it as a tool, because what dopamine does is it strengthens that pathway in
Right.
whatever
Seems
doing
like
right
you use
before you do the cocaine.
It seems like you use the cocaine when you're signing up and you're performing.
I know.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a big, like, other than stand-up comedy since March, what's like a big outlet? What do you like?
Wandering outside.
Wandering outside. Are you a cat?
A little bit. I mean, I'm an ex-wolf, so we're trying to play that up a bit.
Do you like killing yourself sometimes when you're the demons still?
No. And now I'm over that. We made some peace.
Other than wandering outside, any other hobbies or anything that we would find fascinating?
From Arizona.
Let me ask you this. The main joke that you just moved to Austin, now I'm here. That's in the other 40 minutes that you've accumulated. Can you give us an example of like a nice short that you've written that you didn't do here tonight? Yeah, the comedy part of the thing.
Yeah, 7 generations of Legos. I just mashed them all together. You've got the Old West set, you've got together, and I can tell you guys do a lot of cocaine here. By the way out of the city.
All right. So random audio. We have no idea who that man is. Never heard a voice like that before. Can't believe a stranger in the audience would yell something like that. I can't believe that guy doesn't love horribly written Lego jokes.
I think that's the guy that I like photobombed outside. Like they were taking pictures, they're like, and I gave him the Texas Cross.
Oh boy. My goodness gracious. All right, Corey Wolf. I'll tell you this. I mean, through it all, I gotta say, one of the funniest performances by a female stand-up comedian we've ever seen. It's really right? Anyway, there she goes, Corey Wolf. What's happening here tonight? Clearly, we have coming from a psychiatric ward. Field trip. It was a bus trip.
I think we should nail that door shut and just open a new door. Yeah.
Some people like it are off the hinge.
I kind of get it though. When you're listening to the audio, it's that. Yeah.
Okay. Pulling out a name out. How about Ben? This sounds like a real comedy name, Bub. Next on Kill Tony. A couple more special treats coming right around the corner here. We know there. Oh, look at this. This is the front door security guy. This is very exciting. Here at Antone's, everybody. The guy do it. Make some noise for Ben.
Check.
From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Hey! From the front to the back, where you at? Where you at? Hey! Yeah! I'm serving it back. Stop it, breaks down like a puppet, locking out the spot, forming the beat with the funky boxes. I never listen to any speech, one of you finna compete. I don't try to hit this over the street.
That was fucking amazing. I think the more you know, Ben's funnier that because he's one of the nicest people, one of the most polite here at Antone's. He's been working every single episode here, and I certainly was not expecting that. Crazy. How long have you been doing?
Beatboxing for about like 10 years now. So I'm 23. Been doing this since 13. Wow. Eventually.
How can people find some of your work?
You can check me at Forbes, and that's what.
Wow, that is so cool. My goodness. What's it? Ladies love beatboxing? Does that work out? Does beatbox?
It's actually Bitbug E-Box. Bitbug E-Box on the weekends.
Okay. You have a girlfriend, or what's your move?
No.
Bambi?
Bambi, how about that? Open mic, I'm so fucking confused. Like, oh my god. I'm like, these are
Honest to God, you know what? Normally I would say you didn't do jokes, but I think the room needed a little fucking shoulder. I think you did it.
shit.
So cool. What else do you do, man? Tell us more about you.
What our hobby is ping pong. Does anyone here like ping pong? Let me see it. Alright, you want to play some ping pong? Right.
My mind is completely blown.
How does he do?
Wow, Ben, that is so fucking cool, man.
Do you perform shows like quarantine? I had to pivot and get a real fucking
Shows entirely as income.
for sure. Do you have Thursday night off? Yes, I do. I'll have you open up the show. Oh man, I really appreciate that.
Oh, look at that. Ben, up. Getting a little gig. And now that we know what he does, maybe every once in a while you can come up fucking if we ever need a jolt of energy, I'll just bring you up here and shock the audience.
Hell yeah, thank you.
I saw the band. I've never seen out of all the whatever we've done here, 10 whatever episodes. I got to say, I looked over when you went into the mix like it was Christmas morning excited, which is fun to see. Love it, Ben. Blinded by the light. D-Madness, for those of you listening to the podcast, we don't know Mike for D-Madness.
Good one, for sure.
So Ben, where'd you meet your girlfriend?
At the rap show, actually, South by 2 years ago.
Pretty cool. What does she do?
She works for Apple. She speaks French for Canadian tech support. Spit and stuff.
Perfect. Did you ever do any of your beatboxing syndrome or anything like that?
I'll try. They're cool.
It's a big thing, right?
Oh,
Great man. I love it. Ben, so fucking cool. Very, very interesting stuff. I've never thought until you just did it.
shit, thank you.
Is there? I already asked you where they can find your stuff, right?
Yeah, you can find me anywhere at Bitbug Beatbox. Stickers at the front. Holler at me.
Yeah, go get a sticker from Ben Buck on your way out. One more time for Ben, everybody. Very awesome stuff. Cool. 23 is that right? 23 fucking years old. This guy's gonna be a huge goddamn star.
Yeah.
That you guys probably already know.
Actually,
Actually, this guy won the extremely rare prize in almost 500 on a thing called the golden ticket, which means you have to have it absolutely perfect. Last week, he reemerged for only the first time since golden ticket in Iowa. There's only been 7, one in England, one in Australia, one of those guys. In his appearance last week, things went off the fucking rails and it got so crazy in here. The people time ever on the show. He's an anomaly. Let's see how it goes. Make some noise for the great Halloween, everybody.
Motherfucking Texas. I'm here for 1 week, and that's all I gotta say. You guys, I was fat shamed the other day by myself. I was real passive aggressive the way it happened too. Lips at the gym, upper body. So I was feeling real jacked. Chest, back, arms, shoulders, everything coming on. You ever come from the gym and you feel like the rock, but deep inside you. Anyway, I go home, take a shower, I get out the shower, go to the mirror, wipe the steam off, and swipe. That's why I feel a second swipe. Usually I just do one swipe. All I need to see is head out with what I so they're mittens. Now they have hair on them. I don't want to talk about it.
Absolutely. Talk about it. Getting it out. Welcome back, Aloe.
Hey, good to be here.
Last episode's banged. We did some road shows. So exactly what happened. I don't really want to give anything away. To this audience that might see that episode, and I don't want to scare anybody or frighten anyone. We talked about it a lot. It's definitely a highlight in Kiltony history. Well, Aloe, how's your week in Austin, Texas? It's been
crazy, man.
No way. What the fuck happened last week? What happened last week was Donnell Rawlings was here, and Donnell famously Lucas in a roast off his research on Widow's appearance on Kiltony as a guest a couple of years ago, and he researched the show deeply, and he realized that David Lucas likes the guest. And Donnell decided by making fun of David and not letting David talk, and since then they've gone back and forth and whatnot, but Donnell specifically did not want to get roasted by David Lucas. And last week David wasn't here, but Halloween was, and Donnell made a single joke about Halloween. Something Aloe decided some all of the gods and devils that have ever existed, and he made fun of Donnell. So basically, Donnell left in the middle of the show. He went to the bathroom, and the eternal bathroom of the exit door. It was, I guess everywhere's a bathroom out there, according to the homeless population. But pretty wild, Aloe. You are the first person in Kiltony history
to be here. I saw him walking on stage when the show started. My mind flipped into if he comes out.
Aloe, what else has happened this week in Austin, Texas that's interesting?
A lot of out over there by another spot, Vulcan. I went to David Lucas last night. That shit's dope. Here, check that out.
You see me there?
Yeah, I saw you there. You went right past That's okay.
Oh.
I was wearing a mask, though. I was wearing a mask. I didn't want to bother you about the get on stage, so I know how that goes.
Awesome. Now, I wish you would have at least said hi. But
Yeah.
Katie Brown almost meeting up Steve.
Some crazy shit.
Did you see me almost get attacked by a...
I saw him standing at the front of the stage, fucking
very wild people. Just jokes. You know what I mean? No big deal. And it turns out that I deeply offended a Chinese man, and he decided up to the front of the stage and stand there staring at me like he was going to physically do something, which in turn led me to make fun of him and the Chinese people relentlessly, thinking that he would eventually leave anger. Minute after minute, he decided to stay there. I kept doing these jokes, and he started to physically hurt me, at which point the three security guards had to escort him towards the exit, and I said that's what I call Chinese takeout. The rest is, yeah. Funny thing is, he said that I was making fun of the had I thought about it, but I didn't. But it's interesting how someone will lie in order to make their story seem to fit in. So other times in front of you, Aloe, or you're gonna have a full sugar attack right now. So you're leaving tomorrow. Aloe lives in Iowa, by the way. I know if I gave you 100 guesses, you probably wouldn't guess it. In Iowa, and that's where you're born.
Sir, yeah, we grow black people out there at Corn. There's a few. So my dad, he did a lot of that. I probably, I can't really mention.
Oh, okay. All right, was like involved in some criminal affairs.
I didn't see him too often.
You just sell little baggies of corn or whatever.
You ever think about moving, or are you just like, Iowa's like, I've always dreamed about living in Iowa. So.
Yeah, what's the move? Because appearances like, especially like last week, it had all of us really, and what you did in Iowa, So, do you think about getting out of there?
I think eventually. This is about if I did come somewhere, it seems like this is going to be the new spot to be. Yes, I think that's the...
How many do you think Aloe should move to Austin, Texas? There you go. That's what I think. It's a little local.
Something. At the show Thursday, walked past me after it destroyed, as Rothschild does. And I didn't know what to say. I tapped him on, you probably remember, I tapped him on the shoulder, and I'm like, hey, good set, man. That's all I can come up with. Like, we're at an open mic or some shit. And he was like, and just kept walking. So I'm glad I get to come here.
How about what, shitty? Was that shitty?
No, not at all. Did you remember that, Ron?
You should.
No, not
If I would have seen you in fucking life, though, if I would have seen you now, I get some redemption.
So cool, man. Well, you just had a good set in front of a fun Halloween golden ticket for the 7 people that have won Bill Tony is. Need to do a spot. It's a pretty cool little award, but very rarely given. Never one given here in Austin, Texas. Not yet. Maybe the next day, like, well, the odds are only like 1 in 2. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Tim Warner. Tim Warner. It's like a familiar name. We'll see what happens here. Everything's moving along smoothly. 7 or 8, maybe on average. sucked Ben. It was boring. At the comedy store used to be on at one point. Yeah, this guy is back from last week, ladies and gentlemen. Tim.
Yeah. So 2020, I kind of think hope. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, we had it a lot. How do you have any hope in that? You know, I kind of think like voting, like choosing between the best glory hole. I mean, like, no matter which one you choose, it's gonna be right. Right? Stick your dick in the left hole or the right hole. Then what? You got a buddy in the why don't you stick it in the independent one? And you're like, I am, but nothing's happening. It seems like a complete of time. Right? Everyone's so happy that fucking Biden's in. And it's just look, I understand Trump necessarily wasn't the president we needed, but he was the kind of the man we deserve. You know, we suck kind of collectively. And history is written by the winners, and now they write me. He was going to pull out a gun and shoot all of us at the end of that. Pretty exciting stuff. Such Stanhope energy. Delivery. Yeah, I've been writing a lot. Hell yeah, man. So. On last week. Oh, we have the United States Donald Trump on the line. What do you think of Watching you for the last couple of weeks?
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Do you think you'll help? All right, that's good. What do you think about the job that Joe Biden is doing right now? Really got quiet there, Mr. President.
You're not a nice person.
Okay, anyway, we're back here with Tim Warner. Tim, this week we talked about a bunch of stuff about your life and this and that. What didn't we talk about?
They are homelessness.
For those of you that weren't here last week, I said his barber is in Oompa Loompa. Or no, from Munchkin.
Yes, I'm a Nazi. I performed at the Capitol building on the, what else are you going to do? I'll this shit to get the jokes out of the way
now,
of all this stuff.
Okay, answer the question I asked you.
I don't know. We didn't really, I mean, other than just me traveling around after I escaped New York election day, and just, you know, I go to like 8 meetings in the day, and then I do this shit at night, and the perspective during, you know, this medicinal martial law, it's just such a benefit to me because I just let alone people, let alone comics that are really getting the perspectives and being able to at least formulate the premises. Hopefully I can put some punchlines on it.
Okay.
You know?
How long have you been sober, Tim?
Now it's 607 days.
607 days. Good for you, buddy. When you go to these AA meetings, they're like a, you like a kill. They ended up in the.
I don't. Here's the thing. I just where I was a loser, so I tend to dwell on future. You know, like the idea that like gratitude is action. So it's like gratitude.
Oh, gratitude on that.
Yeah, it's sorry. It's an action word in like being the best version of you is saying thank you. Especially this past fucking year, you know? It's like you're not even guaranteed the next fucking hour, you know? And then it's like, you know, like New York, you can't fucking do this. I don't know. It's kind of a beautiful thing to watch. And all the least funny answers.
Yeah,
sorry, I got real for a second. I just started thinking of all my boys back home and shit.
Back in New York.
You know, you get
busted doing a show outside by cops, fucking.
Right. And if the governor catches you, he's going to grab your breasts.
Yeah, they gave him the fucking Clinton role and all of this, but he's a fucking, they're all scumbags.
All right, Tim. Well, you got up last week. You got up again tonight. We're just going to speed through it. It was so much fun to have you back. Definitely a different type of style. Ron, what do you think about Warner?
Great stage presence, and that's always a great place to start. So you got that going for you. You understand.
Perfect. Warner is online at I am Tim Warner. All one word. There he goes, Tim Warner. Minutes late, right? Let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. We had a couple quick ones we went through. We're coming around the mountaintop here. Back bogus. A little bit of extra. Just kidding. Hunter, and it's not Hunter. There goes down the hell cool jet. The human being getting through security. Zach Bogus just watching him walk by him, putting him up into the green room. Very interesting. Hunter Stower.
All right, let's get it out of the way immediately. Look like Shaggy and Velma had a kid. I can jank his voice. I can solve the mystery, but mystery who smoked my weed, it was me. Yeah. It was me. I remember weed smoking, I would definitely forget to qualify for that shit, you know? I'm way more productive when I have weed, because when I don't, I spend a lot of time looking for weed. I have a really stressful job. Yeah, mine's super exploitative. I think about it. Rhymes with human trafficking. Alright, I think I have time for one more. When I was a little kid, yeah. When I was, they were protecting me from the truth. Crashed in Boeing 757. It's the Pentagon.
Welcome to the show, Hunter. Oh yeah. Did you propose to the girl that was on earlier in tonight? Oh, you're married?
I am married, yeah.
Okay, how long have you been married?
Yeah.
That's awesome. What does she do?
Single family household. Single income household right now.
Okay.
Like the joke.
Okay, what do you
Walks in traffic.
What exactly are you talking about?
Like,
You're really like reaching for a joke.
no, it's real. Like, I'm a recruiter. I do recruiting and immigration. You want to recruit
People that want to
somebody in America, somebody's in Mexico. They want to be like a business systems analyst, like an industrial engineer.
What do you mean? They just walk up.
No, I can help them get a visa. I know how to do immigration work.
Did people ever hit you up? There's 100 people a day that just walk over the that don't even
Not have industrial engineering degrees.
Oh, I see.
They're the smart ones. They're the ones that we want. They're the ones that Trump wanted, all right?
I'm so confused. Really?
You just wait till somebody comes across with a briefcase and you know, yeah, that's actually how I met my wife. She had a briefcase. Yeah, she was the one with the briefcase. Yeah, I was on the first side. She's from Colombia, so yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colombia would be
Out of flesh, just a fact, yeah.
Yeah, she's probably way too good looking for you, right?
She is, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What you see. Standards, absolutely. But by his standards, she's like a 7.5.
That's good on Colombian standards. Caribbean also has a 7.5 size.
I
being standard.
Kill it.
Hunter, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. I like it. You have charisma. I didn't really get the Boeing 757.
It's just, I'm a inside dog job. I really like saying that. Yeah, it works sometimes.
What do you like to do for fun, Hunter? You seem like a guy that has some real hobbies.
I just do this and I run the gym. There's like several things anybody pull. Alright, I'm fucking weirdo, I guess.
Okay. I like it. Okay. Do you think you have a lot?
All the time. Like every single time I have like a burp or I get like any digestion, it's like straight where my mind goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sort of with you on that. I deal with that.
Yeah.
I've been dealing with not enough since I had the coronavirus in December. The lingering system, which I had sometimes before, but now I have it almost.
Oh yeah.
You ever have night sweats?
I guess. I mean, I had it. I was asymptomatic. I don't know. I think I just maybe was a sweaty.
That normally happens though if you drink a lot of alcohol.
I do drink a lot of alcohol. Coca-Cola brand loyalty. Yeah.
You ever try number one tequila or fixed high alkaline vodka?
No.
Well,
you offering me some? Okay. I'll go get some.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right after this, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, where do you do it in 4 years? Where do you do?
Yeah, so I moved here in August. I started doing it in the Bay Area.
Okay.
Like Oakland.
Is that where you lived there a while? Or?
Like since like 2011, and then I just took advantage of COVID to become remote for my work, and I moved here permanently.
When did you move here exactly?
August.
Oh, cool.
We actually met on New Year's Eve.
Oh, I do remember you. That's so cool. You offered me
I
mushrooms.
did offer you one.
Yeah, I remember you now.
Yeah.
You were sitting underneath. He was sitting like underneath the table, and it really was. And he's like, "Hey, man, if you want some mushrooms," I'm like, "I'm actually good right now." It was a long drive. It was like 40 minutes north of
Harold's and Hampshire, right? Georgetown.
Yeah.
They sound the same to me.
I was just in Fredericksburg for the first time. My buddy Kyle took us to a ranch. I got to shoot guns, and I actually cut down, used the chainsaw, 4 chest hairs that day. Those of you counting how many chest hairs Tony has, I'm up to 9. Wow, 9. Yeah. I love it. You do mushrooms a lot?
Yeah, I did much yesterday. Not today though. I just forgot, you know.
That's fun.
That's you got something to say. And you're gonna stay here in Austin.
Yeah.
All these guys just need a bunch of stage time, you know. Just find a place to get on and stay on stage. And Austin's gonna be a great place for that. I don't know why everybody runs out there and wants to be the door guy at fucking the comedy store when the work is all in the Midwest. You can come out here and be an opening act and show. So I think it's a good spot for you, man. I encourage you.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Absolutely. You heard it from
By the way.
there it is, Hunter, everybody, STOHR on social media. I don't know. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Guys, I don't know. That wasn't very convincing. Should we go to the bucket one more time? There we go. Let's see what happens here.
It's true. So many people want a poor guy at the comedy store, and they really do. Like it's there. But it could be like the Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio, I guess. You know.
Well, there's 2 schools of thought on it, right? It depends on their work ethic. Like if your work ethic and it's just a different thing. If you want to get better, I would say, if we're talking comedy science, here. I would say if you want to get better at, you want to study the art form more, if you're in, if you yourself want to get better and get stage time, yes, being on the road can be good, but there could also be competition there. It goes both ways. I think only over Columbus, Ohio. A lot of people, yeah, it just depends on the person. It's weird. And when that person gets to the company, what happens here? Your final comedian out of the bucket tonight is going to go by the name of Philip Garcia. And then, yeah, and also get stage time where you're from, and then you go to the comedy store and become a, and then you sort of have like everything, right?
I was doing a half hour a night, 7 fucking way, charming the blood, somebody give the fuck to California. You go out there and skip. Absolutely. That's what you do.
All right, well, it's pretty much. I got a career from working the door at the comedy.
My dog just died, everybody. Yeah. Every family dog that's ever died, we backyard. Anyone else? Yeah, I don't see a problem with that. But we've been renters our entire lives. Slew of dead dogs in every house we lived in. We're like a family of 3 boys, too, so there's going to be like 2 goldfish, a turtle, and a Boston Terrier, and some bat in Texas. The archaeologists are going to be digging that shit up and be like, what the fuck happened here? We just came out with 24/7, it's 2.2% alcohol. So you can enjoy the shake taste alone for all day now. What the fuck? I wonder how many stepkids are getting beat half as hard, though. But twice as long or all than anything? How much are Walmart's going to the fucking roof, you know? Words, I'm stoned, I've been Philip Garcia. I feel like that's, yeah, there we go.
Wow, what a performance. Unbelievable. God, perhaps one of my favorites. Dennis and the band agree. Dennis said even he sees greatness in you. No one stand up.
I've been doing stand-up 3 years, about like 2 weeks ago, too.
You hit your 3-year mark 2 weeks.
3 years. Actually, last time I was on, you told me to break up with my girlfriend a year ago.
Okay.
Almost. You told me that's hot she was. I said 8 out of 10. And when when we broke up, she's like, I couldn't believe you would rate women on new. It's kind of bringing you down to a 6 right now. So, I've been on my shit for you.
Oh, look at you. How did it go a year ago? I'm sorry, but like those Dallas shows get crazy sometimes.
It's pretty jam-packed. You get lucky. But yeah, that one went great too. I did Amber Alert bit, which is I've never seen a cardio one too. You ever seen a really old veteran with a really old lady?
You got fucking jokes, bro. It's like this is usually how the show starts. Is with people doing jokes. Very rarely is it at the very end that we have pull someone out of them that actually did something other than figure a piece of paper larger than other people. Very awesome, Philip.
Yeah, I saw that big ass fat form. I was like, maybe this bitch is up to something right now. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
You really saw that? That's so cool.
Yeah, way upstairs watching.
Awesome, man. So, Philip, what do you do for work?
Man, I used to do comedy. It was just, I was living at my mom's, I was attainable. Now I'm doing pest control because of the pandemic. I hate digging through rat shit, but I'm just getting out, still trying to go up and do my thing. You know?
Yeah.
I gotta see what I can do.
At least it's a day job so you can get out at night.
Yeah, for sure.
Pest control seems like one of those things that I just, no matter what, and I bust table, grocery, I did fucking a miserable job when I was. It's like one of those things that must be rough, huh?
It smells fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you just had
bugs. I'm like, it's because you keep having watermelons and leaving them around the house as decoration.
holy shit.
Do you have a horror story? Do you have something that's just completely out of
What's the
control?
worst?
Any bed bugs, like any bed bug stories. Like I go home and I tell my girlfriend, like, hey, let's just these in the chimney tonight and not have to worry about it. That's why I was really impressed by the boxer, but then his name was Bedbug, and I was like, sorry. I'll tell other people this, but because of flashbacks.
It was bed bugs over here.
Yeah, I can't believe, man, I'm white, dude. I'm sorry, man. I grew up listening to all their comedy tours, like the first digestible. Sorry.
Well, watch you right now. Incredible. What do you think about that performance?
How old are you? I'm 24. I didn't start doing stand-up until I was 29. So years of where I was at really just smoking pot, watching cartoons. I encourage you to go with this full laugh, man. You got really good punchlines in that. It's really interesting. You made the three of us laugh out loud. And that's not the easiest thing in the world to do. So congratulations for that. Thank you so much. Hey, I really appreciate it.
Hey, Philip, I don't think I've ever done this before, but I would also love to have you on the Thursday.
Thank you.
And you know what? I'm actually doing it's on April 17th at Vulcan. You going to be in town April 17th?
I can be.
You a spot on my show as well?
100%. I'd love that. Yeah.
Awesome. And you'll do a spot there as well.
Thank you. I'm doing ACL live. I just want to do it.
I love it. Philip, have you been signing up every week for this show?
This is actually the first week I came down to Austin to get on.
Oh, you live in Dallas?
I live in Fort Worth, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
No, is that what it's? No? Okay, wrong one.
Well, how about you, message me on something. Tell me that, you edit every single joke you do kills. Just do it. That's basically everything that we can give you.
Got you. It's
One appearance on Kill Tony. Noise for Philip Garcia, everybody. Huh? Man, that's what happens. That's what happens if you do fucking jokes on a show about Joe. We like people that do good. Believe it or not.
even his comeback, even him just talking.
Yeah. Jokes. Quick fire jokes. Garcia's on social media at Philip with 2 L's. Philip G414. All one word. Follow that guy. So I guarantee you, he's gonna be big. He already is. All right. This is the final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want a treat, huh? Healer on the show now lives here in Austin, Texas. High-level black belt, Second City master improviser. Once he got diagnosed with ALS, a stand-up comedian knocked it off his bucket list. We fell in love with him. Made him a regular immediately. Tough task of writing and performing a brand new minute. Everybody else you saw tonight has been airing for months and this and that. This guy has to do it every week. And he does it every week. Ladies and gentlemen, the powerful Michael, everyone, here we go. This is how you close a show here in Austin, Texas. Thunder and lightning. Get some fucking noise for Michael Lair. Michael there, everybody. Alright. So we found out that Michael Ware has been on a 3-week cocaine bender, and it appears as though the effects are really starting to show. Michael, what's up?
I'm dying for the town that was right
It's dying quickly and how that's the most ratchet than any other town he's ever lived in.
Right.
That's right.
Right. I live a corner mile away from this venue. And I tried to my parents. There was like Indian.
Wait. Is Indiana Jones no less cocaine? Is that what he lives a quarter mile from here? He drove here in his wheelchair, and it was like Indiana Jones and the last cocaine. Yeah.
I'm losing the I get up every week and I give them my all. I'm getting banished.
There you go. That's a little button on that one right there, huh? MLS is a tremendous disease, but just to let people know, I don't force Michael to do this. He wants to do it. For those of you wondering, he says that this is the highlight of his life and that he loves doing it every single and we went to Miami.
Yeah. And on the last day of the flight, so I was and told that you sound manic after give me that motherfucking microphone. I can give it, and I can, I go, no, stop. I'm sick enough where after getting 500, I don't know how to love you, and you're
It's progressed 1,000 miles an hour since moving to Austin, Texas.
Yes. We're in the central Baltimore party districts called all Oh, he's looking at his notes. I thought he was looking down. Absolutely. Well, I would like this. We're dealing with a vaccine shortage. I'm creating fake rules for people who should not get them. And if you ever pure a hamburger from Rabbbi from the Union to line up with 200 people and make a hamburger, you do not get the vaccine.
Michael Blair, ladies and gentlemen. Doing it. Doing it.
Can we
What?
can
You want to improvise something? What do you want to improvise?
anyone with it's my wheelhouse?
Okay. Who wants to improvise with you, Ron? Sure. Hell yeah. So what's the scene? Question from the audience here. Anything you guys want to travel to the moon?
Hey Ron, what is it called?
How'd you get up here today?
I'm surprised too. Because I went to once Reagan for literally every happy thing I've ever taken out.
Well, you know I love brothels and that. So I think you and I could do some business sometime up here in the mud.
No doubt.
I think we can spread your brand.
No doubt. Oh man, I just I was in the military.
Yes, I did.
And wasn't any Texas living that you were getting more from Lady Boss.
I think about 150 men sucked my dick while I was in Hawaii. If that's the story that you're getting to. I think it was about 150. I don't
Yo, I tend my head so I can live.
I don't know because I've actually watched Mission Improve over the last 10 minutes, so it's actually pretty wild. You're actually the only person tonight that I've watched get healthier as the time went on, so it's pretty ironic that you're the one dying. Michael, we absolutely fucking love you. We're gonna end tonight's episode. How about the improvisation talent and Ron White? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything. How loud can this place get for the great Ron White? Come on! Come on! For the band, everybody, the Thick Vodka. High alkaline vodka. John Dees is on social media. Follow him at John Keys, James at Mutation at MUEHTAT. And Michael Gonzalez is at Mike A. Gons 13. D. Madness. D. You have any shows this week? Thursday night at Sam 1. Sam's Town Point. Play some music. Michael and John, Matt, anything you want to plug or anything? Check in with the great Ryan J. Ebo, Seats and Drawing, with Ron White. Oh my God. Ron, check this out. Ryan, zoom in on that Ron part. Look how during this episode, that's the guy that used to draw every episode in LA. He's still like Moses. Well, I got bad news for you, Ron. You look like Moses. JEmail.com, and that's another pair over here. You guys, everybody got very slowly. It's more when it's slow like that. It's really like he says it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Every Monday has been absolutely. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. Texas, we're live. Make some noise. Here we are. This is it. This is where the magic happens. The great Brian Red Band is here. Hey, everybody. How about a big hand for the Kill Tony Band, everybody? Brought to you by Delicious Mix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover, more fun. That's John D's on the keys, Mike Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric, and our boy, D-Matt, is on the bass here tonight. Let him hear you. Magical, magical stuff. Fun stuff happening. Fun episode is right ahead of us. How many of you out there, this is your first time being in wow, autumn timers, that's very interesting. Excited to be here, fun stuff. Tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California, the new coloring book, a bunch of shirts, a bunch of road posters, a bunch of fun stuff. Gmail.com. Chris Rogers art behind us. We don't even know what he. And yeah, the new Kill Tony band brought to you by Big Spot Vodka. That's alkaline. It's really great stuff. Absolutely love it. The best of what they do, and they support local. It's an Austin brand.
Yes, it's delicious. I have it. It's distilled 10 times. If you have, like acid reflexes, use a great vodka that helps you out.
A lot of fun with new local sponsors coming in Austin. Loves Kill Tony, and Kill Tony loves Austin. You're going to find out about that in just a little bit. But before we start tonight's amazing episode, here's a little bit more of us that made it available for you here on this day. Hey, y'all, Redman and I just moved to Austin, Texas, and I'm going to be honest with you, it's a lot rural, and so we have lawns now, and you can see your eye this spring with your own. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan.
Care of for a couple months, and at spots where there was no grass, I had so many weeds. I had these weeds like a snake bit here. I didn't know what to do. And then Sunday sent me this big package that had all this amazing stuff on it. One, you go online and it's so cool. They have like a image of the top, so they know how big it is. They know what part of the country you live in, and they send you stuff just for your area where you live in. It's a free lawn analysis, and when you get it, you also have a soil sample that you can send back to them that you get better results. And they have for your lawn, they have pest control. It's amazing, and this is the first time I'm on
technological advance, Postmates for food and Uber for cars, and they really nail it. Sunday makes taking care of your lawn easier than ever. I just went on putting my home address in their free lawn analysis, took care of the rest, all in just seconds. So mine's about to go down. You are just incredible. And to think that they're doing it all chemical-free, clean, and animals. You can have your little dog running around out there.
And it's easy to use on like your hose, like this little pouch, and you spray it. It took me like 10.
And I saw it. Your grass better than ever. Let Sunday take out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Sunday.com/KillTony to get $20 off your custom lawn and at checkout. It's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/Tony. Listen, take on, people. Getsunday.com/ It's a coffee alternative for adaptogenic mushroom and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 bean as a cup of coffee, you get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane alertness. Cordyceps or to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidant.
I drink a lot of coffee, but I don't have any jitters and stuff. It doesn't give me that energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little gray. Sometimes I use a little delicious. Mud is 100% organic, non-GM, gluten-free, vegan, 30, and kosher.
Yes! Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code TONY for $5 off. That's MUDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code TONY. Get $5 off. Thank you later. And we're back, buddy. You guys ready to start tonight's show? How exciting. too. Let's do it. Tonight's guests, everyone, people at the Comedy Store that worked their way from the back of the lineup in the toughest comedy club in the world all the way to the middle, and they're here for you right now, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great Adam Ray and Jade Calabretta. She's the host of Jaded, the only comedy store podcast happening right now. The full backing of the Comedy Store. The host of About Last Night, and he also is in the Rock. That's awesome. Where he plays, he plays young McMahon. Here's hit by some of those fun instant allergies. Just a guest of all time, gentlemen. Adam Ray. Doing live. Those allergies are real.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
It's good to be here. It's also the pod is very good.
It is too good.
The pod, yeah.
Yeah. Ben X. From other places, yeah. We're all stuffed up on barbecue. Speaking of the munchies, from the amazing people over at Leroy and Lewis. I don't know if you guys have been to this place. It's like coffee, South Congress. They have some beef ribs, sausage, and popcorn made in fat that we're gonna eat for the show. I'm super excited about fat popcorn. I need to put some meat on my bones. And they were guided here by, of course, the great Yale Q Show, who helps us out all the time. He's the man. And special shout out, I have a special guest here. I have the coolest graphic artist / propagandist in the world. Make a noise for the great McVader, everyone, visiting Tony promos you've seen over the years. And he just sends them right to me every week. He's a monster at what he does. And yeah, I'm excited about the show. First timers here tonight, so a quick lowdown for you. A bunch of people signed up for the chance here on this show in front of us. They get 6 weeks afterwards. You know, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. He's really angry. Turns out he was happy. Hollywood. Furious. He has allergies. You guys ready to start this fucking show? I like this crowd tonight. I like this crowd tonight. It's a big upgrade. Feel up there. Almost feels like a.
See that guy's face? It's really good.
Like just really long eyes. There's barely any bone or anything there. It's just knees. There's no bone out. There's no more joints.
Let the salt on there.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Fucking go. Your first comedian. Shaking. I'm sure nervous as hell right now to get things started. Make some noise for Leo Konopka. Leo Konopka is first on Kill Tony. Anything can happen here. A few weeks ago, we had a completely homeless guy go first. Turns out his name on a piece of paper. He was standing out there. I called his name. He came out. Anything anyone can sign up. There's a holding tank of comedians up top, some comedians on the sidewalk, and some people signed up, I'm sure, that are sitting in these. Yeah. So I've been working on my discipline. I've been working. Yeah. Sometimes I want to eat a pizza by myself. I also don't want her to. Don't fuck your sister. So I'm 5'8". I've found out recently men who are 5'8" and shorter kill themselves. The men who are 6 foot or taller. I think it's because men who are 6 foot or taller, when they try to hang themselves, they're too touch the ground.
I just bought pepper spray. So for rape, I can find them too. They won't even be able to see me coming.
Can I please? You're white as fuck.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Let's make things more confusing. My stepdad's black. Robert's a stripper, so there's.
Wow. Strippers now count as their own people.
Funny you should mention, Tony. I'm actually part Native American and stripper. What are you talking about? I'm trying to spice the interview for you.
How does let's talk about it. Your ex-girlfriend was a stripper for 2 years. 2 years with a stripper. She comes home. What happens? She takes a shower. Yeah, it's like just guys that have strippers for girlfriends are always ultra romantic, right?
Hey, babe, I already have a bath run for you and rose petals all over the fucking. That fucking sweat. Your sodium level is supposed to be out of control, lady. Took the Salisbury steak out of the wrapper for you.
Yikes.
Why do you dress joke? Yeah, it's a joke. Yeah. But does she have a sister?
No.
It's the same brother. Wow. Have you fucked him?
Yeah. Parents probably won't believe him if he says you raped him. I do like this audience. Yeah, this is exciting. Yeah, this is great. Not really. We're in. So, what do you do for work?
Sell mushrooms.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
He thought about it. He sounded like he was about to lie.
Yeah, no. What was the lie you were thinking?
Yeah, what is teacher?
Fucking, was it not a lie? I mean, like $200 a week. She thinks I'm gonna make so.
Making it what?
Comedy.
Wow, look at that. The stripper girl believes in you.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Circle of life.
God, that is incredible. How long have I been giving you this fucking
stripper deal?
Yeah. I think it's called Peretti, right? Wow, how long have you been getting? Let's talk about it.
I'll go through on the first.
That's so cool. Where'd you move from? Baltimore, actually. She's a Baltimore stripper. Wow.
Sure, yeah.
That's the song she comes up to.
Wow, that's incredible. And so, what did you do when you were in Baltimore? Worked at the movies. Tour guide.
A strip club?
No, it should have been. Yeah. Comedy club. The warming seasoning factor. Oh, cinnamon and parsley and whatnot in the air when you're just. That's the only thing I remember about that in the movies. So much fun. You make it big as a comedian. You have to go places that are called the movies. I say that Mama, I promise. Catch me in the
I love it.
Leo, what do you do for
Yeah, scary. Yeah, you're shitting right now. Yeah. I thought you had a really good opportunity to bring back a tag on the second one where you don't tell the sister about your diet either. Your diet cheats either. You know what I mean? Like other than
Wow. I didn't know she was a stripper at first. I'm like, give it away.
brought her with her.
You're like, what are all these dollar bills in your phone?
What do people pay to monthly dinner, woman? Yeah. I don't know what she does. I'm gonna have to tell her. Did she, what was your response? Were you like shocked? Were you how we make money with it? Yeah. And then she was like, I want you to move in with me, and I'm gonna pay all the bills. I did that. And
So you're a sugar baby.
I stripper sugar baby. Yeah, just 2 years. What do you like so much about you? Were you good in the bedroom? Or are you looking for her? No, Tiffany 5 plus. Yeah. I started a fucking like under the table cleaning business for like 5 strippers. I made $800 a week. 5 strippers. Oh my god, this gives a whole new meaning to under the table.
What do you clean?
Strippers dirty as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Balls. They are. Jesus. I mean, come on. I think it's paper towels that can't. What was the breakup like? I decided to go to Austin and we lived together for the last 3 months as just friends. And I was like, hey, moving here, and I'm gonna just try to pursue. Why do you say no? Because I don't think there's a lot.
You don't need somebody providing for you?
Yeah, coming.
Sending money in the mail.
Sure did love these $200. I love it. You think you'll find like a new stripper down here? But you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think you allow yourself to find that type of situation, or are you like not taking handouts?
Situation.
Leo, I love it. You're in the bottom of the bucket. There's like 70 names in this mamma jamma tonight. You made the best of the situation. You got the show started with a bang. So we even you, buddy. Keep coming back. Leo, Kanaka. Everybody. Follow him on Instagram at Leo again. That's him.
Yeah, he's got a face with tiny.
And now, thank you guys. Well, never guess is real to introduce our new cleaner and amateur outer from the Rose and Red Rose, our favorite local spot. It's everybody. It's real life. Enter the Red Rose. Enter the Red Rose. And go to the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. Austin's premier. The Red Rose celebrating the 1-year anniversary this Thursday. Upcoming Thursday, April 20, the Yellow Rose in Austin, like 45 years. They have a world-famous cheeseburger. Places have complimentary limo service 7 days a week, and the hottest dancers from around the world. Come over here for Kaylee, everybody. Yeah.
It really is the best club in the United States of America.
Yeah, it really is. Just a smooth segue to a real strip club advertisement that was scheduled for today. And then the first comedian pulled out of the bucket coincidentally talked about having a stripper girlfriend. That just happened. The comedy gods love us. Rose and Red Rose. Go to www.redroseaustin.com. Find your location. Red Rose is in South Congress. Yet you all know where the Yellow Rose is. Gentlemen, your comedian goes by the name of Andy Hartzer. Andy Hartzer, everyone. Oh, okay. You were there. You were there. Andy, hard turn's coming, I'm sure. We got movement. There we go. Andy's coming. Thank Jesus Christ. So I recently had to come to terms with the fact that I'm poor. I got $14,232. Wait, take care of it today. Payments go row. It's grand. We're willing to offer you a settlement. Pay $9,000 now. Boy, the slave claim that saves over $5,000. Oh, yeah, if I don't pay you at all, that's a saving. $14,230. So I will just negatively affect your credit. My credit score. What are you gonna 40 to 430? I don't give a shit. 10 for yourself. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna miss it. Thinking about games, this is the second time on the show. Yeah, incredible, man. He is. Big fucking little socket pie.
Yeah, he was a good kid.
Yeah. Everything goes by haircut. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's bad thing. Shout out to something. Wow, represent. It's awesome. It's just one alright. Yeah. By the sounds of it, I think it's gonna be linked from Leave Me Alone. Andy, what do you do? Tell us more about your hustles. The last 6 of them. I ran for a guy that resells like shit from thrift stores. I move furniture. I'm a dog sitter. I do surveys and focus groups. You do like tests and stuff or what? Sit down and they'll pick people who have a credit. Here's a bank account, which is like better. Okay. But it's cool, like $100. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. 30 anything where you met for $100. Good deal to me. Yeah. That's hooker money. Yeah. Hey, speaking of hookers, I went to the Yellow Road. Oh, it's calling a recommendation. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, just so that we're clear about our sponsor, it's not filled with hookers. It is a gentleman's luxury strip club. I happen to know where the owner is here, and we do not believe that it's filled with hookers and serial rapists. I'll get to the Yellow Road. And to be clear, I did tell you to go to the Yellow Road. This is my favorite one. I got a lap dance. This girl looks like Winnie the Pooh. I got a red dance with a girl who looks like Winnie the Pooh. You go to the pizza. can't go to the yellow roast just for the cheese.
Real life sits in the corner and won't do right. Everybody else is so fucking happy. Yeah, but you shut the shit in your head.
What's a time that you seem like such a likable good guy? Yeah, it's a time that you almost got into a fight or like really or like yelled at someone.
Learning into doing open mics. There was this guy. I don't know what it is about like guys that are like 55 and in that same
They're bitter.
Yeah, well, it's like they still want to feel like a man. I mean, come on, man. Sorry, but the thing is just talking like it's fucking living room. And I was like really polite.
You were on stage?
No, I was behind it. The whole rest of the night is all stomping around.
Look at that physical comedy.
Like, so, you know, he like hug everybody in the bar and look at me like, look. So to answer your question. Wait, what was your question?
You didn't really yell at him or anything. Said, hey man, there's a show on. That's exactly what I fucking fight all night after that. Right? Have you ever been in a fight?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I really have my adult fights.
I had a guy last week. This is a true story. He asked me if he could be my security guard. He goes, hey, you know, Austin's crazy. He's still crazy people. You give me some money, I'll be your security guard. I said no. He goes, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. He even makes that shit true. The true story. And literally like, you know any good security guards? Alan actually threatened for the first time. Like a guy who just offered to be my security guard.
And I like how the whole of my kids are friendly, like just right up top, you know, by the shop. I love that.
He's a sweet, sweet guy. I mean, this is how like John that's just for us.
I think it's 20 minutes.
You know what I love to do? Andy hooked the gig for being on Phil Tony. The magic happens. There you go. Andy Harder, everyone. He's on Instagram at Andy. KRTER.
So many likes.
All right. Here we are. We're cleaning the microphone. How about one more hand for you? Again, you can find her in the red rose. Red rose and yellow rose, they work together. What's the difference between the yellow and the All right. Moving it a little bit. Your next comedian. William Ray. Should be fun. William Ray. And then the first one. And maybe she shouldn't be wearing clothes. Red band, that's enough. All right. Swear. He says everything. Here comes William. It's really him. Thank you. What's up, y'all? It's great to be here. For me, it's honestly great to be anywhere. I was taking heroin and I barely made it out alive on 2 separate revived by the loss of peace. So shout out to those guys. Autism spectrum disorder. Yes, definitely. You must feel fresh right now. You must be really. That's not what anyone's ever done heroin. It's maybe sort of you forgot what it's like. Here, let's get a go in and then we can ask them at the same time which one are a little bit closer to refresh your memory a little bit. Oh! What do you do for work? Right now, I'm a construction company. Okay, what type of construction are you doing? A wheelbarrow or something? Or installation? Okay. That's good. That's good. Good construction job for a guy with your mill. The floor is everything so you don't have to worry about that much. I don't want you to get high. So William, this is something that you've always wanted to do, right? 51. Okay, all right.
I don't want to say the flow phase I really enjoyed, like the first one. I was having very hard. I like the little, I don't know if it's a nervous tick though. Walking back, moving without a purpose, but it almost felt like it was room for a two characters, like joking in on one again about killing my buzz. Yeah, they were like, and that's what's up. Some sort of like, and that's just me being, you know what I'm saying? Like there was a little bit of a way to walk back. 60 seconds, and he's already got branding.
What else in life? You seem like a guy that's seen and done a lot. What else about you?
Yeah, man, I used to play.
Really? Yeah. Kind of rock and roll with you. You stand there with an electric guitar or something? Okay, sing it all. Yeah.
What's like the genre that you most are? Smash Mouth. An hour before coming here.
How about some, can we maybe spray his hands with some hand sanitizer? What do you think? You see what what I'm thinking? You down for this? How many of you guys want to hear this guy play guitar? How did they get for Matt Mueller and Sherry been out here? There's a mic stand right behind you. Throw the mic in there. Oh, hey, can you do that? Yeah. All right, okay. These former heroin addicts can do some crazy shit. I'm telling you. All the comedians I know that used to do drugs that aren't on drugs are the best.
Sorry?
You can't fucking
Wait to sanitizer.
Why?
Okay, there it is. Oh, look at that. Straight from rag sugar. All right. One more shout out to Matt Mueller. That's where mutation, M-U-E-H-T-A-T-I-O-N. Very big position to let someone else play. Especially upside down. They've done heroin in the past 20 years. You gonna sing too, William? He's grabbing a stool. I guess he plays like Mark Maron. Do they understand what you're saying right now? Okay, that's not. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time doing stand-up.
If you rip it like that, and you look in the camera and go, come on, man. It's what?
William Ray, you're a party family. I just realized Adam Ray is our guest tonight. Oh, shit. I was hoping that wouldn't happen.
Wow, that would be fucking nuts if we're related somehow.
My last name's Hamill. Oh, okay, well then you're related to Lord Argus Hamill. Stevie Ray Vaughan kind of energy, so William Ray Hamill. There you go.
Welcome to Hamilton.
As a musician, I used the name Ray Hamilton. Trying to stand up here, so I figured let's change it. I love it. Switching it up, different thing. You can do what you want.
Really good music. Have you ever thought about doing music and comedy together?
Try everything, do everything.
Yeah, you're
everybody. It's a feeling your guitar. Thank you. Thank you to Matt Mueller for letting him play his guitar. It was so cool. Or Nick Dokuja.
Can you put the microphone in the middle?
Just put it up there. See all the different ones. I like the ball of red band. You're disgusting. Stop it. That's great. Perfect. Hey, here's the Nick Dokuja, everybody. Here we go.
Hell yeah. What's up, Austin, Texas? I'm from Las Vegas, so this is all still new to me. This is so fucking dope. So you guys remember SpongeBob? Yeah, how old is this crowd? You guys like in your 20s, 30s? Yeah. Well, over quarantine, LGBTQ 3.1456 community decided to have SpongeBob come out as gay. I'm not surprised, not by the fact that he lived in a pineapple under the sea.
just had no
Here's the
clue.
case. A guy is in the cemetery. He's in the cemetery.
This the whole perspective of the show. I just wanted to watch it. Sick kid show, get some laughs. Now I gotta think about Patrick. They know what's on bottom. It's holes. It's starfish. It's why point of contact.
But he's in the cemetery.
Somebody's dead.
He's in the cemetery for 30 days.
What's your name?
No, Buja.
Buja. What ethnicity are you? Croatian. You have any strip radio?
I did a stripper who was also a dominator.
You did. How long did you need her for? 6 months. Wow, what was that like?
Hell. It was like a drug I never experienced.
Yeah, it's strippers that gave me like what happened? Where'd it go? What was the worst thing that happened? You said it's like hell.
And what else?
So there must be one example of it.
Yeah.
Nothing's going on that day. Just comes in, grabs the book, and fucking throws it to the room, starts screaming. I'm like, I don't know, it's a stripper thing, or... Yeah.
He gets it down.
They don't like very much.
What are you trying to learn? That's what it felt like. What are you doing?
I love it. So Nick, you're from Vegas. What brought you to Austin, Texas?
COVID, man. Like the pandemic here, so I've been trying to get up in San Diego.
What do you do in Las Vegas for a living?
Yoga and new body work.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I would do like yoga, CBD, psychedelics, and we like kind of combine it all.
What's your
More from your truth rather than from like, hey,
yeah, is all of your material like SpongeBob be like?
as you are right now, I'm more intrigued than when you're like, you know,
I think that guy's more intriguing than the comedian. The comedian still is
that's cool. I want to know more about it.
You look like you're so fortunate. So Nick, tell us the truth. You got fucking you're teaching yoga to fucking innocent girls that just eat too much of that weed, right? They're trying to fucking shed some. How often do you get laid? Right. What's a pretty decent amount? Are we talking about fucking
60% guys, 40% girls, like
downward facing belly style?
How many of them can do accents?
That's how I think of it. We already are.
Sorry, I brought that up again.
Alright, fine. You seem like a guy that's some weird hobbies. You into axe throwing or something like that?
No. I'm actually really into Muay Thai. That was like my...
Really? Can you show us some of your... Did you show us some of your Muay Thai? Oh, put the mic in the mic stand. Move it over to John over there. Show us some of this Muay Thai. Here we go. Here he is. Somebody you want to see the ton of close to me. This guy's interested to just see what happens here. Oh, John. Here it comes. He's about to do something. Oh, come on. I can do that.
Why shouldn't I?
I could do that. I think I can do that.
Is as follows.
Alright. So Nick, how long have you been in Austin?
3 months.
3 months. What do you love about it? What's your favorite thing about Austin? So,
Oh man, it's just such a community. If you go to the park, everybody's doing yoga and running and shit.
Adderall, that's what he's saying. Everybody's in Adderall.
You know, what was our school name again?
Hustles like our friend Andy Harder. That was just some interesting. Yeah, I don't know what you can answer. That's what's going to be interesting to the interview, or else you just come across as it's not really
My side hustle was I would put them in some chocolate soda thing. And I would just break down their body. That's like kind of my thing. I'm not doing your cards.
What experience I'm looking for.
Las Vegas, like
in your apartment.
no, just wherever I did that. So I would do it.
That's a group one activity. I got a hard one.
Yeah, it's a great book. Because you keep track, 50% of the comedians sell drugs.
It's the deal strippers.
Yeah, and they're all well, Nick, fun time coming on the show.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Stick to what you know.
everybody. The next one, you guys having fun out there? Crowd. I knew it. Right, yeah. Riley Gilmore is going to be next on Gilmore. The great Haley. Again, I heard the Red Rose. RedRose.com.
Right. So the vendor applies, right?
You really don't have to be just. Oh, look at that. Getting into it. Oh, wow. Same time. Riley Gilmore. Thank you so much. So I've been dating online. You guys dating online?
Here we go. Here we go.
No, I just met my girlfriend on 23andMe, but I keep stepping on her friend. I got the shows online.
In Michigan,
No, I'm bad at talking to people. Someone told me they're on the spectrum. I said, I'm on AT&T, but, you know, I'm starting a Christian R&B group. Check us out on Spotify and favorite sites. Thank you. Incredible. Everybody's drinking. How long have you been stand-up? 2.5 years. So you're in Austin, Texas? No, I just moved here like a week and a half ago. Staying from where? With my friends. North Carolina. Okay. Thank you. Absolutely.
You had great recovery.
How North Carolina? Long childhood divorce. They're both there this year. Oh, wow. Riley, why don't you sit down and talk with me about your feelings? Damn, that sucks. Wow. My gosh.
I came here with no budget.
Big real. They're staying here. You know that, right? Like, let's go, everybody. Let's get out of here. Oh, me and all my new friends. Yeah. So, Riley, you drive here?
Drove here.
That doesn't make any sense.
So,
That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. Solo in the Optima?
solo in the Optima. I got room for one more, though.
Oh, still looking for
Always swinging.
I'll never give up.
Him and his blow all the way.
A lot of guys do stand looking for someone to just fucking go ride a bird scooter or something like that. Hey, buddy, want to go all the way? Congress, right around the Capitol? I love it. How in a week and a half, what have you done that's fun?
I like stealing owl vibes. Owl? Yeah. Are you Jets? No.
Yeah, you said the energies of an owl?
Let's steal an owl. You know what I'm saying?
Like you can steal
it. Yeah, it's hard to steal an owl. Well, I feel like that's what you say before you do it. You gotta take risks. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. What kind of an owl? What's that?
You want to go to Reds?
All right. What else about you, Riley? We barely even know you. We're just having so much fun up here.
Check my blog later for more details. But I'm like 22. I'm just looking to get, a job and 22. Yeah.
How would you like to work at Joe Rogan's new comedy club?
Oh, that'd be great.
I just wanted to ask you. It's 22 with jokes like yours. It seems like that would be a perfect place for you.
That would be good.
Yeah, it would be. The odds of it happening are almost non-existent. Yeah, we're good friends with Joe Rogan, and we could maybe hire this guy as a club. Okay. Well, there you go. That's good news. That's good. Is there you saw his set. What do you think about his set? Wow. Yeah, is there anything you want to specifically ask Joe?
Joe,
Jesus Christ. You're supposed to ask for it.
The long game. How'd you get that person to stay with you?
Yeah. Guys like Joe Leno would play the long game. They just don't have enough. I think people are just buffoons around for as long as possible. Ask him for a job.
Hey, Joe, job?
What do you?
Okay, yeah, I'll do it good. Hey, Joe, I've seen your. I like.
Wait, look up, man, look up.
Joe, I like your. I really think. We're a good pair. If you ever want to get together and hang out, or maybe we'll be a job.
All right. I don't think Bradley Gilmore, any relation to Happy? What's your like? Do you ever ask girl if she wants to be your friend? Sometime you got laid, Riley.
2 months ago.
Okay. What was that? How did that happen?
I don't remember. I usually have sex with like my friends. So like usually I become friends with women first, and then later on.
So, what are you saying? That you're their friend? You're just saying you don't rape them?
He's just very shy, so he has to become their friend first before he can have sex with them.
They can.
I think do you have any moves like insecure? You go, yeah, let's do that. Aluminum foil.
What do you do with the aluminum foil?
It's just maintenance. So, no, I don't really have a move. I just kind of wait for someone to come to me.
Wait, explain the oil joke to us.
No, he's not.
You should seal the deal.
Oh, right.
Deal. That's more of a plastic.
One loves talking like
They love
condiments and shit, or is in their mind it's a oil joke. They think they're the only one that got it over here somewhere. Genius.
I would say happy.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see that.
Yeah, look at that beautiful.
Wow, yeah, look at that. Straight out of fucking backwards.
Yeah, that's real Virginia. Yeah.
That's what happens if you mush together both of the stars of the Star is Born. This is what it looks like. It's like Bradley Cooper with
Oh, yeah.
Lady Gaga's bad.
Yeah. We can do that.
Did you smoke weed on the drive here?
No, I was too afraid. Yeah, I'm disapproving of my lifestyle.
So you.
No, yeah. I mean, I'm looking for someone to tell me weed. I know you mentioned
We've seen today's show, but we get weed, heroin, and mushrooms.
And a dad.
I booked on that guy's shroom tour.
Riley, such an unbelievably great set. You absolutely have to come back, sign up again. Show us in your minute. Thank you guys.
Welcome to everybody.
A week and a half in Austin, that's what's happening. Freaks are moving here. Only the best are going to move here. That's the interesting thing to keep an eye on. That's Riley _Gilmore. The next comedian will be Yoni. It's going to be Yoni himself. His second ever set. Best barbecue show. This guy literally is the director of the green room operations here at Kill Tony. A master of hospitality. Has his own amazing barbecue show called The Best Barbecue Show. With a brand new minute, ladies and gentlemen, it's really him. It's Yoni.
I was hitting on a girl the other day, and I was like, well, if you're into that, I got 1 million followers. With this mustache, I really shouldn't be popular with 10 to 18-year-olds. But there's a lot of crazy stuff happening. SpaceX has more money than NASA, which I feel bad. NASA's like the poor handle. It's called This Is What My Black Hole Smells Like. The pandemic just gives me too much time to be disappointed in myself. I drive the same truck since 2005. And I keep going to take a dump. And I just end up peeing sitting down.
Is there more to that? Is that it?
No, I just end up peeing.
I love it. Feels like there's space for more. How about one more time for Yoni? We're doing open mics for a few months now, right?
Yeah, we've got a couple dozen under my belt.
I love it. It's awesome. You're going a little bit. You're going a little bit fast. That'll probably naturally. You're nervous. You're trying to squeeze the classic mistake, trying to squeeze a minute 15 into a minute. You know what I mean? There's some fat to be trimmed on the setup for the peaks down thing. Sure. You know the pandemic's happening. I've been really disappointed with I don't have kids. Like the reason why I didn't get it is there's so much setup. You're like I keep sitting down. You know what I mean?
Accidentally.
Right. So, Yodi's one of the few comedians that look like both. And John Dees has that shit on lockdown. Yo, have you ever done any plumbing?
A little bit. Not much.
Wait, is that what's happening? Sweet, jump again. Wait a second. What else can you do? You do something else.
Do the start.
Yes, you do. Wait.
Yeah, when you get the fireballs, right? When you're running it.
You eat edibles a lot?
Yeah, I like these because they're light. You can take one and just chill.
You have any crazy stories that
Well, you just saw something right there. Please allow open. The guys are next to the party there.
Here in Austin, they're upcoming and yep.
And there was a big bag of Sour Patch. Oh, how many of those did you eat? I was like, I don't know. I don't know, like a couple of apples. Those are all dosed.
Shit. Oh shit.
We were just like
was like this. I'm so thankful that she probably won't give me another spot. Like, talk her ear off for like 20 minutes. Right. And it wasn't a girl, which is so lame. Twice. That's one thing. We've known him for a while, but have you ever a girl that you ever pick up a little barbecue kid? Alright, everyone groaned and piggy. I didn't get to finish the barbecue. It's making me seem like a real asshole up here. It's a joke about how much barbecue we get. I'm not calling women pigs. I only do that in stand-up. None of my sponsors. Go ahead, do it. You ever pick up a real slob? Yeah. Over my shoulder, you know? Walk them home. Come on, Yoni, tell us the truth. What does love life like? Single mom and some. Yeah, you seem like the single fucking dragon slayer. Oh yeah, that's cool. It's party time. Oh shit! All right. Yeah, basically it's party time. We eating good. Stepdad? Yeah. Party time. What's the longest you ever spent down on a woman? Yeah, I think probably at least. Whoa, that's it? All right, pretty low, actually. I was expecting a 3-hour tour. No, like that. You go a whole million times. You gotta build. You know, do you have any tricks in the bedroom? No, any special barbecue things? You ever put the fucking Tristan in it? You ever put the fucking hit in the shit? The old, you ever do the old fucking turkey leg? You ever do the old, yeah. Actually try that potato salad. Mustache on or off. So I wear the suspenders. Hands come off, suspenders reattached to the underwear. Penis through the dick hole. Very rare. I can see Yoni be one of these guys. Very rare the guy ain't pulled the penis through the dick hole with a Yoni. Anybody, you have to be suspicious. Most nipples ever. Well, yeah, nipples, right? I got this shit at a time. I think is good. I got these pants when I got fat over COVID and I lost the weight. So I just dropped this. Everything goes down. Costco lets you return it. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I think that's for us. That's Tommy. But a little bit shy, I guess. Yeah, I do have a move. What? I do the standing up.
Oh, I like that move.
That's my move.
Okay. Yo, you standing.
Yeah, wait, you lift them right up.
Oh, you hold them the whole time.
And then do your knees or
No, the trick is they put their feet on your calves so you can get a small. Then you're good.
Yeah.
where your hands go.
This suspender. A lot of girls. Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Suspenders are gone. Take your shirt off and rock the suspender only. Like if you're around the house and stuff, if it's hot. That's the thing guys like you do, right? You're the real man. By the way, I was at a thrift store the other day and I was looking at overalls. But when you're at a so I went to the rack. Small overalls and there was nothing. And I was there. I'm like, hey, do you have a woman's kitchen apron? Oh, you gotta go to the. Wow, thank you for that actual overalls recommendation, man. After that, very clear. Oh, no, dude. Oh. Housecoach overalls next week. I don't even have hairs on my chest. Anyway, Yoni, so much fun. Millionaires on TikTok. Yeah, we have it. Let's do a special treat. Martin Phillips is going to be next. If Martin Phillips is in the house, let's get him towards the stage. Come on over here. And then wait 1 second when you get over there. I'm going to bring you up again. Over there. Get over there. Kaylee doing the magic. Again, red rose, yellow rose. When you guys come to visit Austin and this big boom that's about to happen, make sure you go visit the red rose or the yellow rose. Don't do cocaine in the bathroom. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a legend in the history of the show. We have no regulars here tonight, unfortunately. The coronavirus has indeed struck some of the parts of Kill Tony. But we do have one big special treat for you. This young man, we discovered him on an episode of Kill Tony in DC a couple of years ago. This guy came on, became an instant legend. Just so happens he's in Austin, Texas. Still got it, baby. Perhaps stronger than ever. Wow, this guy has a one. Texas. Oh yeah! Spring break, motherfucker! Hell yeah, absolutely. When you shake back up, you know what I mean? When did you get in here? Smash it. How long are you in town for? I'll take 1 day after. Okay, quick little trip. And when I was in DC, what's been shaking up there? It's been a little murder. Back my parents' house. Absolutely. You do for work? I'm a substitute teacher. So a substitute teacher. For what grade? Yeah, what grade? I got substitute at me. School. Scary, yeah. You guys doing it over Zoom or are you? Got back. It must be weird being a substitute teacher on Zoom, right? Because instead of playing a video, you must just go in and be like, all right, everybody go to YouTube and video yourself. Yeah, go play the video. I would play the video, but it's like overrated. Like, you know, I really don't go to that. Like, I can just be in my bed. Meetings, like a lot of people have meetings. It's so much better to have meetings, like, you know, from your house.
house and
Then they say, like, you know,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to fucking grow up.
I just get like, you know, my friends started in middle school, I was like, yo, I'll see about these kids and how everything, you know.
It's incredible to me that tonight we've been in your just energy up here. It's just absolutely incredible.
do you ever want to be a full-time teacher, or do you like the substitute life?
I try to do this little time teacher thing, but it's better when you act. You can't say, oh, fuck, oh, you did. Not much, yeah, interesting. I did.
Even kids are like, wait, I fucking remember this. I'm pretty sure
Something sticks out.
pretty sure that guy was my substitute teacher.
Remember that shirt?
So like, I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. I'm a different guy. Let me ask you this, Martin. The pandemic has been crazy for everybody. Did you find doing any new hobbies or any new passions or something? I spent you like do that.
I don't do that. I don't do this last week.
You did?
Yeah, I'm like, well, I mean, my friend said my friend will let me play my favorite friend. That he would let it. So hopefully we can go together.
I love it. Those videos of you at the driving range must have come. I can't do that. I love it. What else, Martin? Anything else during the pandemic that you did for fun? Oh, wow. I mean, I know I've always avoided census people when they answer the door, but if you came walking up to my place, I really, I would every fucking lock, the chain, like, nobody's home. What goes up to this door?
That's honestly the job they call it ever. It's hazard without the gay. I don't want to let it talk to you either. Well, kids, right?
You just see the people through the window, like, waiting for something. Can you show me with your fingers? Hilarious, man.
Yeah, that made
What do you folks do?
was in the airport. Yeah, like that guy. That's my cat. That was he's like a college guy. My mom's actually a history professor.
Okay. So, man.
Actually, I should suffer. I turned 30
years old.
30.
You got off an airplane today in Austin, Texas.
Actually, for my 30th birthday, I jumped out.
You did? Oh my god, you got the cerebral palsy.
I am in
Landing. Oh my god, that parachute must have been like,
You're on your own, buddy.
Did you say anything when you jumped out of the plane? Because that's like a scary. Did you pay for the video of your son? That's pretty cool.
Big spender. That's pricey. Oh, yeah.
Go for it. Oh, you probably had someone connected to you, right? Yeah. That guy earned his money.
It's like light jumping. It's at like Boston speed. So I was like, okay, I understand.
Well, man, I mean, like I said, it's so fucking cool. Let us know when you're coming, and we'll throw you up. You move here. Anything else?
Same thing.
Two Y's. Flying Martin. I think usually has lost followers by Fly with two Y's and then Marty with two Y's. All one word. Yeah, I love it. Was it were you when you were deciding? I fucked up.
I really wanted Fly Marty.
Fly Martin Phillips, everybody. Batting 1,000%. Yeah, let's do that. We haven't had a lady up here tonight. Should I pull in the bucket so we find a lady? Huh? Yeah. Thank you, Kaylee. Alright, let's see what happens. Well, there we go. This bucket is funny. First one pulled is a lady. Ladies. Emma Estrada. It's in Texas. A lot of fun stuff happening here. Yes. Remember how I talked about the night sweats last week? Yeah. This isn't a paid ad, but it's like a Tesla for mattresses. Alright, here she is, Emma Estrada. One more time for Emma, everybody.
Half my family's obese. Latinos are great. I love their parties. They have really fun and dancing and check out your ass. That's the thing you want in a party. I was a mile away. I love Latinos. The woman said to me, do you have any kids? Do you have a husband? And I say, no, I don't make mistakes. Then they show me their young man of the group, and they say, oh, you're my cousin. And then we had sex, wants to be a firefighter.
Wow. A very, very strong performance, Emma Estrada. Welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've been doing comedy since high school. It's my blood. But I started doing stand-up last year.
Okay. When you say it's in your blood,
Neurotic, and
Just found out you were going to be strapped to Marty jumping out of the plane.
yeah.
just made eye contact with me here. So that's cool.
A little bit too much eye contact with the audience. So Emma, that's so fun. So you've been doing stand-up for a year. What do you do for a living?
You know, I do a lot of temporary work. So I'm a substitute teacher right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the market for substitute teaching is wild right now. Yeah, what's your move? Like, do you play videos too? Is that your
That's for kids?
Yeah, educational videos.
I just stand I show my boobs. No, actually, I applied for this good education, and it's like a temp agency for
That's a very honest answer you just gave. Are we talking about like an elementary school or
these kids were in high school, like not people, but you know.
What else are you into?
They're hot.
What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
I'm a dancer. I dance.
Really? What kind of dancing?
Very hip hop. Jazz.
Okay. What kind of contemporary? You guys have any very hip hop that you could must real quick? I don't even know what that means. And I think that it is. I can confirm it. 92 contemporary hip hop. I can't know whether she's dancing or doing her impression of Martin Phillip. Very jolty and jittery. A lot of abrupt movements there. Suggest a dance battle.
You have to have a backpack when you're a female comic.
Oh, okay, definitely Jewish. She's refilling that thing for sure. Mixed media, definitely Jewish. There you go. You really shoehorned that one in there. Just got a gun. Right, man wanted me to say. Okay, set tape. What is that last thing there?
It's gum.
Oh, God.
It's a lot of gum. Yeah.
Oh, that's like it's like a blockbuster. Yeah. She was pulling out a roll of paper towel, right in case. Old cashew. Absolutely.
So wait, what's it? So you're Jewish and Spanish. That's mix. Oh, that's a Guatemala. Palestinian. Like, how good was your cousin in bed? I was better.
You have a very active sex life. Would you say, Emma?
Yeah.
Why is what are you into? What's your favorite?
Just like sex.
Favorite type of guy? Like, what are you into? You have more
Just like hot. And I like funny and like just nice and not rapey would be great. Well, good one.
That's fun. Okay. What brings you out here?
Austin's open April 3rd, Saturday.
There you go.
Would you like 5 minutes Thursday at the Wow.
There's two ways to get spots on this show. Either you do really good or you fan books you right away.
That's how I done it.
All I have to do is be nice and funny.
Honestly, I could be honest
for a second. Like Jade asked me earlier, why is there no females on the show? We have, it's like our first time or second time, but you seem very unique and very funny. I would love to have you like. So
Gotta give him a chance, man.
There you go. Thank you. Look at that. So bottle, fill it over. One more time for her. It's Emma Estrella, everybody. She's on social media. Emma, I guess, do you guys think we can squeeze one more out of this, huh? All right, let's do it. One more comedian. Then we're gonna.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Nielsen is gonna close it out. So we'll see what happens here. It takes a little while to get to this stage. Oh, slower. I love it. Unprofessional. One more for Kaylee from the Red Rose. Sometimes at the Yellow Rose. That's strip clubs in Austin, Texas. No doubt about it. Ben Nielsen coming towards you, Hank? All right. It's about to happen. This is it. Your final comedian.
So I'm from Orlando, where the mouse wants your money. So be careful. I've been in Austin for like 2 days now. What I like, where we can go eat is like deals with food trucks everywhere. So upstairs. I said, nobody's bombed tonight. So it feels good to let it off. You know what I mean? Out here, I came from Orlando. It's my fucking birthday. If I get it, goddamn right. I got purple shoes on. I feel like all shit fucking weird. And the best part about tonight is this goddamn over right now. I have no jokes, and I hope there's a cat. Hey, goddamn right. Thank you. I'm at your
What's up, bro? How are you, man? Right now.
Well, I took some mushrooms earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, I took some mushrooms. I bought them from the second.
Okay, there you go. Were you able to witness the felony, everybody? That's exciting.
It's a misdemeanor in Texas. I looked it up.
I'm the second guy. He made me buy him. He told me I had to. I'm so welcome. It's your birthday. You flew all the way from Gilligan to London to be here.
Thank you. You made that joke last night.
I love it.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Happy 30th birthday. This is your first time attempting some form of stand-up comedy?
Yes.
I get a performer vibe from you.
I'm a rapper / comic.
Can we hear a little bit of can we get a rap?
Can I go acapella?
You want to go straight acapella?
I do.
Okay. Fine.
Spontaneous hit an angel dust. You're outrageous, but you can't out the bang the bus. And I met a girl on a party bus. Didn't tell her my name because she heard of us. Smoking blunts is a must. If you want touch the lust, and notice I said you because I don't fuck with sluts. I'm a gentleman, telling lies again. I'm a motherfucking hypocrite for no time for men. Yeah, that's just man. I got some fucks for friends, but I know I got back into the very end and let me begin where you fell off because that girl's on my dick, even though it's soft the week before my ranch. Your salad toss?
Jesus, man. Wow.
You should have asked for the band, man.
It's always good. Yeah.
Should have asked for the band. And let's do it again. No. Always next to the mouse, bro. Lord, love you, yeah. Yeah. And their wives. Oh shit. There we go.
some swinger shit going on over there. Really? How was that? I said, what's up? And she goes, this is my boyfriend. Husband looks at me, he goes, want to see your titties? The lady in the middle of the pub showed me your titties. Show me the face you made. Did the boyfriend punch you after that? Over and I did. Oh, you were part of the thing. No, I went home and spoke to you. No, you're lying. Oh, really? No, I went home and spoke to you.
Come on, you come up, man.
I wish, man. You do wish. Yeah, why not? Those things were you risk. Yes, I'm here.
Yes.
And I came on stage, signed up anyway. Like, I wrote so many jokes too, and then I got to awesome.
I don't think signing up for this show is really a risk. We were just talking with the guys. So that's for the bars.
So you got to like you thought the jokes were not good enough for you to run. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm here and talk about what I saw in Austin. And it was a bunch of things, man.
I love it. So, what do you do for work in Orlando? Okay.
No, I work for a cabinet company. Yeah, pretty big. Yeah, we install cabinets and cabinets.
Okay.
Or windows, or it's a lot of home.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about for fun? What are some other things other than contemporary hip hop and poetry?
I started a live podcast at a nightclub in Orlando. They do house music every Wednesday, and we just sit in the back of the club and do a live podcast, talk to the patrons.
Yes, wow, there's an actual nightclub happening.
Yes. Yeah. The people
I love it. People were playing on our audio. Can you imagine?
But it's live door. People come and sit down.
No,
I interview the patrons of the club and just stresses you out. I feel like you're very even keeled, like, yeah. Chilling. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, it nothing really bothers me too much.
Where do you drive?
I drive a Mazda 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you and your bow.
You just do all your hard work at once?
Yeah.
Love it. Yeah, they're finding his way.
Here I'm over in Austin, Texas.
And how much longer are you in town for?
Just till tomorrow morning. We're up tonight.
Where are you going tonight?
Oh, yeah. There's a Russian
Tell me.
place.
I want to know which to definitely not go to.
Right next door.
Perfect.
Yeah, don't go next door and don't go to 36 early. My buddy got abducted by the mafia last night.
Oh, no, your buddy did drugs.
Yeah, he got abducted by the Mexican cartel. I think.
No, he didn't. He tried first time. Ben, fun times. We were waiting.
You guys so
It took all of us to find someone that truly struggle on stage. People love it. You were sitting on a bunch of jokes. Can you do one of them? Do you guys want to? Oh shit! He's looking up memes right now.
Looking up all the memes.
Get some paper towels from the back. Oh, I guess. Let's give it up for LSD.
Man, I love that. I took acid with this girl once. She's sitting on my lap, my stomach, and it ended at the tip of our souls connected. I fucking blacked out and tie-dye. It was amazing. Just farted on me.
Alright, don't do any jokes. Don't ever do a joke.
I have no more jokes, I'm sorry.
Make some noise that you want there from stand-up comedy. It's Ben Nielsen, everybody. And there he goes. Hey, Bella. So cool.
That's on me.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's good. You wore these cool purples in the late kick. I was like, there's gotta be something. That's on me.
We love you. Adam Ray, About Last Night podcast, the new show, The Young Rock. Adam Bretta, new podcast available everywhere. You can follow it on social media at James Fox. Of course, the host of on the E Network. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? John B's on the guest tonight. He's on social media at JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's Mike A. Gonz 13. Matt Mueling is at Mutation. And deep out at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson, the Big Vodka for sponsoring the band. Unbelievably delicious, high alkaline vodka. If you're gonna drink, you might as well drink healthy. Drink smart. Mix vodka. Very fun stuff. The best strip clubs in the city. Yeah. We're checking in with the drawing from Ryan J. Evo. Absolutely incredible. That's Jake Catafretta. That's me. That's all.com for all those prints. Include the brand new Kill Tony 500. Selling like hotcakes everywhere. The new Kill Company. And yeah, every week it feels more and more here. I think we're having a lot of fun. And don't forget, every week we have a show at Vulcan. As you see, people are going to be on the show. We have a lot of surprise guests every week. Vulcan Company. Thanks a lot, guys. Vulcan. Live audience, you're the ones that make this a whole different Vulcan, so we appreciate you guys coming out. We just got word that they're adding 4 more tables here for this week's show, so a little bit more wild, a little bit more. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. John D's on the keys, Matt Mueller on guitar, Daniel Watson, that was insane, on the drums. Gonzalez, Daniel Watson tonight. You might recognize him as the German movie Get Out. Okay, just so that's to see where you guys are at tonight. How about a big hand for our bass player, D. Madness, everybody. He's here.
Episode in it. I think that's what it is.
It looks like it. Yeah, there's a lot there. It's in Hollywood. How many of you, by round of applause, have the new Kill Tony coloring book? Huh? Okay. Yeah. Really exciting to know that our merch is flying on the shelves. Exciting stuff. Alkaline vodka, less of a hangover, cleaner beverage. Mix up, right, John? Thank you, absolutely. That's what John knows how to say. Just says shit. Feels good in here. You guys excited for a fight? Feels good. We have a couple extra tables that have been added out. The pandemic is slowly weaning off of everybody's fearful tables here at Antone's. It feels good, feels cozy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit of sponsors that made this show available for you tonight, right now. Here at Kill Tony are indeed supported by ZipRecruiter. Recent data shows all the female-owned businesses. It is estimated that 1 in 3 is owned by a mom, and we love moms here, don't we, Brian? You ever wonder how these amazing moms and dads find time to hire for their businesses while juggling their families? Simple, with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free, only at ZipRecruiter. That's right, CEO and founder Talia Goldstein is one such mompreneur. Besides being a mother of two, needs to hire several matchmakers a month. So she uses
Powerful technology helps her find people with the right experience and actively makes them to apply. But Talia is not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
And right now, ZipRecruiter this web address, ZipRecruiter.com/kill is only good at ZipRecruiter.com/KILLT. and why? Because they're the best. It's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it.
All from the comfort and privacy of your home. Its healthcare professional will work with you to find the best med plan. And if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with 2-day shipping. The whole process is free and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete line visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. You love Tony. Take care of your belly. .com/Tony now and you'll get $15 a month. It is time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. You love stand-up comedy. The only thing that should be harder than stand-up comedy owner. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Fuck yeah. Here on Kill Tony, I like to think that we famously introduce you to monster comedians as guests on the show. Not just that. I feel like we were one of the first podcasts. Dylan on and
Preacher Lawson.
right.
On here all the time.
Monsters come from here, and this is one of the guys that has been right at the Comedy Store watching it. Got all the way up to paid regular at the Comedy Store. This guy's a monster. He's been absolutely shredding on shows here in Austin, Texas. He just moved here. Ladies and gentlemen, make his guest Derek Poston, everybody. Here we go. This is the future. Hey. Poston. Yes. This is a crystal ball episode because you're looking at the future. Derek, how are you?
I'm good, bro. You're too good to me, dog.
He's so likable, isn't he? Just
So
adorable.
likable. You've just been crushing it. You've been crushing it lately on the local shows. It's amazing. Thanks, man. Oh my God, you do 2 spots in the night. I'm loving it out here, dog.
What's your favorite thing about Austin other than the fact that you can do live shows here?
Oh, food. No questions asked. Food, bro. Everything's good here. Every single flavor, Mexican, Thai, barbecue, all that shit. It's like LA, except, yeah, let's get it.
More cheese and butter. I love it, Derek. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. I'm excited to pull 8 new people. You guys might know how the show works. We pull your name out of the bucket in a holding tank upstairs, signed up, and if I pull their name out of the bucket, they're the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry district bear. Oh my God, it's so annoying. No one wants to hear that. So just do your time.
The fashion district, I thought it was a warehouse. Right?
I don't know.
We're always so drugged up when we're there.
Yeah. It's a weird thing. Like I asked, like where is it? You just get 20 different answers. Like, oh, your mom's house. D-Madness, you know where the gay bars are. Come on, it's like that. Oh, shit. At least he thinks it was a wedding, folks. It really could have been. Okay. Oh, shit. Can't wait till the D-Madness sign. Alright. Keeping us waiting. You guys ready to start?
Yes.
Happened. 1 week we pulled a very legitimately homeless guy. I mean, truly homeless. It was actually incredible. Like, somehow he just signed up. I guess he signed find random things that are like sign-up sheet. He had no idea what was happening. It was pretty crazy. So anything can happen. Isn't it fun thing to hear right before the show? It's like, hey, homeless people could be performing for you tonight. You bought a ticket and came to a venue. All right, here we go. Tonight's show will start with a comedy styling of Hans Kim. Hans Kim is next. Until Tony. Oh, here we go. Hans is big fast. This could be one of those cases where the comedian immediately upon the set, he decided to sprint through the room. Here we go. Here's Hans Kim, everyone. Hey. What's up, guys? My name is a lot of the ladies that I date like to call me a premature ejaculate. Premature to who? Okay. I came right at the perfect time. Amazing. Takes maturity to know how to face yourself. I'm an Asian man. A lot of Asian women. And I think they're better than Asian men because they're sexier than us. But we look exactly the same, okay? I can throw on a wig and be a 7, relax. A lot of people make fun of Asian because we like to eat dogs, which I understand is very shocking because in America, dogs would do like family members. But in Asia, we treat our family members like family members. Wow, what a great set. Hell yeah, he even bows like an Asian man. Look at that. That is incredible. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, Hans. Follow with people with real comedy experience that are really good at this show, because look what happens. People get to fucking find you and you kill, and it feels good, right? Yeah, it feels amazing. Hell yeah. I watch that show all the time. I love it, man. Are you born and raised in Austin? No, I'm from okay. Both of them fun first. How long were you in New York? 3 years. Okay, that's when you started stand-up? I started in Seattle for 5. To New York for my graduate program. Oh, so Asian of you. What did you study in your open mics in Brooklyn and working for comedians who are angry. How about the school part? When you study? Georgia Tech. Wow. Like, great for anything? What do you do for work now? I live in a van, so I'm unemployed. That's my whole life. I love it. Wow, so cool. I absolutely love this. It's so un-Asian to abandon your degree. What do your parents think about this choice that you've made? They're trying to be like progressive Asians. They're like the new. You know. Oh, the new Asians. All right, yeah. It's from Honda. It's very sleek. I'm just imagining you with like long hair, and now you're like, you're so yeah, you really painted the picture for a good man. Hard as a rock right now. I love it. I like training points. I was feeling it. You look good. Okay, thank you. Who doesn't love training porn, right? I don't. Anyway, I do like training porn or transgender porn. Like it's a girl with tits, or even a guy that looks like a guy banging it. All these homos out here watching fucking chicks. Fuck that shit. A guy that would be into like a step grandmother or something like that. Definitely toilet porn, right? Toilet. I'm at the tickling, man. Whoa. Ignore the tickle stick in his pants. Hans, what do you like to do for fun? You do have any Asian salt and pepper shakers, perhaps?
I like StarCraft 2, strategy game.
Keep going. No, it's okay.
Watching a lot of podcasts. I'm into living in my van, like finding a good place to go to the bathroom. It's pretty exciting.
How long have you lived in the van for?
About 3 years in New York, and then here.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 weeks.
There you go. Are you here for good now?
Until I love Austin, so I'm trying to stay here because it's like popping off.
I have a show Wednesday at Walking Out. Real show. What a way to start the night, huh? What are you gonna do after this? What are you gonna do to celebrate?
I'm gonna go upstairs and be like, haha, motherfuckers, you know, just pay for another open mic.
There you go. All right. Absolutely. You did it, man. That's exactly how it's done. You come in, you do jokes. My favorite part was when you said, I'm an Asian man. You said that at some point. Those words came out of your mouth in that order. I'm an Asian man. Everyone was like,
Strong black man.
he's got a spot on Wednesday. You found him here. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Hans Caddy. Wait. Why is your Twitter? Hold on. Wait. Why is your Twitter handle DJ?
No, I just need like, it's like the same thing, DJ comedian.
You're right. It works. There he goes. DJ Hans Kim on Twitter. Probably Instagram too. Hans Kim. That's great. Say, very rarely do you see an Asian DJ. Oh, look who's back. Hey, look who's back, everybody, from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in City 69. How many of you have been to the Yellow Rose and Red Rose by round of applause? Some very happy people there. It's everybody. I mean, they're in strip clubs. I have to pull the name. Let's pull another name out and see what happens here. Stand. Here we go. Dean Stanfield is coming stage. Dean, you guys understand the show? You having any fun yet? How many of you think the next comedian's gonna do great? Wow. How many of you think the next Oh, shit! Here he is. Dean Stanfield.
You want to hear a hot take about a chicken restaurant on the Muller Man? Woo! I love it. Little Popeyes, not giving any bullshit at the Popeyes, right? You that's what I love about it. If I want Christian conversation, I go down there with the pickle juice on chicken down there at Chick-fil-A, right? But this is Popeyes, right? So yell at me to put the butter on the chicken. That's how I feel about that. This chicken, it's the best place to go if you want a black lady call you baby. But they're right there at the counter. She'll up to anything, baby. Just need some serotonin in my life. Or Bush's chicken. It's a Texas staple, guys, right? It's the best place Texas gets chicken, right? I love it because they treat you like a family, right? They treat you like family. I rolled up the other day and they're like, hey, mom and them. I love it. They're like, we make sure we. Oh, you motherfucker! You put extra chicken wing in that fat for that comment about my mother.
There it is, Dean Stanfield.
I'm gonna try my best at chicken restaurant.
Got an extra 5 seconds there. You've been on the show before, right?
No. My
oh, the New Year's Eve show.
New Year's Eve show, and we did Shakespeare's together.
Okay. Absolutely. It's all coming back to me now. Look at you.
Shave it off. I used to have mustache. That's why.
Absolutely. Look at you. Bert Kreischer. Absolutely. You have the body of a retired pro wrestler.
I don't think a lot of steroids in their past.
I love you. You were on steroids?
No, they had a lot of steroids in their past.
Okay.
They were really.
Okay. What's your speed? You look like you could be anywhere between the age of 17 and 75.
I keep guessing. 27 years old.
20 Texas boy, right?
Yes, sir. Born in Alpine to Florence, Texas when I was 3, and then South Texas when I was a sophomore in high school. When I finished up high school there. Moved back here 6 years ago.
All those places sound like they're at least an hour away from here.
Texas is pretty big, man. They're all like 8-9 hour drives from each other.
Your whole life, you drive like a lawnmower or something?
So I built power lines for 9 years. Started doing stand-up comedy years ago, and then just quit my job in January to do stand-up comedy.
Okay. The man next to an Asian guy yet?
Not yet. I think give me 2 years in, and then I will.
Yeah, that's awesome. You live by yourself?
No, I got roommates. We got a house in Georgetown.
Okay.
Right up there.
How many roommates you got?
One roommate is girlfriend. She's living there now, so it sucks. Yeah, no.
You ever try to snip her toilet when she was out?
Oh, man.
Forcing a toilet to them. Is it just you and the girl in the house?
No, it's me and my roommate. And then
Lovely lady in the life of Dean Stanfield. You get yourself one too.
Talk to somebody for like 2 months. Not official.
You guys hang out, brush each other's hair or something like that?
It's very sexual.
Do you ever
I always, my dad never let me grow my hair out in Texas, you know,
it's usually growing it out. Wild hair. The Texas father in the suburbs would allow.
Yeah, I mean, I think he didn't want like the staple, like, oh, look at that redneck. White trash. So when I grew up, that's exactly what I did. He knew exactly what your parents don't want you to do. Something, right?
Wow, I just pictured him without the mullet, and he does. He's a whole different guy.
Yeah, Alex Jones.
Look at that. Some type of magic mic. He puts that on.
Old WWE wrestler, the magic mic. Yeah, about 6 inches of hair.
Yes, he did. Look at that.
Wrangler.
Yeah, that is interesting. A real Wrangler brand shirt. That is. What are
Such my labels. If anybody wants to see about that.
And a real.
Did you take that? Texas still. Yeah, so. I mean, yeah. I go with the Texas vibe.
Wow, look at that chewing tobacco and the flavor. They're like a Texas builder or something.
You said you worked in power lines for a long time. Any crazy stories like a friend getting electrocuted or?
Oh yeah, I watched a guy blow up like 5 feet from me. He went to reach in the junction box where the 700 to 1400 power lines come in and out, and he reached in there without his glove. He's alive. He's still alive. Still building power lines too.
Wow.
That's all 9 lines. He got 8 left.
Hell yeah. But you've never had any close calls?
Electrocuted like with 120, 240 before, but I know,
I know exactly.
Alright, that was it.
Derek, what are your thoughts? Look at this guy. Can you believe this?
I can't. Where is this motherfucker from? Why are you talking like this? He's going back for talking normal ones and they're like, oh, what's going on? I'm trying to like find it back and then it keeps coming out. What is this? Most of my family's from Louisiana. And, West Texas, South Texas, so it's my accent.
Wow. Dio is also Louisiana. This might be like, you might.
So we're not so once they suggest again tomorrow will also dominate the 7-3 Shiraz website. Tomorrow, ridiculous tomorrow. Ridiculous. Right? Too good. Too good. Almost like you have that's how good. You know, like this is what I gotta do tomorrow. Not saying I love how.
Actually,
all right, so today we are starting a near touchdown. Perek Good chapter 17 in Shutter. Chapter 7 Shutter, a great subject today. The Tarife Kinias Hatara. How do we acquire? There's what we'll call physical power, affectionate power, and then there is ruthless power. Like this, you have got the
that's new. Bonbons, yeah, that's right. There you go. You're a little chubby. Bon.
Yeah,
You just say it twice. It's about if you have like a sister that's missing an arm or something.
I'm missing a pinky. Jumped off when I was 8.
Yeah. Was it a nail? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Look at that fucking dinosaur claw you there.
It was he got chopped off in a offshore walrus.
This guy's got a fucking talon over here. Show the hand. It still has a nail on it too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Can you imagine that? You guys saw D. Magnus throw up in his mouth. That's how disgusting he is.
I wrote poems right outside of high school, in high school, and then right outside of high school. And then that's about it.
That's cool. Anything crazy ever happen out there riding?
I mean, I got some bad wrecks. I think one was like sticks out of my mind. Right outside of the chutes, a full turn like 2 times, and then threw me over the front of it, and then tore my vest open. And I was stuck on the front of it. And he was like, "What?" And then to get me off, and then he threw me like 20 feet against the gate. And then the clowns got him, and they pulled me out of there. They had practices and stuff for guys, but nothing at big rodeos.
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, no, this guy's great.
Cheers. Oh, Red Bull. I thought you were doing bumps of cocaine. I love it. No, we'll find out more about you. They're in Stanfield, everybody. He's on Instagram at T Stanfield. This bump you with that creepy Speaking of, another hand for Kaylee, everybody. Hell yeah. Fun fact about the Red Rose, they celebrate 1-year anniversary Thursday, April 29th. Congress, can I sniff that Boston's first tea nightclub. Complimentary limos 7 days a week. And they have a world famous cheeseburger. The Kaylee works in the Yellow Rose, an Austin legend for 45 years. Go to Red Rose Austin or YellowRose.com. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next everyone. Comment? No? Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Because I called it before and after. Sometimes people are in the bathroom and they miss their spot, but we'll just keep it moving. Maximilian Mantecat. Wow. That's interesting. You don't really get your everyday guy, Maximilian Mantecat. Maximilians don't miss their opportunity for anything. Here he comes, Maximilian Mantecat. Here it is. All right, everybody, make some noise for Max.
My name's Maximilian. I grew up popular. That's cool. I grew up popular. My sister was obese. She's not anymore, so we can talk about it. Who's fucking mine? I was like, I don't do it. I'm a family man. I'm just saying. I said it.
Seconds if you want it. What? You have 20 more seconds if you want it.
20 seconds.
Now it's 15. Okay. There you go. Closing at 34 seconds, everybody. Maximilian Mantecat. I love it. Welcome, Maximilian. There's a good one, bud.
Good, man.
How long have you been on stand up?
4 years.
That's fun.
25.
Okay. And you're born and raised
Went to San Diego, the comedy is
sweet. Absolutely. And is that true? You always look at that. People just want to.
Yeah, couch to sleep on when I was a stranger.
Really?
Where's the man at the couch? Like, yo, where'd you sleep? I was like, in my car. I was a couple spots in that line. I was like, get the
Wow, you just let him sleep on your house. He's taking pictures of his feet or something? Why would you do that to a stranger? Everyone knows Derek forces his guests to give them a hard left-handed job, and that's why
also has an NDA.
that's why Maximilian still wears after all this time. Give the old dry rub, you know what I mean? All right, well, there you go. No, we believe it. These are no jokes, Derek. We are accusing you of forcing this man to give you a hand job. What was it like staying in Derek's place? We all want to know. I thought about it myself.
It was good, man. He had an Indian dude that was half bald. That was cool.
Jeffrey Baldinger. Derek, what made you trust this guy to stand at your place?
What I do remember, bro, that you had cocaine energy, but it wasn't bad. It was like, look, you were just like, and I was like, excited this motherfucker is. Man, you just
so still excited to be at the store, and then you came out, he did, and it's like, man, what chance? Yeah, to me, it's cocaine energy. I'm like, that's the last person invited him to my house. You know, like, he was just how popular they were back in school. So
I've actually never done cocaine.
Really?
Not once.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing but weed.
I'll start it off right now.
I love it. Take health advice from Dr. Redban over here. So what do you do for fun, Maximilian? What do you
This full time.
other than stand-up comedy? What's something else about you? Like,
I train Muay Thai.
okay.
Well, yeah.
Is that what happened to your wrist?
No, I was snowboarding. I just like to be outdoors.
Okay. Is there any chance I could convince you to throw the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of Muay Thai? Just some improvised. No, don't fight any. Just do some air Muay Thai.
Yeah, I'm doing none of
How
that.
many of you want to see this guy do some air Muay Thai, huh?
Dude, let's do some air Tai Chi. Let's get a little.
Whatever you want to do, sure. That's just don't explain it too much. Just fucking give the people a show. Here he is, showing you some air something. Maximilian Mantikov. Wow. Wait, dude. Can you do anything? I don't think you can go with that speed. D-Madness would have beat the shit out of you if you did that. So, it's
Get him up here. I know he's blind, but he's
Maximilian. No. Alright. What else other than yeah. Maximilian, tell us what's interesting about you, about your family or your life or something like that.
run with the Bulls every year in Spain since 2017.
This is a very bull heavy episode. Alright.
Kind of a wild experience.
You go down, you guys
Fun time. But for the most part, you just run by yourself. If you don't run with anyone, it's kind of weird. Once you're alive, you're like you're just on the street. Like, it's a weird feeling.
I felt during all the yeah, that's how Black Lives Matter. Okie, you're not ready to laugh at that. Alright,
Good job, guys.
Okie dokie,
Good job.
I was just getting around. I guess it's not funny yet. Jeremiah. I guess we're look at that joke. A few more months to marinate, and when I do it, you'll be there. You'll see, I tell you. Am I running with the Bulls? Black Lives Matter. That's never got hurt by any of the Bulls, though.
No, never. No, I've seen people get destroyed, though.
Really?
Just trampled, yeah. And, like, thank God I never got hit. I got hit with a couple elbows. The people are more dangerous because, so you're running with everyone. Everyone's trying to get the fuck out of the way.
Let the Bulls hit you with their elbows for a second. Very impressive. But with what I've seen, the way you do Muay Thai, so actually,
I'm dangerous.
I'm not surprised if a bull it was actually able to with its elbow just slowed up with itself. Maximilian, you have a girlfriend? You seem like you would do pretty good with the ladies. How long have you been with your girlfriend for?
I met her in San Diego. I had a show, actually. She came to a show.
Oh.
Watched me mom, and she was like, oh, I love it.
That's
Like, you were terrible. She's like, but you're cute. I'm like,
military girl?
No, she's a doctor, actually.
Wow. Absolutely. She loves it when you mom. That's perfect.
Well, I mean, it's not a regular thing, but she saw me. Well, I guess we're doing it.
Did she ever see you do good? And she's like, not today.
She's like, give yourself Indian person.
I only like to fuck people that suck.
I'm the only queen that she's fucked for over there. She just
If you think you stink, you know. Jared told me earlier. Remember, I know that's right. That's her. Fucking your girlfriend. million. No one's fucked a girlfriend.
Doctor. Yeah. No, it's not.
Totally didn't fuck anybody before you. I love it. Maximilian, so much fun. Such a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
Argentinian, Hispanic.
Such a suave guy. There he is. He's popular when he was Thunder and Lightning. There goes. Everybody gets to hear from Derek. How's very Derek?
He got really upset when we brought up like his girl didn't fuck anyone. I got really quiet.
Nah, he was cool. He was okay. I think he just has a vivid imagination and was picturing her getting really just put against the wall. Okay, this name looks familiar. Maybe we've met this person before. How about another hand for Kaylee up here sanitizing microphones? Our friends over. You can find her. You can watch her work at the Yellow Rose.
Red Rose. Red Rose.
The Red Rose. That's right. The Yellow Rose is the legendary 40 Rose. The New Club. Both the same family. There goes Kaylee, everybody. There she goes. The Yellow Rose. Red Rose. Red Rose. Full nude. Leo Kanopka is next on Kill Tony. Really fully nude?
Yeah, Texas bars don't fuck her. You can drink and full nude, which is like
wow.
Yeah.
Seriously. The USA. Leo Kanopka is next. Is Leo coming?
Leo Tanaka.
Leo Kanopka.
Oh, there he comes.
Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. One more time for Leo Kanopka. Here we go.
What the fuck is up? The girls is drinking on the money. Yes, I just moved here. You guys don't give a fuck about COVID. You don't care at all. I've been offered cocaine so many times. Bar. This dude burped right to my face. I was like, yeah. The Lone Star. Daddy, let's do this. Looking for the homeless issues here. Like they migrated here because of him. Because they all intermittent fast. Sick. I stopped watching porn recently. It was somebody and she choked on a mozzarella. And I got aroused.
You want to finish it?
She went. I'm like, that girl. She was like, here's a little bit of marinara sauce. We're going to give her the Heimlich maneuver. So I was going to thank you guys. There you go. Leo Kanopka.
Absolutely. You were just so unheard of.
I sell him weed. That's all good.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at you with the white lie. How the times have changed, huh? Wow. Incredible. Derek's lived here 1 week and you already positioned yourself as his
from Baltimore, and he actually came to do like I hosted in Baltimore. Visit with his girlfriend's family. So,
okay.
They invite you to his parents. No. Take your feet. No.
Okay. Do you keep anywhere up to the audience so they can see you? Do you keep anything in that pot? Okay. I'm always curious to see perhaps a mint or something. No. So, Leo, you were just recently, right? Last week. What did we find out? What did we talk? What was the highlight of that?
My ex-girlfriend was a stripper, and she was sending me $200 a week to survive out here because she had some
right,
but she stopped. And not only am I selling weed, I'm also selling mushrooms. Allegedly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
They come on unemployment offer here too. So gotta figure it out.
Incredible. I swear to God, I've met more mushroom in Los Angeles.
Yeah, right? Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like everybody's a mushroom dealer.
Yeah. $40 per eight. There's eight
is basically a live drug dealer. One of our podcasts gets you this. $40 an ace. Auction. We have 40.
Pick the mushrooms and you go to a cow patty place and get
No, I have a buddy who grows like introverted. Oh, there you go. You are holding a mic. And there's, hold on, we got John D's.
That's like crazy. How many people
Like, two cops that are right now. And they're like, hey, I'm a compulsive liar. Got a compulsive fucking liar. Cops are doing themselves. They're made off duty anyway, I heard. Anyway, come on. Owl. The old man owl. Joke for your grandfathers if you want to get them into the show. Leo, tell us something about you that we didn't find out. Oh my goodness. Oh, I did it again. I'm also on probation for a DUI. Wow. Oh, shit. Chris O'Connor and Shane Gillis out. The Goobies. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Did they know you were drunk because of the names you just dropped? Shane Gillis? Yeah, that's a big name around. Yeah. So the brown out. So brown out. It's like, that's when you like black out a little back and then you black out again. And then you come back again and then one more time. And then you end up home sometimes. Remember Green Vincent greened out? Yeah. They're like, hey, you gotta be careful here because if you smoke too much, and then this is when they had no exhaust fans. This old comedy club in Toronto, tiny, below ceilings, and then it was a dispensary in the state. Because I was smoking and inhaling secondhand smoke. Very unlike Tony. I didn't lay down. No, I didn't lay down. I remember very clearly sitting on that curb, straight, sweating. I was sweating. It was like freezing cold. It was Toronto. Anyway, but you brown once you go black, you never go. All right. Anyway, anyway. I've been hit with a poltergeist taking over my soul. So, Leo, very, very interesting. You have a DUI. What else? What's your love life like? So I'm single, and friends out here, so it's cool. So, man, sleek front pocket appearance, and letting the girls like get into chewing tobacco. You can have an outline of a condo, and girls will be like, this guy wants to safely fuck. No, actually, the girl who's first has one of those like rings in the post, and like, I hate this thing. No. They pulled it out, showed me it, and then put it back in. And it was like, she has a removable. No, that chick's a real dirt ball. You ever hang out with? This is what's gonna stop me from getting pregnant tonight. Just throws it, just fucking throws it back in. I just swallowed it, didn't even put it in there. That's what I just said. All right. I felt like we're hurting here. It felt good. And one time, shut the fuck. No, I swear. She was creepy that much, she said. Redman, you're out of control. So, stick with that. Listen, I love it. Leo, how long have you been on stand-up? It'll be 3 years, April 17th, 3 years. What do you think of Derek? Any thoughts on this guy? Bag of biscuits up here. Look at this tiny little young Babe Ruth.
I like Leo's code. He gave a bunch of free lunch for his consent.
Look at that. I swear to God, Derek could be from some other city. Once I was in Baltimore, the boy needed a face to Leo, congratulations on getting up so many times. It's a great time, and we'll see you again soon. There was Leo Canal. Let's have some fun. You guys ready to, you guys want a special treat? Jeez, obviously. Yeah, John.
The only one that thought of brown out was like people get drunk and like
That's what I thought. Like, no, I didn't know that either. I mean, when you get so drunk that you shit yourself, I would call that
when you pass out, that same shit happens. Your brain just goes,
have you done it?
I've never even, I've done it. So,
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a special treat for you. Kill Tony regular. You make some noise for the great and powerful David Luke, and legend killer. David Luke.
I had a bad experience. I spent the night in this one girl's house morning, and her son wore my shit to school. He was in the 4th grade. Like, why you wearing these big ass clothes, bro? This shit don't even fit you. If men disappeared, I think that women would die off in 2 years. Honestly. Because women don't agree on shit. Like, y'all bicker and fight all the time. The only thing y'all agree on is rape. Like, that's the only time women get along is when they try to bring a nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Like, he touched me, he touched me too. That's the only time y'all fucking agree. You don't have women Navy SEALs because they would deal about that shit. They argue about the stupidest shit like that. That bitch really have on my dumb hoe. Like, all right, thank you.
Here it is. That's how you do it. Again, welcome back. Looking good this week, David. We got a whole new look, a new ball cap. You're not wearing camo tonight. You're just out there letting it all hang out.
Yeah, man, I found a new big guitar store online.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was. When you big, you gotta fucking fit your ass.
They make them tall too. They don't just have your size.
They got tall and for 6, you know, 6'7", long, wide, no height.
You don't go to
Tony, you shop at Genders.
I thought you said Genders.
Yeah, you shop where people in or want. That's what you shop at. I just want to be neutral.
I was so offended that you called me redheaded people on this show. He's been calling me gay for. So like, how dare you? Unacceptable. What a night. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, you look fantastic. Like the roasted once and for all. Out of the marshmallow. It's like the end of Ghostbusters right now. Nobody's seen the new Ghostbusters. All female Ghostbusters can go fucking So I love it. What you been up to? What's been?
Man, had a killer show last Sunday. Derek Poston was on that shit. 30 minutes, dog. You know, he did.
Yeah, Derek's doing it right now. He's in the zone. Show, getting it done. Shaking hands with every comedian that comes on. Absolutely. What else is going on?
Shit, looking for I forgot a movie too. I think.
What area? You know which area to move out of. Lock your doors. Oh, you're gonna live up there in a shopping center. Oh, I thought you pick up espresso pods for me. Sushi up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the domain.
What do you do at the domain?
Live? What do you mean?
What do you do for fun? Like at the domain? Like what's the why would you want to live there?
Yeah, they got restaurants.
Oh.
You go downstairs and go to a restaurant.
Oh, you want to live at the domain at the domain?
I live at the domain.
Wow. Look at you. Doorman, the domain. When do you think it's going to happen? When's the big move going to happen? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So at least what you live in.
I live.
That sucks.
This is good.
Put a note in back or some shit.
I love it. So you're in love with Austin, Texas. Tell us that you do or that you like to, you miss when you've been going home. Because you go home to LA for 2 weeks.
Yeah, then I come back for like 9 months. So I'll be doing, I probably won't as much. I'll probably go home like 3 days once I move in.
When you leave the kids in LA, do you like leave them like a bunch of food and stuff? Like just like it's like a cat when like a cat owner goes away for a while, you just leave like cheeseburgers, side bowls. When I have a cat and I'll be gone. I need 6 bowls of food and 6 things of water throughout the house. The cat was like, finally I get to eat how he eats all the time.
Also, real shit is pretty simple. You just play with them. Because the baby mamas really only care about money.
Right.
They don't care if you see them.
Oh my goodness. Lord knows that one must be blowing up. Wow. I love it. The kids are good. I think your daughter is super, super cool.
Oh, yeah, she wants to be a big.
Yeah, she's gonna be a big star. She's gonna do whatever she wants.
She's already 6, so now she wants to be a comedian. Yeah, bro. And then my young one's gonna be an asshole. She take out the. She take out. Like, so this is how it makes somebody. It'd be like your daughter needs some money.
Oh,
yeah. My daughter's 6, so my baby mama has coke. Turn to FaceTime me. Like, but you don't know what Zelle is. Like,
right.
She taught my daughter how to ask for a Zelle.
Oh my God. Money. Because you guys were just up until the
like when I started, I think you left like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I was at like 3.5 years, but right when you started, I mean, that shit was nice because I didn't really do one black guy at a time.
Yeah, one black guy at a time.
Before me, it was Brian Simpson, and they were like, all right, Brian's gone here, you can work here.
They swap niggas.
Yeah, they do.
There was a point in 2007, I was the only black guy that worked there.
Tony blacker than all of us. What was your first car? Crown Vic?
It was a Cutlass Supreme.
Cutlass? You know what my first car was? A fucking Garrison Fisher Honda.
Wow. Derek, what was your first car?
I
I had responsible there. At a Renault Alliance. Oh, what? Exactly. Jesus Christ. Where's that old-timey car horn when you need it? That's that new Renault Alliance, everybody. The best car with four wheels. I think it's German. I told you. You had to go in the front and wind up and jump right there. Oh, he's like, come on down to the new dealership. Right, well, red man got his car. Black people wouldn't even allow cars. It was a great time. Well, David, I'm so glad that you're back in town. We have a big week, a bunch of fun stuff to go down, and I'm super excited about it. An absolute honor, and proud of your incredible work every time. Here he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Certified. It's only 7 in the history of the show. That's a big one right there. Fun times. Oh, are we in for a special treat right? Just a couple weeks ago, we all fell in love with them. And other things. A week edition. Security here. Every single show here. This is a special time. I'm excited. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for his own. And Buck, everybody. He's the guy that let you in. He signs up. Here we go. And Buck. Already famous. From just one appearance. Wave. Everybody loves him. Come on, one more time, Buck, everybody. Check. And so y'all feel the mix of noise. Shout out to the Stewart Bus. I'm fucking something. Who needs jokes when you have talent and energy? I love it, Ben. Welcome back. How you doing? Good, man. Ben is the security guard here at Anton. For those of you watching podcasts, we are easily penetrable. Yeah. Wow, Ben, you're like a cool black guy from police. Shut up, Winslow. We couldn't make it tonight. That guy's a monster. Do you make other weird noises? Are there any noise you can't make that's like a beat? I've been smoking cigarettes, right? Oh, yeah. My name is Ben Buck. I've been smoking 16 cigarettes. Wow. They turned me down for Darth Vader. You got a didgeridoo. It's a didgeridoo. Not a diggery. Yeah, secret show.
and now he picks up all the secret shows. I have noticed though when you're on stage, there's so many chances for you to mix comedy with what you do, and you have a few things that you do already. Are you constantly thinking of like comedy ideas, or to mix your talents with? Well, I'm usually used to like rap shows. So like to like mix a couple of crowd elements, you know, to do like I do take song requests if anyone has.
Love this. Does anybody have a request? Anybody in the audience?
Oh shit.
What an incredible talent. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I heard a rumor that your father is a famous
Thunderbird, shout out Jimmy Bond, but as a Mike Buck, 75, 76.
Wow, look at that. Some people didn't recognize that. Incredible. Is beatboxing one of those things that like your dad drums are cool, but this is cool when you guys like argue about stuff like that?
Fuck you, Dad. I want to beatbox. He's like, what do you think? I'm sticks like a. Oh, come on, I can't do any time anymore, Pops. I want to play the blues, Dad.
Is your father a big supporter of your?
Yeah.
I love it. I was running this week and I went to for my first time at Antone's the record store. You know Antone's has a record.
Absolutely, right there on the left.
No, it's a different.
Just Antone's record shop. We're up on West Campus. We're on like 28th Street. Pop that sometime.
Yeah, my old.
I work door there too. Record store. Newer people these days.
I was gonna say is I went there and to my shop, the working security there, 10 records walk right down. No big deal. Easy breezy.
Oh yeah, I used to put on like hands. Your dad was in the band that Factory Birds. I did not know that. Yeah.
Derek Poston, what do you think about this?
Like, well, that's the reason the girl was like,
You do have a girlfriend, right?
Yes, I do.
have you ever beatboxed or pussy? Like, why were you?
Y'all ask me that, it's not me.
No, like you're probably.
No one wants that.
Right,
I will. I will do it tonight. Try it on the phone. You can
it's actually on man eats pussy.
Yeah, wet and it vibrates, but there's no like it's
Wow, absolutely disgusting.
try it.
I love it. You're so fun. You always bring a little jolt of creative, youthful, fun energy onto the show, and we've been fucked everybody.
Hey, thank y'all so much.
Okay. Agabob is next. And up before the great Kaylee is back. Everyone.
Yes.
I don't know. For the Yellow Center, a bachelor party. Did you know that? It's a bachelor parties. The Yellow Rose. That's what. Is Agabob here? No signs of Agabob. Stopped at TS. Whatever.
There he
Is
is.
this Agabob? Uh-oh. Hey, here comes Agabob.
Throw that back in.
Here he is. We'll one more time for Agabob, everybody.
Shut the fuck up in here. How the hell y'all doing that shit? Guys and ladies, I went fishing at a lake called Backpage. And that nigga forgot his bait, and the only thing I was able to catch was hookers. Shut the hell up. Next joke is up. Ladies, when I have sex, God himself blessed me. I don't need condoms because I got 2 inches worth of foreskin. A nigga tempted. First time I had sex, the girl called me meathead. Oh shit. It was my daddy and shit. My daddy said that the deal went a long time ago. If the dude that was drinking too many Coronas would have just wore a condom. Motherfucking time.
Okay. Or tonight you dress like you're dropping off resumes. Where?
I had to come look presentable and shit.
Because I remember last time you were not dressed like this at all.
Make a rude awakening.
I feel like you just changed since Easter service yesterday. You went to church.
And I'm all out of eggs and shit.
Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. I like your style. Very unorthodox style and jokes. It's how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years.
Very, very rare.
I like surfing too, Tony.
It's like a white man in Islam or a Mexican in Canada. Okie dokie, Agabar.
I'm sorry, I tangled that.
By the way, yeah, you're all tied up there.
Thanks.
Hell yeah. Is it true that you have 2 inches of foreskin?
Yeah.
So technically, you're always in the hood. Agabar, have you thought about getting a late-term circumcision?
Actually, I did in Egypt.
You got one in Egypt?
I was like,
wow. Is that why your dick's shaped like a pyramid? Okie doke. I don't really know what his dick's shaped like. Egypt joke. Alright.
Look at you, Tony. You look good and shit. You gained a little weight.
Thank you, Agabar. Wow, I love these compliments. I get David Lucas up here. He calls me a fucking ginger. Then we get a classy guy like Agabar eating weight. You're right, Agabar. It is true. I've gained about 3 pounds since moving to Austin.
I'm sorry, Tony, but what that not nigga be at? They'll be happy with the shit.
Wait, who's that? If you making fun of David Luke, David's in the doorway saying you better stop. He's right there.
I'm trying to get a spot.
Look at that. David, you have anything for this guy?
What do you think, Chris Cross? What kind of shit is that?
Shit, here's David. Hold on, here's David Lucas. David, come on up if you want to.
So big. His head so big he can't even wear motherfucking hat and shit. What kind of shit is that?
Agabar, you're about to get fucked.
Where you at? Hey, you look like what? I tell you what, I don't know. You got like three titties and shit. You look like hey man, you look substitute. Niggas do. Oh my God. Hey, look, you know. Okay.
You woke the beast over there, man. You can't like it when people make fun of
driveway color. Is that right? Corn off your head. Like you been in 2 weeks, nigga. You look depleted every motherfucking day and shit. Hey, bitch, you look like you waiting on a liver transplant.
God. Agabar. All he's doing the first thing he could have done is fucking woke David out of his diabetic coma.
Thanks for backing me up. Thanks for backing
You better stop, Agabar. He went back to the not even here anymore. I love it, man. I love it. You have a good style, Agabar. Look at you up here to roast. Absolutely adorable. Looking like Denzel Washington. It's a real for you. You know what the DC sniper looks like in that one. It's an older rep. It's a Google or a serial killer. I love it. Agabar, tell us something. You're such an interesting guest. I find you intriguing. You have so much swagger, confidence. You have a great look. Look at you taking off the glasses for a second. You're just cool to use your front pocket, unlike the dweeb that was up here. Agabar, what else about your life haven't we learned yet? What's another fun fact about you or your family or anything or anything?
Well, I mean, I'm in the country. I was in Egypt for about 3 years and a half teaching English.
Oh, sandy asses.
The coochie was a class.
Have you seen a camel's ass?
Yes.
You lifted up the tail and looked at it?
No, they walk around. They're all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, what you gonna roast, man? You all right? I don't roast, man. You want to say doing it. I just know
Derek was about to say
I fucking hate this. You know what I mean? It's like the time. I don't like this or your energy now. Is that right? Yeah, I'm upset. You guys wear hats. It's like they hide something under there.
Agabar is like Drake's angry grandpa.
I'm mad.
Agabar, what do you do for work?
I told you last time, Tony, what you doing? Your memory's not good?
No, it's not that good, Agabar. Okay?
Off of Martin Springs in Lamar.
Okay, you cut hair.
Cut hair.
You cut hair. Do you have a black barber yet?
Not yet. I could use a black barber.
Okay, man. Look at this.
Serious? Yeah.
It's the only guy you don't have a bond with in some way. So now, I figure we have to make something happen here.
His forehead might get he's a barber. I don't mean that.
You better watch out. He's going to roast you, Red Man. You don't want to get roasted by Agabar.
Red Man looked like he got kicking up too much sand.
Agabar.
That seems like look, Red Man, Budweiser does not make your ass any wiser.
Oh my God. Not only does Agabar white man, he roasts like one too. You're so much fun, man. Please keep signing up. You're so interesting. I can talk to you forever.
That's why he has to buy it, right?
Red Man, they say me that. Red Man, you also roast like a white.
Red Man, look.
Oh God, here we go. Red Man.
He would take Skipper off of Gilligan's Island.
Oh, yeah. Bye, my friends. Here we go. We're ready for
This guy played back up for BB King.
Madness knew what you looked like. He would have shit out of you.
Madness played back up for BB King.
Bar, everybody. Bang a bar. Underscore cut. They're gonna bar everybody. Madness says that I wouldn't even let you cut my hair. Oh boy, Team Madness is a national treasure. Budweiser doesn't make you wise. That should be like a next time we're gonna have a roast. Yeah, and he's gonna roast, and I'm gonna. I don't ever miss a show that I'm in. Nick Corey is next. Nick Corey is next on live from Austin. Where's my Bucky's people at tonight, huh? Where's my where's GB all the way? Undeniable. The best groceries since 1945, HEB. If I just start reading ads today, groceries. Sports! This is Nick Corey, everybody. Here he is. Hey, everybody. Who likes sports movies in here? Yeah, sports movies. His favorite part of the sports movie was the essay writing at home after that. Who else did that? Did that right? The essay writing. Who else? I don't know. My dad, he thought, oh, if you can't be athletic, then maybe he can think like seems to be what the sports movies tend to be about. You know, Coach Carter about basketball? Yeah, fuck racism, right? No. Remember the Titans? Fuck racism, right? Right? Bring It On? What was that? That was fuck cheerleaders. Yeah. That was fuck cheerleaders. Man, oh man. I don't know. We are Marshall. What was that? Fuck airplanes. I don't know. I forget about that one. Thank for Corey. Making the whole audience wish Agatha was still on stage. Nick, welcome to the show. You're absolutely horrible. Thanks so much. How are you, man? I'm good. How long have you been on stand-up? So I'm in Chicago right now. You're from Rhode Island. Okay. What brings you to town? I'm looking to move here in May. Yeah. Why do you want to move here? I mean, the comedy scene is just incredible down here. Okay. I thought maybe you were into like coffee shops or stuff like that. I am. You do have good coffee. Yeah. Newspapers. Have you ever heard of the What's your car? Yeah, Ronaldo, my newspaper. Ronaldo, Elias. It's a new car here. It's got a real life engine. Yeah, I put up. Stop taking the real and get yourself your own independent vehicle. Train whore. Okay, so welcome to the show, Nick Corey. Tell us some interesting stuff about you. What makes you different than all the people that have been up here tonight?
I really like interviewing people on the street. Just not necessarily a funny way, but just like posting up someplace.
We know that's
just like hearing like what was it like growing up as you, and then just kind of figuring out. I don't know. I'm really big on this whole like political side. You know, just why does someone think this way? You know, like it doesn't mean they're fucking stupid. It just means they grew up in it.
I feel like I would disagree with you on everything political.
Maybe I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your what do you think about the new Georgia voting? Major League Baseball moving the All-Star game. To catch you up, you have to shoot the vote in Georgia.
Sure, Andy, it's a little Jim Crow-y. Or what is this?
Okie doke. Okay. All right.
Why do you wear khakis? Why are they? Why is your shirt up there? And then why? What's going on?
Those khakis are tight. I should not know that you and I are.
Oh, okay. I'm traveling around light, so I was wearing shorts. I didn't want to wear shorts on stage.
Your pants. You're backstage, just ready to put on your little green hook and go fly on a wire.
That'd be fun.
Do you seem like the kind of guy that's into axe throwing or something like that, right?
No, not axe throwing. I mean, I like a lot. I like hammocks. Right. If you didn't see that, yeah, I've been confused for homeless a lot, and there was one time on my birthday when I put up a hammock in the morning, and then I was taking it down, and then this guy walked by and said, "Hey, was it a nice nut?"
What do you mean? He thought I slept in the
entire night.
Right. Yeah. Right. What an asshole that guy was. You should have known you were just taking an early afternoon nap.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the longest that you've laid in a hammock for?
I don't know, 3 hours.
Yeah. It hurts afterwards, right?
No.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I once I slept in it. Yeah, I told you. I'm sure I told it on this show before. No, there was a time in which when I very, very, very first moved to Los Angeles, very first, in like 19, so we were smoking blunts, all that small budget for a new head, and we went to like a or something like that, and there was a hammock for sale for like $45, and I'm like, wow, if I get this $45 hammock, I'm gonna have it's one of those, it's one of those with like the poles, like you put it together, and then you just I lasted like 40 minutes in that thing. I slept on the hardwood floor a couple days until getting an actual. I have this like a parachute. You just float. You can hop on there. Wow. Okay, Nick, tell us the most interesting thing about your life's history. Like the biggest fun fact about you.
Fun fact?
Yeah. It's you have the right Jeremy vibes. Oh, you look like Daniel Day-Lewis.
I went to an all-guys Catholic school.
Okay, all-guys Catholic. No, I love it. What was that like? Anything crazy ever happened there? Honestly, not during, but like after I graduated, there was a push, and he was just outing all these principal teachers. So one, like a French teacher, was online soliciting gay sex, and then he like posted that shit, and then same thing with like a priest, and then our principal got outed for saying on tape, like, that way we take care of the N's and the K's. And that was on, like, yeah. What the fuck did you just say? The N word and the K word. So, like, black people and the Jewish people, that's how I take care of them. So that was like, and you had one teacher out all these homosexual, like, Craigslist type of stuff. Wow. And then we had a bunch of brothers, like teacher, like Christian brothers, fucking a lot of kids. And then, but I mean, back in Chicago, I've been hanging out and meeting different comedians. Comedians. Yeah. You're sexually active. That. Yeah. With a girl. Yeah. Real. Okay. What do you know about her? I know that she is like really kind of short hair, like in bangs. She has normal like cut bangs. I mean, personally, I know she seems like I don't know. Comedian as well. No. You're gonna take her to an open mic. You're gonna. It's a bad idea. Okay. It's outdoors. I mean, some people are reading like theater stuff too, like doing acting. Oh, this sounds horrible. This sounds so cancel. No, just take her somewhere else. You have money? You have a little bit of cash? Show. Get her fucking hop on Mexican martinis. Mushrooms? So excited. After going to a theater performance, like it's I love this guy's monologue, am I right? I'm not gonna watch you and like go, oh my god, he's still comedy act and be like, oh, he's doing that like the acting. I love dance fun. Okay, Nick, fun time. It's good to have you. Thanks so much, Corey, everybody. It's absurd. Jump. Lady up here to perform all night. You guys think I should pick until we get a lady? It's funny, only the guys fly for the ladies. The ladies just look back at what? You want to perform? Sign up? What's your name? Mariano. Please. Then you'll be next. You're not Kyle, you're Niles. Oh, I know Chewy. I might actually bring Chewy up here. The show, I know Chewy. Look at this that Kelly perform, baby. My God, what a I think we should give Haley a chance and give her you get a spot at Vulcan Gas Company this time. I loved what you did. She can't, we got a back room. Let's mix Congratulations. So many. Paul, David, male comics. So, next comedian goes by the name of Gina. Skirt. Hi, people. Hey, the foot shop. There it is. She's coming. Gina, coming to the stage. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Gina Hyena.
really scraping the fucking bottom of the barrel. Because I actually matched with a full-time magician on Twitter the other day. That's where I'm at. Full-time magician. His name is Magic Mark. Check him out. Thank you very much. Confident full-time magician. Because before our first date, he texted, I'm only looking for something casual. And I was like, yeah, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, do you think I called up my friends and family? I was like, found him, guys. He's the one. Can't wait for the wedding. There's going to be fucking doves everywhere. But the way he said it, he was like, I just wanted to be honest, down a deceptive path. And I was like, bro, isn't that your fucking job? Like, magic is just gaslighting with eyes. Still gonna fuck him. He's got face tattoos and I'm stupid. Looks like a sexy ass doodle bear. Check behind your ear.
Gina. That's a good to the show, Gina.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
Perfect. All of it. Texas?
Started in Texas, lost my job, worked it, and now I'm back in New York.
Okay. Live in New York City.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. And you still live?
I'm happy now. Last month, not so much. This month,
7 is fun.
I heard there's a lot of crime though in New York. It's blowing the fuck up where it's like kind of out of control more than Los Angeles. It's fine.
yeah, I'm originally born outside of Western Mass, a lot of heroin. All my friends are dead. So, moved to New York for tests. And then I decided to switch it up, came to Texas. Right here, I got fired for being on webcam. And,
Fired from the yellow roads or the red roads? Just kidding. Just kidding.
It's a fun story. I was actually in neurosurgery.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Spinal surgery.
Wow, that's incredible. How long did you study that for?
Forever. I mean, until last year, so I stopped taking grad courses.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a behavioral degree, neuroscience, biology. Yeah.